At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any two full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any two plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Riverbend Classic, coming to you from the new Madrid County Central High School here on Aycorp Sports. Our first of 5 games here on day 2 will pit the Marion, Arkansas Patriots against the Caruthersville Tigers. I'm Jim Riker. I'm joined by Corey Sisk, and Corey and I will have the first 3 games for you today.
Glad to be back with you, Jim. Looking forward to a great Saturday of basketball. Day 1 was not good for Southeast Missouri teams here at the Riverbend. All 4 of them took a loss yesterday. Our 2 teams for Game 1 were in action yesterday. Caruthersville lost to West Memphis Blue Devils, 74-50. And the Marion Patriots, they defeated Charleston Blue Jays by a score of 74-51.
Yeah, and Corey, the Marion came out yesterday. Did not really, they've got a real size advantage. You'll hear when we go through the starting lineups, but didn't really take the ball inside in that first half, but then the second half came out and sort of dominated that game against the Blue Jays and took it inside and really opened it up then.
Yeah, you know, and we kind of talked about this before we went on air. You kind of look out at Marion, and they're not senior heavy. They've got 3 seniors on the whole squad, but they're just very tall. You got 6'7", 6'6", 6'4", 6 foot, 6'3", 6'2". Even the freshmen and all them coming in off the bench the second string coming in off the bench are real tall. They're fast, so they're going to be a powerhouse to stop on the inside.
And Caruthersville, of course, yesterday with a loss, hung around for the first half, and I think a lot in that ball game, it's just Caruthersville's just coming off. Coach Bell was talking to me yesterday. Just coming off football, really. and they're just still trying to figure out what offense they're going to run. I noticed yesterday that when they ran their 5-out offense, nobody was really cutting much. Those things are all going to improve as the season goes along. But you got to get these first couple games under your belt to know what you need to work on.
Yeah, I think with Caruthersville, they made a deep run in football, so they probably haven't been on the basketball court for probably 2.5 weeks prior to this tournament. So they're still trying to figure things out. There's no doubt that Coach Bell will get them going. Let's look at kind of some scores and stuff from yesterday, some of our top scores. For Marion, we had Dexter Higgins. He's a guard, junior guard. He had 5 points. And then you had Jalen Neal, a junior guard. He had 2 points. Ladero Robinson, he's a 6'7" junior. He had 11 points. Bailey is a sophomore guard. He had 2 points. Mikael Lewis, he's a 6'4" guard. He had 12 points. Corbin Littlejohn, he came in off the bench, very good player. He's a 6'2" sophomore, and he had 8 points. Randall is a 6'2" junior. He had 12 points. Jackson Black, the big guy down low, 6'6" junior. He had 16 points and was their leading scorer. Highland, 2 points. Ford, 4 points. That's for the Marion Patriots. So they really moved the ball around and got some of these other guys in here scoring. For Caruthersville, on the other hand, not so good for them. They had Rogers with 1 point. You had Truss. He wasn't. Jermonte Alexander was their lead scorer with 14. McVeigh was 16, and Campbell with 4. So they didn't do a very good job at moving the ball around.
And now our national anthem. We are back at New Madrid County High School. We've got the Caruthersville Tigers will be in red. They'll be the visitors on the scoreboard today. This is how they'll start. They have a 6-foot senior, number 0, Terrence Jackson. Number 2, a 6'3" senior, Colby Sargent. Number 3, a 5'7" junior, Sammy Bryant, who had 14 yesterday. A 6-foot senior, number 5, Jamonte Alexander. Quaterrence McVeigh, a 6'1" junior, number 13. And they are coached by Lamonte Bell and assisted by Noel Billings. So that'll be their starters. And for the Marion Patriots, they will start like this. Same starting five. Well, that's not true. Actually, number 0, a 5'7" junior, Dexter Higgins Jr., a 5'9" guard, senior, Rylan Johnson. Number 10, a 6'7" junior, Ladero Robinson Jr., a 6'4" guard forward, number 13, Michael Lewis, and a 6'2" guard, number 22, a junior, Chandler Randall. They're coached by Sammy Lewis, assisted by Stanley Macomb and Corey Garrett. And they are, I believe, 4-2 on the season. Of course, Arkansas starts their season earlier than they do in Missouri, so they've already got 6 games under their belt now. And of course, in Missouri, this is the first weekend to play. There was a shootout at Van Buren yesterday. I noticed that Chadwick beat Richland. We'll have Richland on Monday at 5 o'clock in the Oran Invitational Tournament. They're the #1 seed there. But Corey, Missouri team's just sort of getting their feet wet starting this weekend.
Yeah, football season's over, and they're back on the hardwood now.
I guess actually lots of, semifinals in the football arena today, right?
That's right.
Nobody in Southeast Missouri, though, playing. So Rylan Johnson takes it off in the corner to Lewis. He loses control of it. Higgins gets it back. Caruthersville in his own defense. Corner jumper off the mark and no good. Put back up and good by Michael Lewis. And it's a 2-0 lead for Marion right off the bat.
Great rebound and great putback by Michael Lewis.
McVeigh with it. Right side, McVeigh with it. A little runner in the lane, up off the mark and no good. Higgins with the rebound. He comes out quickly, trying to push it down the floor. He gets it down the floor. Kicks in the corner. Three-pointer up and good by Rylan Johnson. Good ball movement there by the Patriots. Alexander's going to be fouled by Higgins, a reach across foul. And that'll be his first, team foul #1. Can't reach across the body like that and not expect a foul called.
Tyler Trover's going to call that one every time.
They look to get it in bounds and do. They kick it off to McVeigh. He handled a lot of the ball yesterday, as did Jamonte Alexander. McVeigh to the basket. Gets double team there. Has to kick it out. Does. Jumper up and off the mark. No good. Alexander with the rebound. Loses it. It's on the floor. And the Patriots come away with it. Out of there quickly is Robinson. He gets it ahead to Chandler. It's no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. That foul is going to go on Sammy Bryant.
Marion's doing a great job when they get the rebound or even on defense, get a turnover, getting down. They've got 2 or 3 guys down here just waiting on a ball and no coverage.
And they've got their big guys that we noticed yesterday really handle the ball well. The Robinson kid and the Lewis kid both handle it very well, so they can get it up and down the floor. This is Chandler Randall. Makes his first free throw. It's a 5-0 or 6-0 Marion lead. He'll have a second. Small crowd on hand here. It'll pick up as the day goes along. First of 5 here on Aycorp Sports today. Second free throw up and also good. Nothing but net. Good rotation on that. And it's 7-0 Marion early. Alexander with the basketball. Great football player, of course. Jackson 3 off the mark, no good. Gets his own rebound, then bounces off of him out of bounds, and will go back to Marion. Nope, going to stay with Caruthersville, excuse me. So Terrence Jackson, the 6-foot senior, will inbounds for the Tigers. Inside, good catch by McVeigh, up and good. Hugh McVeigh with the basket, and it's 7-2.
He was their leading scorer yesterday with 16.
Caruthersville had issues shooting the basketball yesterday. They only shot in the 30% range yesterday, and that's to be understood as they've just come off the football field. Out of bounds, off of Marion. They'll go back to Caruthersville. Marion full court pressure. Man-to-man full court pressure here. Jackson with it, kicks it off to Alexander. Alexander down the baseline. Jackson in the corner, inside, out of bounds off of Marion. Will go back to Caruthersville. Got to believe that Jamonte Alexander will be in line for some All-State honors from football, more than likely.
Yeah, Caruthersville just came off of a deep run in football. Probably one of their best seasons they've had in a long time, and a lot of that is due part to Jamonte Alexander.
McVeigh with the basketball, kicks it off to Bryant. He'll take the 3. It's going to be short, no good, taken down by Randall. He comes out of there quickly with it for Marion. Into the lane, picked up there by Bryant, and they dish it inside to Robinson. He's going to go up off the glass, and no good. Rebound taken down by McVeigh. He'll walk it up a little bit, slow the pace somewhat. Alexander up front, man-to-man defense. Jumper up, off the mark, no good, tipped out. McVeigh comes down with it. He'll go up left-handed with it, no good, it's loose, taken down. It's Johnson, kicks it off to Randall, up and good. Good fast break, 2-on-1 break, and it's 9-2.
McVeigh's missed a couple of what we consider easy layups so far in this game. If he's struggling, that was your leading scorer, and if he's struggling this early on,
exactly right,
it may be a long game for you.
Jamonte Alexander with the basket and a quick timeout by Coach Bell. I believe it's going to be just a 30-second one, so we'll keep it right here. 4 other games for you today, folks. The next game will be a girls' game, New Madrid County Central against Charleston, and then at 2 p.m., the Cuba Wildcats, which were very impressive yesterday, will take on Blytheville, who we did not see. That'll be it for Corey and I, and then Bobby Alford will take over. It'll be the Malden Green Wave and the Overton Wolverines at 3:30, and then the nightcap, New Madrid County boys will take on West Memphis, the Blue Devils from West Memphis. So if you're out and about today, come on down to New Madrid County High School. A lot of good basketball action. Basketball will go to the Patriots after the basket by Alexander. Full court pressure by zone full court pressure by the Tigers of Caruthersville. Higgins brings it up. He runs this offense. Nice backdoor lob, up and good. Big slam in there by Lewis. Nice lob.
Yeah, that was almost picture perfect. I haven't seen that done to perfection since B.J. Williamson and Jadis Jones.
McVeigh for 3, off the mark, no good. Randall with the rebound. Ahead to Higgins. In the corner, Johnson for 3, more, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Lewis back up, no good. Randall with the rebound. He's going to be fouled on the floor, and it'll go out of bounds to Marion. That foul's going to go on I believe, on Terrence Jackson. And we've got Jalen Neal, a 6'3 junior, checks in the ball game for Marion. Robinson with it. And we're going to have a travel, little stutter step there by Jalen Neal, and it'll be a turnover on Marion. And we've not seen so far Jackson Black, who was the player of the game yesterday, Aycorp's player of the game yesterday for Marion, come off the bench yet. So a little different look by Sammy Lewis today for the Patriots.
Yeah, he was their leading scorer yesterday with 16. 6'6 junior.
Yeah, he played well. And then now we've got Corbin Littlejohn set to check in. I was very impressed with him yesterday. He's a sophomore. That foul was on Higgins. That was his second. So Littlejohn will come in for him. Jackson looks to get it in bounds for Caruthersville and does, out to McVeigh and then to Alexander. Jamonte drives down the lane. He goes up, and that's going to be a block on Littlejohn. He didn't get there, and that will send Jamonte Alexander to shoot 2 free throws for the Tigers. So Alexander, 2 of the 4 points so far for Caruthersville. He had 14 yesterday for the Tigers. And I believe McVeigh, Alexander, and Bryan will be the 3 leading scorers probably for this Caruthersville Tiger team during the course of the season. 11-5.
Sammy Bryant was another big name for their football program.
And good, yeah, Bryant is another one who's got a good chance of getting some postseason honors for sure from the football team. Randall with the basketball for Marion. He drives to the basket, kicks it into the corner for 3, up, off the mark, and no good. Rebound taken down by Lewis. Nice dish inside, up, it's blocked, but there's going to be a foul inside there on the block, and we'll have 2 free throws upcoming. That foul's going to go on number 13, I believe, and that is McVeigh. That is his first. And it sends Ladariel Robinson Jr. to the free throw line, up and just a little short, no good. Robinson's not gotten the scoring column today, and he scored quite a bit yesterday. Gavin Moulton checks in for Caruthersville, replaces Terrence Jackson. Second free throw is off the mark also. McVeigh with the rebound. Alexander with the basketball. He's guarded out there by Neal. To the basket. Nice dish off of Marion and out of bounds. Good call. Good work by the officials there to help each other out.
Yeah, they checked with each other before they made a call.
McVeigh with it. Kicks it back out to Bryant now. He puts it on the floor. He's going to try to drive inside. Loses it. Randall and he are tied up, and we'll have a jump ball, and that's going to stay with Caruthersville. 3:19 to go here in the first quarter, and it's 11-6 Marion lead. In the corner, knocked out of bounds. Good hands by Randall, contesting the pass.
Marion's playing really good inbound defense. They're really knocking that ball out, trying to keep it away from Caruthersville.
Alexander up top with it. Tries to go down the lane. Loses it. Taken away by Jalen Neal. And then we're going to have a foul, and that's going to go on, I think, Jamonte Alexander. It will. And goes out of bounds now to Marion. Neal gets it in to Little John.
So I think he got Alexander for the reach.
Yeah, in on that, absolutely. Tries to go back door. McVeigh, though, gets his hands in front, and Alexander down the floor. He goes up and good, and he'll be fouled by Robinson. Jamonte Alexander just hung up there in the air till he got some contact and then put the basket in. And that is going to bring in Jackson Black, the 6'6" junior.
Robinson's second. First foul.
This is first, I believe, on him. Alexander's free throw is good. All of a sudden, we got a 2-point game, 11-9. Little John in the backcourt. Bryant picks him up. Little John breaks through, then to the corner. Randall for three, long, no good. Rebound Alexander. Ahead to McVeigh. He goes up for the layup, and we're tied at 11.
And I think Caruthersville has found their rhythm.
They have a little bit. You're exactly right. That's 4 for McVeigh. Nice dish inside, up and good to Jackson Black, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot one. Nice look there.
Be Gavin's first foul.
And Black, who had 16 yesterday, leading scorer for Marion, will try to complete the old-fashioned three-point play here. Free throw up and good. Marion 3 of 6 now in the free throw line. Moulton with the basketball. Back door, just can't control it. And out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover, and it'll go back to the Patriots. Johnson into Little John. Alexander on him. He drives inside. Nice dish inside. The defense just collapsed around Little John and left Black wide open inside. He's got 5 now.
Yeah, that was a great pass down low to Black.
Alexander with the basketball, guarded by Little John. Drives into the lane, goes up short, and he was standing out of bounds when he touched it, so it'll go back to Marion. Marion on a little 5-0 run here after Caruthersville had tied it up.
Yeah, Little John, a 6'2" sophomore, and he is not a bad little ball handler either.
No, he handles the ball very well. You're exactly right. Oh, and good job right there by Coach Sammy Lewis. They had trouble getting the ball in bounds. He got the timeout called, and it'll be a 30-second timeout, I believe. So we'll keep it right here. Jamonte Alexander leads Caruthersville with 7. McVeigh with 4 for them, and on the other side, you've got Randall with 4, Lewis with 4, and I believe 5 for Jackson Black. So
3 for Johnson.
Yeah, they've really spread the scoring out pretty well.
Yeah, and that's
so
kind of
far.
what we saw yesterday. You know, they had 10 of their players on their roster with points. So they do a really good job at moving the ball around and getting each other some baskets.
Yeah, they spread it out. They spread it out nicely. And when you've got those big guys inside with Robinson at 6'7", Lewis at 6'4", and Black at 6'6", you know, they do a nice job. All those guys do a nice job of sharing the basketball, and that makes it very difficult for the opposition.
I agree.
Little John with the basketball kicks it over to Higgins. Little 2-1-2 full court press for Caruthersville out of the timeout. And a steal by Alexander. He's going to take it to the basket, up and miss the shot, no good. McVeigh right there misses it short. Out of there quickly is Lewis, and he's going to be fouled coming down the floor.
Yeah.
Got to finish on those layups and especially the putbacks.
Yeah, that's what I was fixing to say. If you're Alexander, you got to slow it down a little bit there and make a finish on that.
I think Coach Bell would have liked to have maybe seen a foul on the other end of the floor, but no call there. And we'll see free throws here as that's the bonus situation now. And we'll send Michael Lewis to shoot 2 free throws. Lewis is a 6'4" senior. I think Marion is in Class 5A in Arkansas out of the 7 classes. So decent-sized school, certainly.
Yep, Arkansas Class 5A. Yep, they're in 5A East, their division.
Second free throw up and just off the mark, no good. Nice rebound by McVeigh, and we're going to have a push, I believe, on Little John. That'll be his second if that's the case.
15 on Little John, personal foul.
His second, so we'll go to the other end of the floor and shoot free throws now, and that'll be Quatarius McVeigh to shoot 2 free throws for the Tigers. First one up and good. Caruthersville now 4 or 5 from the free throw line. Number 24, Highland in the ball game for the first time, and I believe Robinson checks back in as well. Second one up and off the mark, no good. Robinson with the rebound. Comes up the floor quickly with it, kicks it off to Johnson. Yeah, Higgins to Johnson in the corner. Nice head fake. We're going to have a little push there, and that's going to go on, I believe, Kobe Sargent. And that will send Rylan Johnson to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, I believe Sargent, that is his second, maybe.
Yep. Free throws here by Rylan Johnson. Up and good. So Terrence Jackson checks back in, and Johnson checks out, or Sargent, excuse me, checks out. Second free throw up and also good. Both teams shooting free throws pretty well so far, and it's 19-12, Marion with the lead. Ahead to Jackson. He gets double teamed, but he kicks it off to McVeigh. McVeigh down the lane, good pass, up blocked nicely, but we're going to have just a little bit of body in there by Jackson Black. So that will send, I believe, Gavin Moulton to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws. So we've hit a little standstill here, Corey. Lots of free throws.
Yeah.
The last 30 seconds has taken about 5 minutes.
When we get into those bonuses, it's that's kind of what happens with this game.
Gavin Moulton, the 6-foot senior, will shoot 2 free throws for the Tigers.
And as well as both teams are shooting free throws, I don't know if I'd want to send them to the line all the time.
Yeah, they're both shooting it very well. You're right. And just off the mark. I think only the second miss today for Caruthersville. Second one up and off the mark also. Rebound tipped, finally taken down by Higgins. Nice movement there. Johnson for the 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Higgins. And this is sort of what Marion did yesterday. They shot a lot of 3 balls early in the ball game, and then after halftime came out and really forced it inside.
Yeah, and you know, they got those big guys down low. I guess they're relying on them to get their rebounds and just kind of kick it back out and keep that ball moving.
Highland was going back, or Higgins going back to Highland. Highland wasn't looking for the basketball on the cut, and it's a turnover on Marion. Good idea, I think, by Higgins there. Highland just wasn't looking at it.
Yeah, a little miscommunication there with the pass.
2-2-1 full court press by Marion. Alexander with it, puts it on the floor, takes it to the basket, goes up, draws contact, no call, makes the basket, and it's 19-14. Alexander with 9 now. 9 seconds to go in the quarter. Higgins with it. Bryant on him. Good hands by Bryant. Loose on the floor, still loose. Goes out of bounds. Should be off of Marion, actually, I think, but they're going to give it back to Marion, I believe.
Yeah, I think they're going to say Sammy Bryant touched it on the way down. Yeah.
0.3 of a second left. Really not much, just catching inbounds, and that'll be it. They try to get something off, but cannot. So we're at the end of one, and it is the Marion Patriots 19, the Caruthersville Tigers 14. We'll take a 30-second break. Be back here on Aycorp Sports with quarter number 2 from New Madrid County Central High School.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today, and let's make your dream home a reality.
We were back at New Madrid County High School. Jim Riker and Corey Sisk along with you here on day 2 of the Riverbend Classic. First game of the day, the Marion Patriots lead the Caruthersville Tigers 19-14. And Corey, one of the things besides good free throw shooting that stands out to me is between the two teams, 1 of 12 shooting a three-point shot, and that's not very good.
No, it is definitely not. You got 5 for 11, 2-point from the 2-point range for Caruthersville, 5 for 9 for Marion. Caruthersville's 0 for 5 on three-pointers and 1 for 7 for Marion. So really neither team is shooting good from the three-point range.
No, and with Marion with that 5 for 9 from inside the arc, it seems like to me you want to really focus on that if you're Marion with those big kids and get the ball inside.
Yes. You got 6'6", 6'7", and 6'4" all down there. There should be no reason why you shouldn't be trying to feed that ball inside a little bit more.
So Marion will have it to start the second half, or second quarter, and it'll go to Dexter Higgins Jr. He'll bring it across the timeline. Caruthersville not near as deep. They haven't played near as many kids as Marion. Higgins kicks it into the corner. Highland with it, looks for someplace to go, gets it off to Robinson inside, and he puts it in for 2. Good dish by Highland, good finish by Robinson.
And there's your 6'7" forward that you need to be feeding that ball to.
Robinson with the basket, and Caruthersville with the ball now. McVeigh will take the 3 off the mark, no good. Rebound by Highland. It kicks it out. Up, lob. That was way out of the reach of the intended catch there, and it's a turnover. Right side. Jackson will take the 3. Good. There's a three-pointer for Caruthersville, and it's 21-17. Highland kicks it off to Higgins. Sammy Bryant on him. Right side three-pointer up and good, and we're going to have a foul after the shot, I believe, on that. That basket was by Rylan Johnson. And Terrence Jackson is going to pick up the foul as well. Got Little John and Randall back in the ball game for Marion. So we talk about neither team shooting a 3 well, and they both knock them down. They just got to talk about it, I guess, don't we?
Marion gets an extra opportunity for a 4-pointer.
Right. Jackson with the rebound on the missed free throw, and McVeigh will walk it up for Caruthersville. Jackson out to Jamonte Alexander. He's guarded out there by Robinson. screen set, and that's going to be an offensive foul. That was a hip right there by Sammy Bryant. And then the technical on Bryant as well. He definitely threw that hip out there. That was right there in front of us, easy to see. And then let his emotions get the better of him.
Yeah.
So that'll be 2 quick fouls on Sammy Bryant. His third then. So that will send Rylan Johnson, the guard, senior guard, to the shoot free throws off the technical. Up and good. He'll have a second. Gavin Moten checked back in the ball game. Second one up and also good. So 26-17, 9-point lead for the Patriots. Well, just look at, when you look down the floor, just look at the difference in size. I mean, Marion is so much taller.
They are. You know, it's very unusual that we get to see a squad with, you know, 6'7", 6'6" squad,
right.
You know, and it might be just one, and Marion's just loaded with them.
Yeah, even their, like I said, even their guards play out at 6'2", 6'3" a lot of times. Robinson, good fake, kicks it in the corner to Randall for 3. Good. Great ball movement that time by the Patriots. Chandler Randall with the 3. Alexander with the basketball for the Tigers. Tries to drive the basket, loses control of it, but it'll be tipped by Marion. Nope, off of Alexander, and it'll go back to the Patriots.
Marion has come out the second quarter, and they've really improved their three-point shots.
Little John brings it up. Kicks it across the black. Now to Robinson. He puts it on the floor. Little runner up and no good. And we're going to have an foul over the back on the rebound. I think that's on Black.
23, Jackson Black.
It was Jackson Black. And that will be the ball back then to Caruthersville. Black, that was his second foul. McVeigh tries to cut around the corner, does get a nice spin move in there. Going to go up and going to be fouled, and will shoot 2 free throws. Good spin move that time by Q McVeigh.
Personal foul on number 22, Chandler Randall.
Foul went on Randall, and that is his first. McVeigh's got 5 so far today. Make it 6. He's also got 5 rebounds already for the Tigers. Jalen Neal and Michael Lewis back in for Marion. Second one also good. Little John with the basketball. Kicks it across to Neal and gets it back. Neal tries to get inside, nothing there. Good job of defense by McVeigh on him. Crossover and he loses it. Off to Alexander now for Caruthersville. He tries to go up. He does go up and gets the basket. Good control, great athlete there. And he gets the basket. Don't know what the, see what the.
Personal foul on number 11, Gavin Martin.
Martin picked up a foul after the basket there, coming down the floor, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not real sure what TC Collins saw there,
yeah.
Which I wasn't paying attention to the middle of the court. But.
So 29-21, that was Moten's first foul. Little John with it. Astute down the line, baseline, up, no good, but that'll be a blocking foul. That's going to go on Jackson in there. Good movement down the line that time by Jalen Neal. Another guard that's 6'3".
Yes, they are, like I said, I can't speak on their height enough. They're just loaded down with height.
Just under 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Neal's free throw up and just rims out and no good. 8 of 13 now from the free throw line. Second one is good. So we've got a 9-point lead. 30-21 from Marion here. Right side. Double team. They kick it out to Alexander. Down the baseline, and we're going to have an offensive foul, I believe, on Moten, an illegal screen. That was on Moten, and it'll be his second. And go out of bounds to Marion.
I'm not sure if he didn't have his feet set properly on the screen or what went on there with that foul.
Just some token pressure down the floor on the ball handler, Little John. Alexander out on him. He tries to cut in. He can't get there, but he gets it off to Randall. Little 15-foot floater, no good. Saved, though, nicely by Little. And then the three-pointer, no good. Randall with the rebound, and he's going to be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws inside there. Good offensive board work by the Patriots.
Yeah, they really hustle down low there to make something happen underneath the goal.
That was on McVeigh. That is his second foul. And Chandler Randall will shoot 2 free throws here. He's got 7 points, 6 rebounds already on the day. Free throw up and good. 6'2" junior. We've got Zayden Welker in the ball game for the first time, and then Higgins checks back in as well. Free throw up and off the mark, no good though. Rebounds inside by Little. He kicks it off to Robinson, and he slams it home just straight up, and a dunk.
Very powerful jump, and to dunk it in there.
Absolutely. Right side to Jackson. Kicks it out to Alexander. Off to McVeigh now. Ooh, that's an offensive foul. Push off by McVeigh. Easy call in front of the referee right there. Caruthersville's a little out of sync right now.
Yeah, they've kind of lost the rhythm.
That was the third one on. So you got 3 on McVeigh, 3 on Jackson, and 3 on Bryant as well. So a little trouble, and nothing there on the alley-oop for sure. Jackson picks up his dribble in a really bad spot and stepped out of bounds. Well, that's the worst spot on a basketball floor to pick up your dribble, is right there in front of that scorer's table in the corner.
Yes, no kidding. And it looks like Terrence Jackson, Jim, has 4 fouls.
Okay.
Yeah, they just updated it here.
Higgins with the basketball. Kicks it in the corner to Randall. He goes up a little in the lane. No good. Nice rebound by Jackson. He kicks it off to Jamonte Alexander for the Tigers. They trail by 13, 34-21 here. About 3 minutes to go in the first half. They double team him. They kick it off to Jackson. Moten with it. Alexander fall away jumper, no good. Rebound taken down by Higgins Jr. Quickly out with it in the corner to Randall. He drives down the baseline. He gets cut off nicely, goes up though and good. Good job of gathering himself. And Coach Lamonte Bell's going to take a full timeout here, I believe, as all of a sudden his team is down 15. It's 36 for Marion, 21 for Caruthersville. We'll take a break and be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports. Back at New Madrid County High School. Up in Cape Girardeau today, a big football game. They're just underway in the second quarter. Southeast Missouri and Illinois State tied 7-7 in the FCS first round of the playoffs. And nice that SEMO got to host a game there. And Coach Matukowicz has had a lot of success up there at SEMO.
Yes, he has. He's really took that program to another level. And for a small Division I like SEMO, I'm proud that they are in the position that they're in and playing in that.
Absolutely. They've been in the playoffs now 4 or 5 times under Matukowicz's direction and done a great job up there. Caruthersville with the basketball, facing a 1-2-2 full court press. They get it across. McVeigh comes across the timeline, spin move in the lane, up off the glass, no good. Rebound, no. Tries to go up. He does. He'll be fouled, and that will be Kobe Sargent. They'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws, and I believe that's going to go on number 1, Welker.
Walker, his first personal foul.
And that will send Kobe Sargent to shoot 2 free throws. First one up and good. The one thing I don't like about this scoreboard is it does not show you the team fouls in the quarter.
No, it doesn't.
And that would be a really nice thing if they could add that somehow. Just give them a heads up there. For all broadcasters, they would appreciate that. Robinson with the rebound on the miss on the second. Inside to Welker. He gets it back to Robinson. Robinson in the lane, low runner up and no good. Tip taken down by Higgins, and he's going to double dribble, and it'll be a turnover. So Caruthersville with the basketball. They trail by 14, 36-22. Alexander with it. 1-2-2 press this time. Once again for nice give and go to McVeigh. He misses the shot. Tipped up, no good. Rebound loose, taken down by Randall.
You can't miss layups like that.
Nope, got to make those, especially with a team when you're down 14. You got to try to get back in the game. You're exactly right. Higgins with it. Right side to Randall. He drives down the lane. He gets cut off there. They reset. Higgins in the lane. Nice dish off to Randall, up and good. Good look. Alexander with it to Jackson. He'll take a 3. It's going to be long, no good, out of bounds. Off of Caruthersville, we'll go back to Marion. And Caruthersville, 1 of 9 shooting a 3 so far today, and that just has not helped them at all.
No, and Marion, they're only 3 for 10, so neither team's really
lighten it up for
lighten
sure.
it up from the 3-point range.
Higgins. Welker, good, and he'll go the line to shoot 1. Welker with a nice drive to the basket, switch to that left hand, got it to go, and he'll be fouled and will shoot 1.
Number 1, Zayden Walker. Foul number 11.
Foul went on Moulton, and that sends Welker, to try to complete the 3-point play. Up and good. 17th free throw already for Marion. They're 12 of 17. Steal by Randall. He's going to be called. Oh, there's going to be a hold call there. That's going to go on 13, and that is McVeigh.
It's going to be 4
for him. 4 on him, yeah.
You've got McVeigh, you've got Jackson, and really Sammy Bryant. They're all in foul trouble.
They're going to have to, I know they didn't go very deep into that bench yesterday. Looks like they're going to go a little deeper this time. That's going to be Ryland Harris, a 6'3" sophomore, going to come in here. Free throw up and good by Randall. Randall already, that's I think 14 points for him on the late morning, early afternoon. McVeigh sits. First time we've seen Harris in these 2 games, if I remember correctly. Second free throw off the mark, no good. Robinson with the push. Yeah, good call there. Robinson pushed to get inside to get that rebound. And then Amari Benson in the ball game for the Tigers as well. and Jackson Black check in. Everybody set. 20-point lead now for the Marion Patriots. Cross court to Benson. Gives it off to Alexander. Three-pointer up, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Black. Randall with it. Stops, kicks it back out to Little. Good job of Higgins of coming to the basketball and then throws it right through Jackson's hands and out of bounds.
Yeah, a little miscommunication there down low.
And Higgins said, "You got to catch that." And Black was like, "Yes, sir, you're right. I missed that one completely. You're right." So 28 seconds to go before halftime. Steal by Higgins. He goes up for the layup, up and good. 44-22. Another steal ahead to Welker. Off to Higgins, up once again the basket for Higgins. 46-22. 4 seconds to go before halftime. That's going to be a backcourt violation with 1 second to go. Coach Bell's over there. I would not want to be in his head right now because I don't think it's very nice, probably.
No. Coach Bell is probably one of the most respected basketball coaches in the area. He really keeps his discipline up with his kids, and I think he's a loss for words right now.
Yeah, I think he is too. He just heads to the locker room, and we're going to take a break at halftime as well. It is Marion 46, Caruthersville 22. We'll take about a 7-minute break or so, and then be back with the stats and half two here in game one of day 2 of the Riverbend Classic from New Madrid County High School here on Aycorp Sports.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any 2 full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any 2 plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag. Loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We're back at New Madrid County High School, the Riverbend Classic. Jim Riker and Corey Sisk. We're at halftime of Game 1 of 5 today, and the Marion Patriots lead the Caruthersville Tigers 46-22. And Corey, let's look through the numbers a little bit.
So for Caruthersville Tigers, I have Terrence Jackson. He's got 3 points. We got Rogers with 1 point. Alexander, 11 points. He's their leading scorer. McVeigh, 7 points. And that's it, Jim. You got Alexander shooting 50%. You've got McVeigh shooting 20%. Jackson shooting 3%. Now Bryant is in foul trouble. Jackson is in foul trouble. And there was another one in foul trouble.
Yeah, I believe Moulton is in foul trouble as well.
Yeah, you got McVeigh with 4, Jackson with 4, Bryant with 3, and Moulton with 2. So you got a couple of your key players there in foul trouble. Now for Memphis, or correction, Marion, we've got Higgins Jr. He's got 4 points. He's shooting 66%. You got Welker, 3 points. He's 100%. You got Neal with 1 point. You've got Johnson. He's going to be their lead scorer. 10 points. He's shooting 33%. Robinson, 4 points, 40%. Lewis, 5 points at 100%. And correction on Randall. He's their leading scorer with 14. He's shooting 44%. Jackson Black, 5 points. Got him at 100%. And as far as their fouls, they really don't have anybody in foul trouble. They've got Little John with 2, Black with 2, and Higgins Jr. with 2, and Randall Welker with 1. So they don't really have anybody in foul trouble. Now, Caruthersville's got obviously a couple of their key players there in foul trouble. We thought was going to be a good game. You know, Marion came out, 11 points. Caruthersville came out, tied it up. And then quarter in, second quarter starts, and it was just all Marion.
All Marion, you're exactly right. And and some of he said 1 of 9 from Caruthersville from the 3-point line. I think they're only shooting 29% overall. That's not going to win you any games for sure. And they're out rebounded 21-14, which you would sort of expect. I mean, with the size differential, but really, Marion hasn't gone inside a lot. When you look at their scores, Lewis is one of their big kids. He's only got 5. Robinson's a big, tall kid. He's only got 4. The Jackson kid only had 5.
Yeah.
So they've really Jackson Black. So they've really depended a little more on their outside game this afternoon. But they have certainly dominated.
They're not shooting good from 3-point. I mean, they're 3 for 11 from the 3-point range. So they're not shooting great either. If I'm Coach Bell, when I went into halftime, I'm telling my guys, don't take a 3-pointer unless it's open. We're 1 for 9. You're trying to force 3-pointers. Let's focus on our inside. Because when they were going to the inside, they made a nice little run there and came back. And then they started kind of going back to that 3-point game, which has not been there for them. So if I'm Coach Bell, I'm telling them we're not shooting a 3 unless we absolutely have one open.
It's McVeigh, Alexander, Jackson, Sargent, and Bryant, the same 5 that started for Caruthersville. Alexander with it. Off to Jackson. Guarded by Higgins. It's loose. Higgins with the steal. He comes down the floor. Alexander's didn't go for the block. Nice layup there by Higgins, and it's 48-22. McVeigh with the basketball. Clears out. Goes up left-handed, no good. Ahead to Robinson. This is going to be a slam. An easy slam, though, and it's 50-22.
It's almost like Caruthersville knows that when Marion gets that fast break, they're just kind of beat because they didn't even try to make an attempt to even do anything with that.
Alexander with a nice job inside there. Kick in the corner. Up for 3, off the mark, no good. Long rebound to Robinson. He puts it on the floor, kicks it off to Randall inside, up and good. Once again, big man to big man, and a nice finish there for the Patriots. Alexander sets the screen, kicks it off to Sargent, then to McVeigh. Back to Alexander. Alexander to the basket. We're going to have a foul on the floor, and that's going to go on Higgins, I believe. That will be his 3rd foul. And Caruthersville will have the ball out of bounds.
Personal foul on number 0, Dexter Higgins.
Inside, knocked away. Good interior defense there by the Patriots. Alexander will try to get it in again. And off the back and stolen by Little. He loses control of it but gets it back. Puts it on the floor, wrap around pass to Randall, shots no good, gets his own rebound, goes up short again, gets his own rebound once again, kicks it out this time to Higgins for three, good. Dexter Higgins for three, and it's 50, I guess that was a 2 actually, looked like it must have been on the line, so 54-24. Higgins tries to get the steal, can't. McVeigh down the floor with him, and it'll go back to Marion on the alternate possession.
Marion's kind of picked up this second half here where they left off in the second quarter.
Yeah, they've certainly ratcheted up their defensive intensity, it looks like. You're exactly right. Higgins with the basketball. Caruthersville in their zone. Kick it off to Higgins. To Little down the baseline. Now they get it inside to Robinson, but gets knocked away just a little bit too slow there, getting it inside to Robinson. Looks like they were really working to try to get that ball inside that time. Little kicks it into Randall. To Robinson. He goes up. He's going to be fouled and will shoot 2. That foul will go on
Personal foul on 13,
McVeigh.
That's going to be his 5th.
Yep. So he will be done for the afternoon. And we will have Gavin Moten come in for him.
You know, you really don't want to see your kids get in foul trouble that early on.
Robinson's free throw is good. Yeah, and it's one of those things with the size differential. It's hard not to pick up some fouls, certainly, but you're right. You know, to be out of the ballgame this early. And McVeigh only had 7 points on, I think, 2 of 12 shooting, if I remember right. Alexander to bring it up for Caruthersville. To Moten. Back door, nice catch. Then they kick it out to Jackson. He loses control of it, though. And then kicked out of bounds by Randall. There was a couple of bobbles there that you would assume later in the season, after they're a little more in basketball shape, that those are caught and put in probably.
Yes. Like I said, Caruthersville's still coming off of a long football season, so getting a little of their hardwood jitters out.
Out of bounds. That's going to go on. Not sure who the foul was on. We'll see who the call's on here.
Personal foul on number 10.
It's on Robinson.
That's his 3rd personal.
His 3rd. Jackson looks to inbounds. Gets it into Moten. Then right off of Bryant and out of bounds. Just tried to make a move before he caught the pass. And Mari Benson's going to check in, I believe, for Bryant. Right corner to Randall. Right side back to Randall now against the zone. Up top to Robinson. Back to Randall. Jumper up, off the mark, no good, tipped. Loose, taken down by Johnson. Oh, good defense right there by Sargent. Jackson with it wide open for 3, up and off, the rim's out, no good. Rebound tipped up, jump taken down by Higgins. The Patriots come down quickly. He's going to take it to the basket and then kick it outside to Johnson for 3, good. Rylan Johnson for 3. Little John comes in for Randall of the Patriots. And it's a 59-24, 35-point lead for Marion. Benson going to bring it up, 6-foot junior for the Tigers. Loses it, gets it back though, and kicks it back out to Alexander. Sargent inside. We're going to have a push and a go out of bounds to the Tigers.
Personal foul called on White, 15, Corbin Littlejohn.
That's Littlejohn. That's his third. Benson with it, kicks it out to Alexander for the Tigers. Switch on defense there. Good job by Marion on the switch. Moulton out to Benson. He'll take the three from the top of the circle, off the mark, no good. Robinson with the rebound. He's up quickly up the floor. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. Going to get fouled there, and will shoot 2 free throws.
Be Alexander.
I believe that'll be his second or third. I'm not sure which.
Yeah, we don't have it logged, but I think it is his second.
Number 5, personal foul.
Yep, that'll be his second on Jamonte Alexander. And we'll send Robinson to the line to shoot 2 free throws. He's got 7 points so far today. Make it 8. 15-22 now for Marion from the free throw line. Second free throw coming. Up and good. Nothing but net. So 9 now for Robinson. He had 11 yesterday in the win. Alexander, nice crossover to the basket. Up, no good. But we're going to have a blocking foul, and that's going to go on Littlejohn. That'll be his 4th. And it's funny, when you're only a sophomore, Littlejohn had such a good game yesterday. He struggled a little bit today, but that's what happens with freshmen and sophomores a lot of times, you know. Alexander, 13 points. He's been really the only kid who's been able to score a lot here for the Tigers today. Rims out, no good.
They are 7 for 13 from the free throw line.
Davion Bailey checks in for Marion to replace Littlejohn. Bailey's a 5'11" sophomore for the Patriots. Second free throw, rims out as well. Loose, tipped, still loose, up. Sargent's going to be fouled, and he'll go to the line. I believe that we'll see if that goes on Little or Robinson.
I think they're going to call it on Robinson.
And that'll be his 4th, I believe.
Yeah, his 4th.
Sargent's free throw, no good. And that brings in Jackson Black, 6'6" junior for Marion. Second free throw, no good. Sort of like watching a game in your house. Not very loud, is it?
No, it's not.
Not much crowd noise here. So down the baseline, that's going to be Welker. He's going to be fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
I think they're going to call that one on Moulton.
Third personal foul on Terrence Jackson.
Oh, Terrence Jackson.
Yeah, his 3rd. And Zayden Welker will shoot free throws. Free throw up and good. He'll have a second. Welker is a 6'2" junior. Up and just short, no good. Rebound, Moulton. Off to Alexander. 2:49 to go here in the third. 62-24 for Marion. Sargent with it. Baseline runner, no good. Left-handed shot, no good. Rebound by Black. And off to Bailey. I like with Marion, these kids know their spots that they play. You know, they immediately look for Bailey there, even though he's not been in the game a lot. They look for him to get that basketball, you know. Up, no good by Black, but he'll be fouled. They're a well-coached team.
It's going to be Sargent.
Personal foul on number 2, Kobe Sargent.
3rd.
Jackson Black to shoot the free throws. Up and good. And Hayden King, a 5'10 junior, will check in for the Patriots. Second one up and also good. I've been impressed with the way their big men shoot free throws.
Yes, they are very solid. They're not a shack at the free throw line.
No, they are not by any matter of means. Alexander with it, kicks it off to Moten. Then to Higgins. Sargent with it, bounces off of Little to Moten. Back out to Sargent. They'll try to reset some offense here to Benson in the corner. Loses the dribble out of bounds. Will go back to Marion. Turnover on Caruthersville. 64-24, 40-point lead here for Marion. Cross court. That's Welker for three. Good. Zayden Welker for three.
Zayden Walker.
Alexander kicks it off to Sargent. Tries to go baseline. Cut off there nicely by Welker. Nice dish to Alexander. Good, and he'll be fouled by Michael Lewis. Good give and go there, and Jamonte Alexander with the finish. Watch that on the replay there. Good look by Sargent.
Sorry, Michael Lewis.
Free throw up and off the mark, no good. Black with the rebound and a travel, and it'll be a turnover. And Sargent will inbounds for Caruthersville. Up top to Jackson. Sargent for three, short, no good. Rebound taken down by the Patriots. Right side, nice step back, knowing where that three-point line was. Shot is no good, though. Alexander with the rebound. He's going to go down the right side. That's going to be a blocking foul. Basket will not count because it didn't go, but that time Bailey did not get set back there, and Jamonte Alexander will shoot two free throws.
Alexander has missed probably 8 points from those from not finishing the layups.
Personal foul on number 12.
Yeah, they have just not shot the ball well at all. McVeigh had missed a number while he was in the ball game before he fouled out, and Alexander has, as you're right, has missed some. That gives him 16 on the afternoon.
Yeah, they've left a lot of points on the table.
He'll have a second. 67-26. Yeah, hard to believe it was tied at 11.
Yes.
You know, now we've got a 40-point game, 39 with that basket, or that free throw. Bailey brings it up for Marion. To Little. He'll take a jumper. Good. Nice rotation on the basketball there by Michael Little.
Number 13, Michael Lewis.
Oh, Lewis, excuse me. Benson with it. Pulls it back out front. And Alexander. To Moten up top. Moten's jumper, air ball no good. Rebound by Jackson out of bounds, and that'll be the end of the third quarter. It's Marion 69, Caruthersville 28. We'll be back for the fourth quarter of this first game of the day from New Madrid County High School in one moment on Aycorp Sports.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Back at New Madrid County High School, this is day 2 of the Riverbend Classic, and Marion has controlled this ball game completely over Caruthersville at 69-28 as we head to the 4th quarter. And Corey, you were mentioning to me while we were at the timeout there that Caruthersville's just not shot the ball as well at all.
No, they're shooting 24% total as a team. You got Jackson with 3 points. You've got Rogers with 1. Alexander's leading scorer was 17. McVeigh, I'm sorry, but he's fouled out of the game. He had 7. And then you look over at Marion, and as a team, they're shooting 44%. So a big difference there.
Absolutely.
You've got 9 for Higgins, Welker 7, Neal 1, Johnson 13, Robinson 9, Lewis 5, and 16 for Randall, and 9 for Black. So you've got it really spread it out there for the Marion Patriots.
Yeah, and that's what Caruthersville's going to have to figure out is where's their scoring going to come from, and they're going to have to, and they will shoot the ball better as the season goes along, no question, but they're going to have to work on that for sure. Jackson with it, goes to the basket, up and no good. Rebound by Black. It's loose on the floor, still loose. Moulton there, and we're going to have a foul. It'll be out of bounds. And that would be King, who's thinking, man, Moulton's a big old young man to knock me down, and I picked up the foul there. Benson to inbounds. The clock is running as we have with more than a 30-point lead. Alexander with it. And that's going to be an offensive foul. Alexander dropped his shoulder there. That was a really good wide receiver play. Not such a good play on a basketball floor.
That's going to be his 4th foul.
Truss comes in the ball game for Caruthersville. Bailey with it. Kicks it out to Ford. We haven't seen much of him so far today. Up top to Bailey. Cross court to King. Ford drives to the basket and then dishes it off, and he's going to be fouled on the floor there. We'll see who that goes on.
Personal foul, charge number 20, Marion Truss.
That's Truss with the foul. Up top to Bailey, top of the circle, 3, rims out, no good. Nice rebound inside though. Goes back up, he'll be fouled. That'll be on Moulton, and that will be Ford who will shoot free throws. (69-28). So I believe 4 on Moulton now. Ford's free throw up and good. He'll have a second one. (70-28). Our next game will be the New Madrid County Central girls taking on the Charleston Lady Blue Jays in our only girls matchup of the tournament. And that's going to be a reach-in foul on Ford. It'll be out of bounds to Caruthersville. Ryland Harris checks in, as does Sammy Bryant for the Tigers. Highland checked back in for Marion. Bryant has not scored today for Caruthersville. Turnaround jumper up and good. That's Ryland Harris.
He had 14 yesterday.
6'3" sophomore Harris with the basket. Down the baseline, kicks it back out, throws it right to the bench. A turnover on Marion. 40-point lead for Marion, though, as the clock continues to run here in the 4th quarter. Bryant walks across the timeline. Kicks it off. Lost backcourt violation on Truss.
it kind of looked like from here that they kind of knocked the ball away from him a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I think the fans over there were asking for as well. Exactly right. Bailey with it. Got Welker over in that corner, the shooter. Just waiting for it. He gets it, drives down the baseline, kicks it off. Bad pass, taken away by Sammy Bryant. He'll take a three. It's up, it's good. Bryant for three. His first points of the day, and it's 70-33. 3 minutes to go in the ball game. Welker will take that three. It's going to be long. Rebound comes away to Jackson, and then Highland comes away with it for Marion. Bailey, fake pass off of Ford's hands and out of bounds. Number of sophomores in the game right now for Marion. Bryant walks it up for the Tigers. Harris with it, out to Benson. Benson will take the long three. It's air ball, no good. Highland with the rebound. Head to Bailey, then to Ford. He puts it on the floor and double dribbles. Picked it up, put it back down. So 2:08 to go, and it's still 70-33. Bryant with it for Caruthersville. He's guarded there by King. And a steal by Welker, and boom, he puts it home. At 72-33.
Number 1, Silent Walker.
72-33. Nope, got a sub in the ball game. I believe that is, I do not have a number. Yes, I do. Willie Campbell, a senior, 5'6" senior in the ball game for Caruthersville. Harris with it, kicks it off to Jackson. Jackson down the baseline, no good. Run down there by King. Gets it across to Welker. Go Bailey now, the point guard, top of the circle, three, good.
Number 12,
Davion Bailey, the 5'11" sophomore with a three. It makes it 75-33. And then lost out of bounds, but it'll stay with the Tigers. Benson with it across the timeline. Gets it knocked out of bounds. Stay with Caruthersville still as the clock continues to run down here. We've just got 17 seconds left in the ball game. King ahead to Highland. He goes up for the, and a nice little dish and slam by Jalen Ford, the sophomore.
I was not expecting a dunk.
I was not either.
From that.
The bench loved it though there, and that'll end it. So our final score in this one will be Marion 77, Caruthersville 33, and we'll get the some stats here real quick, and then we will take a little break after these stats.
Okay, so for Caruthersville, I've got Terrence Jackson with 3, McClure with 2, Rogers 1, Bryant 3, Alexander 17, McVeigh 7, Ryland Harris 2, and that is it. They, as a team, they shot 27% from the field. With Marion, I have 9 for Higgins Jr., 7 for Welker, 1 for Neal, 13 for Johnson, 9 for Robinson, 3 for Bailey, 5 for Lewis, 16 for Randall, 9 for Black, and a big, should have 5 for Ford. He hit a 3 and then they got the dunk at the end of the game. And as a team, they shot 44% from the field. So a big takeaway is 3-pointers for Caruthersville. They were 2 for 14, whereas Marion was 7 for 19. From the free throw line, Caruthersville was 9 for 18. Marion was 20 for 29, so not bad free throws for Marion. Not bad from Caruthersville, about 50% for Caruthersville. Field goals, they were 12 for 43, as Marion was 24 for 54, 10 for 29. And from the two-point range for Caruthersville, 17 for 35 for Marion. Rebounds, Marion 39, Caruthersville 23 total, with 12 of those being offensive and 11 being defensive. Fouls, 20 for Caruthersville, 16 for Marion. One technical foul. Turnovers, 18 for Caruthersville and 16 for Marion. That's pretty much it, Jim. I mean, the biggest thing for Caruthersville is you shot 14 three-pointers and you made 2.
Right.
And you didn't finish. There was probably at least 20 or 24 points there where you left layups that you didn't finish wide open on the board.
Yep.
Free throws, you weren't bad. Turnovers, they were about even. But I would think a big deal for Caruthersville would be three-pointers, working on staying out of foul trouble, and finishing them layups. If you shoot 2, you make 2 three-pointers out of 14 that you shoot. I mean, you should at least be, if you're going to shoot 14, you should at least be 50%.
Right.
And you're in foul trouble. All my guys got in foul trouble early, and like I said, about 20 to 24 points was left wide open off the layups that weren't finished. You take those things in consideration, you got a closer ball game.
Absolutely. So, Marion gets 2 wins here at the Riverbend Classic. This one today, 77-33 over Caruthersville. We're going to take a break. Our next game will be the New Madrid County Eagle ladies taking on the Charleston Blue Jay ladies. We'll take about a 12 or 13-minute break here, and then we'll be back with that game here on Aycorp Sports.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family. We care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any 2 full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any 2 plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Welcome back to day 2 of the Riverbend Classic, coming to you from the new Madrid County Central High School on Aycorp Sports. Our second game of the day features the host team, the new Madrid County Central Lady Eagles, taking on the Charleston Lady Blue Jays. I'm Jim Riker alongside Corey Sisk, ready to bring you our only girls basketball game of the weekend.
Jim, I'm glad to be back. I'm glad that New Madrid has continued the tradition of a girls game being part of the Riverbend. it gives the team some good exposure. We have a New Madrid squad that didn't finish the season last year as they did not have enough players to play. They're looking to get back to their form of 2021 when they went 20-4 and won the Class 4 District 1 championship. The Charleston Lady Blue Jays, who also dropped down to Class 2 this year, are looking to rebound from a tough 3-win season. They have played one game this season, a loss to Bloomfield with Richland on the 17th of November.
Yeah, New Madrid County with, I believe, 8 freshmen on their squad, and they'll start a number of those today, so they've got a nice nucleus there. Charleston also a little more experienced. They will start 3 seniors, and Josh Thompson has had that program over there for a little while over at Charleston, so that should be an interesting matchup today, and as we said, another good girls matchup. Good that they get a chance for some exposure here. This is our second game of 5 today. Our third one after this one will be the Cuba Wildcats and the Blytheville Chickasaws, which I think will be a good one. One good thing about this, a Southeast Missouri team will win this game.
That's right.
And we've not seen that so far. So we are getting set for our starting lineups. Charleston, of course, will be the visitors. They'll be in their solid blue uniforms. And their numbers, folks, I'm just going to tell you right now, do not show up well, so bear with us on that. But these are the starting lineups, and they'll go like this. For the Lady Blue Jays, number 5, a 5'7" freshman, Korea Hines. A 5'2" junior, number 10, Holly Haynes. A 5'5" senior, number 12, Gabrielle White. Number 14, a 5'9" senior, Treasure Kimball. And at the post, a 5'10" senior, number 55, Akila Wilson. They are coached by Josh Thompson and assisted by Missy Brady. And for the home-standing New Madrid County Lady Eagles, they will start like this. A 5'6" freshman, number 4, Jordan Beverly.
Now the starting lineup for the New Madrid County Central.
For a 5'8" freshman, a 5'8" freshman, number 13, Oranji Jackson. Number 14, a 5'7" freshman, Jaleesa Jennings. A sophomore, 5'7", number 15, Kristen Gordon. And a 5'7" senior, the only senior on this, one of 2 seniors on this squad, number 23, Tamaya Word. They're coached by Dana Woods and assisted by Victoria Dunn. And nice to see that New Madrid's got enough kids on that bench this year. You know, that was a big, both these teams have a number of kids on their squad. That's a really good thing. We are set for the second game of the day, our first girls game, and it will be, I believe, Gordon to jump center against Wilson, and we're set to go. Get everything set here. And we go. Ball goes and is run down by New Madrid County. That'll be Word who will bring it up, and then off to Jennings. She drives to the basket, goes up for the shot, up and good. Jaleesa Jennings, the freshman, for 2. Full court pressure here by New Madrid County Central. Quickly up the floor, Charleston. Out of bounds, turnover off of the hands of Kimball, and goes out of bounds, and will go back to New Madrid County Central. Full court pressure by Charleston as well. Jackson with the basketball, kicks it off to Jennings. Right side to Word. Jackson with it in the corner. Jennings for 3. Good. Jaleesa Jennings with 5. She's a scorer, and it's 5-0 New Madrid County. Up the sideline quickly, Charleston down the floor to the basket, kicks it off inside. Then they go right side. Up, shot is blocked. That'll be a foul there. That will go, I believe, on Gordon. Oh, no, I'm sorry, on Word. And and that will send number 10 to the line. That is Holly Haynes. Boy, if you can't see their backs, Corey, you can't tell who Charleston is, can you?
No, their numbers are hard to read.
So Holly Haynes, the 5'2 junior, will shoot free throws here.
Going to the line, number 10, Holly Haynes, shooting 2.
Trying to get Charleston on the scoreboard for the first time, and just off the mark a little bit. She'll have a second. Second one up and off the mark, no good. Rebound, though, Charleston inside. Shot up, no good, and we'll have a foul right there, and that's going to send number 12, Gabrielle White, to the line to shoot 2.
Foul is charged to number 4, Jordan Beverly.
That 4 went to Beverly. Jordan Beverly, her first.
First quarter team foul, number 2.
Free throw up and off the mark, no good. Second free throw off the mark, no good. Rebound by Word to Jennings. To the basket, up and good by Kristen Gordon. 7-0 New Madrid County with the lead. Down the sideline, she's cut off there, and it's a steal by Word. Quickly down the floor, she stops, pops up and good. Tamia Word for 2, and it's 9-0 lead for New Madrid County.
New Madrid girls come out looking really solid.
Yeah, they go. And we're going to have a foul, a push, and that's going to go, I think, on Jennings. That'll be the third team foul already on New Madrid County.
Foul starts number 14, Jalisa Jennings. That is her first personal.
First one on Jennings.
Foul number 3.
Kimball with the basketball. And a steal, yep, ahead. And it's going to be a travel, just hopped a little bit there. Couldn't quite get her feet set. That would be Jackson. That's a turnover, goes back to Charleston. Wilson to inbounds for the Blue Jays. They get it into Haynes. She beats the pressure down the floor. Tries to go baseline, does, gets a shot up, but no good. Rebound by Word. Word all the way to the basket. Stops, turn around, jumper, short, no good. Off of Wilson, but run down by Hines. Then to Haynes, she loses out of bounds to go back to New Madrid County Central. Jennings to inbounds for the Lady Eagles. She gets it right back. And then a pass in the passing lanes, jumped out there was Gabrielle White. She knocks it out of bounds to go back to New Madrid County. Long three by Word, off the mark, no good. Rebound by the Blue Jays. And that's going to be a travel. She got that ball up a little high there and couldn't get under control. A turnover goes back to New Madrid County. 5:46 to go in the first quarter, and New Madrid County leads 9-0. This is game 2 of day 2 of the New Madrid Riverbend Shootout Classic. Three-pointer up, no good. Rebound, run down by Word. She goes down the baseline, and she's going to be fouled. And they'll be out of bounds to the Lady Eagles. That foul goes on Gabrielle White. Her first. The first team foul. That brings ahead to Haynes. She goes down for the layup, up and just off the mark, no good. Shot up, no good by White, but she'll be fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2. And New Madrid, that's her 4th team foul already.
14, Jennings.
That's Jennings' second foul, and Jennings has 5 of their 9 points, so she'll be taking a seat probably. White's free throw up and off the mark, no good. 0 of 5 now for Charleston's free throw line. Jafaith Jennings, a 5'8 freshman in the ball game for the Lady Eagles. She takes Jaleesa Jennings' spot. Second free throw is good. And that gets Charleston on the board. It's 9-1. Word up the floor. Inside to Beasley. It's knocked away, stolen by Charleston up the right sideline, and she's going to dribble out of bounds, and there'll be a turnover and go right back to New Madrid County Central. 9-1, about 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. New Madrid County jumped out quickly. Goes off to Jackson. She tries to get it inside. Nobody there, though, and then it's a steal. Knocked away. Goes out of bounds and will stay with Charleston. Akila Wilson will inbounds for the Blue Jays. To the basket, little runner up, no good. Long rebound taken down by Jafaith Jennings. She's going to take it all the way to the basket. She goes up, it's no good, but she'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. And that foul, I believe, is going to go on number 12, on number 10, excuse me, and that is Holly Haynes.
Holly Haynes, that is her first quarter team foul, number 2. Jafaith Jennings to the line.
Jennings' free throw off the mark, just a little short, no good. She'll have a second. Second free throw up and off the mark, no good. Wilson with the rebound, and we're going to have a grab on Kristen Gordon on the Lady Eagles.
Kristen Gordon, that is her first
And that'll be the 5th foul, so we'll be shooting free throws here for the rest of the quarter.
It's foul trouble early on.
Yeah, foul trouble. You're exactly right, early on for New Madrid County. And they have been spread out. Everybody's just got one except for Jaleesa Jennings, who picked up her second, I believe. The 5'10 senior, Akila Wilson, to shoot 2 free throws. First one up and nothing but net. Second coming up here. It is up and it is off the mark, no good. Nice strong rebound there by Jafaith Jennings. Word kicks it across. Jumper up and no good. Rebound taken down by the Blue Jays. And they lose it. Up, Jennings up and good, and she'll shoot 1. Excuse me, Jackson with the basket. She'll shoot 1.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our...
That's Wilson picks up the foul.
First quarter team foul, number 3.
And Faith Gillespie in the ball game, a 6-foot freshman for the Blue Jays. Jackson's free throw off the mark, no good. Rebound up and off the mark, no good. Beasley gets it off to Word. Jumper up, off the mark, no good. Jennings gets it blocked, goes out of bounds, and will stay with New Madrid County. Sub comes in the ball game here. That will be Destiny Hughes, a 5'7 senior. Word with it, drives down the baseline, goes up and good, and she'll be fouled to shoot 1. Nice drive down the baseline there by Word. Gets the basket and the foul.
I'm impressed with Word so far in his ball game. 5'7 senior. As soon as we get our stats back up, 4 points already, 4 rebounds.
Steal by Jennings, up off the mark, no good. Offensive board back up, no good. And that's going to be an over the back, and that will go on, I believe, Destiny Hughes. Yeah, and I was thinking about that, Corey. You know, these two seniors on this New Madrid squad, give them a lot of credit. I mean, they hung in when the team sort of folded last year because there wasn't enough kids, and they still came back this year. You know.
Yes. No, that's enough to take wins out of anybody's sales when you can't finish a team or a season because you don't have enough players. And Destiny Hughes and Amani Summers and Tamara Word, the 3 seniors, they came back this year and looks like they brought some friends with them. So
good job.
Hats off to them.
Treasure Kimball with the free throw up and good.
Back in the game for Lady Blue Jays, number 55.
Akila Wilson comes back in. So they've got both centers in the ball game right now. Charleston does. Second free throw off the mark, no good. Goes out of bounds and will go to the Lady Eagles of New Madrid County Central. First game of the season for New Madrid County. They have, I think, I saw they have the SEMO Conference Tournament coming up, and then, which I believe they're the 8th seed maybe in that, and then they have Dexter the week after that.
Yeah, Dexter and East Prairie back-to-back. Kennett and Malden.
That Kennett team's going to be awfully good this year. They've got some real nice talent down there.
And in game for Lady Blue Jays, number 20, Renaya Haynes.
Well, Jim, speaking of Dexter, that was a heartbreaker with the football program there on the Live for Life.
Yeah, Live for Life just out. Just they had really outstanding athletes. You know, it'd be interesting to see how they do today against Seneca. But really good athletes, and Dexter had a great season, 11-1, but just got out athleted a little bit. Charleston with the basketball. They trail by 10, 13-3, 3:34 to go here in the first. Pass stolen by Word. Jumper up and good. Tamia Word once again. She's got 6, and she's looked very, very sharp early on.
Yeah, 6 points, 6 rebounds too. So
and a charge. Nice job, and she draws the charge right there.
Foul starts number 10, Holly Haynes.
That went on Haynes. Word with the basketball.
Number 5.
Jumper blocked. Out of bounds. Will go to Charleston. And a timeout, I believe, by Coach Josh Thompson of the Blue Jays. We will take one as well. Take a 30-second break. Be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At New Madrid County High School, the Riverbend Classic. This is the second game of the day. The New Madrid County Lady Eagles lead 15-3 over the Lady Blue Jays of Charleston. Charleston with the basketball. That goes into Haynes. She gets double teamed there, tries to get up the sideline, gets cut off, and it's going to be a reach-in foul on Word. She didn't get there and just tried to reach instead. That'll be the foul, and that will send Charleston to the free throw line.
It's going to be Tamia Word's second foul.
Yeah, they don't really need her out of the ball game. She has sort of run the offense for them, scored well. She needs to be in the game for them for sure. Illinois State leads Southeast Missouri State 28-7 in the third quarter of that playoff game up at Cape. Free throw by Haynes is good. So SEMO 4 straight turnovers, I believe, in that first half, and has really put them behind the 8 ball. 15-4, second free throw, also good.
And over in the SEC, we got Tennessee and Vandy, 17-17 going into half. Me and Bobby Alford have something in common there. We're both Vol fans, so go Orange.
Haynes with the basketball, and there's going to be a foul on the floor, and they'll shoot more free throws. I believe that'll go on Jafaith Jennings. Also notice that a number of our buddies here are big Michigan fans, and they're tied with Ohio State at the half 10-10, and nothing would make them happier than to beat Ohio State. The Ohio State, pardon me.
The Ohio State, yeah.
Haynes to shoot free throws once again, and good. That little left-hander is pretty good at knocking those free throws down, and it's 15-6 now. Haynes is a 5'2" junior, misses that one. And it goes out to Maltebia. She takes it to the basket, up and good.
Nice drive by Maltebia.
Jordan Maltebia with the basket. Pressure by New Madrid County Central. It's lost, and Jafaith Jennings comes away with it. Maltebia again, shot short this time, out of bounds. Will go to Charleston. 2:25 to go here in the first quarter. 17-6, New Madrid County Central with the lead. Charleston's only scored from the free throw line. They're 0 for 6 from the field, but 6 of 14 from the free throw line. Ball's loose on the floor, taken away by New Madrid County. That is Beasley, and she'll double dribble, and it'll be a turnover. Inbounds to Kimball. Down to White. Up, shot up, no good. Rebounds loose on the floor, taken down by the Blue Jays. To Kimball once again. And a steal, but it goes back. Kimball gets it back, and it'll be back court. New Madrid, Charleston touched it last before it went across the half-court line.
End of the game for Lady Jays, number 22, Takara King.
So Harriet Kent in the ball game for Charleston.
Coach Thompson does not like that call.
No. And I can't say as I blame him. I'm not sure that that
I'm
wasn't
not sure
just a loose ball. Yeah, there.
I'm not sure New Madrid didn't knock that one loose.
Yeah. Long three up, off the mark, a little long. Jennings runs it down, though, for New Madrid County. Long three up, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Wilson of Charleston. And she loses it, gets it back, loses it again. Layup up, no good. And we're going to have a foul over the back, I think, here. And that will go on number 4, I believe.
Foul charge number 4, Jordan Beverly.
Beverly picks up our second foul. We've got Word coming back in the ballgame for New Madrid County, and Proctor will after this first free throw. Skyla Proctor will be her first action of the evening.
Takara King, to the line.
Free throw, no good.
End of the game for the Lady Eagles, number 3, Skyla Proctor, and 23, Mia Ward.
Second free throw coming.
King shooting second.
Up and just no good. So go back to New Madrid County. Ward with the ball. New Madrid County with it. Ward guarded out front. They kick it off to Jackson. And we're going to have a double dribble, and it'll go back to Charleston. So Charleston will get it back here. They trail by 11, 17-6. Down the baseline, and that's going to be a blocking foul. She did not get there in time, and that's going to go on Jafaith Jennings.
Jafaith Jennings, that is her first personal.
So back to the free throw line goes the Blue Jays. And that's something, Corey, that New Madrid County's got to get fixed, the foul issue.
Yes, I agree. They're already in.
They've been in the double bonus since early in the quarter. Yeah, free throw up and good. And in particular, you prefer not to send Holly Haynes to the line because she can shoot them.
She's knocked them down.
Second one off the mark, no good. Rebound by off a Word, but she runs it down. Goes across to Jafaith Jennings. Inside jump shot up and good by Jackson. 56 seconds to go in the quarter, and then over the top, it'll be a turnover as it went over the top, outstretched hands of Treasure Kimball, and New Madrid County will get it back. See the group down there from Blytheville who will play the next game. The Chickasaws will take on the Cuba Wildcats in our next game. Long three is going to be short, no good. Wilson with the rebound. Kicks it out to Kimball. And then a steal by Faith Jennings. She'll put a jumper up, off the mark, a little long, no good. Ahead once again. Layup up and good by Holly Haynes. 26 seconds to go in the quarter. Word brings it across the timeline. Left-handed dribble. Kicks it off. Word top of the key, right side. Proctor for three, off the mark, no good. Nice rebound there by Hughes. She goes back up and good. Hughes for two, and it's 21-9. 3 seconds to go in the quarter. And that will do it. We're at the end of one. It is New Madrid County Central 21, Charleston 9. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any two full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any two plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
We're back at New Madrid County Central High School. It's the Riverbend Classic. This is game 2 of day 2. And in our first game of the day, the Marion Patriots handled Caruthersville Tigers 77-33. Yesterday's results, Overton Wolverines 81-73 over the Campbell Camels. The Caruthersville Tigers lost to the West Memphis Blue Devils 74-50. The Patriots won from Marion, won yesterday, beating Charleston 74-51. And the Cuba Wildcats, who we'll see in the next game, were 70-45 winners over New Madrid County Central yesterday. So it's not been a great weekend for Southeast Missouri here at the New Madrid Classic, has it?
No, it is not. And I'll say something about the Cuba Wildcat team is I watched that broadcast from home, and they looked very good. Like, compared to last year, they've made a drastic improvement in this tournament. And hats off to Coach Dace.
Yeah, you're right. I think I would love to see them and Marion play. That would have been a really good, good contest, I think. Got a foul on the floor on Beaverly, and that'll be the first team foul of the quarter. Yeah, I look forward to seeing Cuba play again because they were well coached and they're a good team.
Second quarter team foul number 1.
Charleston to try to inbounds, and they do get it into Kimball. Get it back to Wilson. Right side out of bounds will be a turnover. Will go back to New Madrid County. Into Jennings, Jaleesa Jennings. She picked up 2 fouls early, so set some of that quarter. Destiny Hughes with it. And a nice read there by Haynes. Couldn't quite get it. Jennings has it out front. In the corner to Word. She'll put up a 3. Good. Nothing but net.
Word with 9.
Nice look there. It's going to be out of bounds off of New Madrid County. Go back to Charleston. Wilson to inbounds. And a steal. Inside, Faith Jennings, shots no good. Rebound up, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Kimball. She gets it ahead. And then good hands in there by Proctor. She gets the steal. And off to Word. And kick it to Jaleesa Jennings. She can get there in time. She does. Hughes with it. Cross court. Good pass. Skip pass to Word. It's going to be long this time. Wilson's going to run down the rebound. Ahead to White. Now up, no good. Rebound by the Lady Eagles. Jaleesa Jennings up and good. Took it the length of the floor and gets the basket. It's 26-9. Haynes with it, drives all the way in. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Hughes. To Word. Word once again will stop from about 15. Up, off the mark, no good. Wilson with the rebound. Off to Kimball. To Haynes. She goes to the basket. She'll be fouled there by Hughes. And we'll go to the line. Let's see if she'll go to the line or if it'll be out of bounds.
Take her to the line.
Yep. So that will be send Holly Haynes, 5'2" junior, to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Second foul on Hughes.
Number 2. Holly Haynes to the line.
And as we mentioned earlier, she's not the one you want to send to the line.
No, she's got 5 points already, 5 of the 9 for Charleston.
And again for the Lady Jays, number 22, Dakara King.
Dakara King checks in. She's a 5'3" sophomore.
Kirsten Gordon.
And then the rebound by Kirsten Gordon. Oh, nice catch by Word and finish.
Word's got 11.
Yeah. Haynes trying to break through the pressure. And that's going to be a backcourt violation on New Madrid County. She knew it as soon as she threw it.
Checking into the game for Lady Blue Jays, number 20, Renaya Haynes.
Skylar Proctor to inbounds, and she gets it in to Jaleesa Jennings. Word, 14-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Wilson with the rebound. Kicks it out. Bad pass, taken away by Gordon. Inside, Jennings. That's Jaleesa Jennings, up and good. Double teamed in the backcourt. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Josh Thompson. 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. We've got 3 other games this afternoon. After this one, we'll have the Cuba Wildcats and the Blytheville Chickasaws. That'll be myself and Corey, and then Bobby Alford will come in. Alford will come in and do the Malden Green Wave and the Overton Wolverines and the New Madrid County Central boys against West Memphis. And New Madrid County, Corey, is just looking. They're trying to figure out what rotations they're going to have there without Raymond Brooks a little bit right now, I think, and they're just trying to figure out what rotation to run, I think.
Yeah, you know, I was talking to some guys at the coffee shop this morning. I think New Madrid got so comfortable with having Jadis and BJ and AJ Ruff and all those guys out there. Now they don't have those missing pieces to the puzzle, so now they got to try to rebuild that. And I think Coach Jenkins will get there, but I think it will take him a little bit of time.
It will, but you're right. They will get it rebuilt, but it has – they've got a little ways to figure out. Just they substituted more in that first quarter yesterday than they had the whole season. And that's Jennings to Jennings, Faith Jennings to Jaleesa Jennings, and it's a basket. Going to have a I think that was just a delay of a game sort of warning there. Don't touch the ball when it goes out of bounds. But yeah, Coach Jenkins substituted more in that first quarter, I think, yesterday than he had the entire season last year.
Yeah.
Turnover goes back to New Madrid County. They lead 32-9. This freshman class of group, along with the Word young lady, they're pretty impressive at New Madrid here. It's going to be a push from behind. That's going to go on Kimball, I believe. They'll go out of bounds to New Madrid County.
Number 14, Treasure Kimball. That is her
Second foul on Kimball. Word with it. Jump stop in the lane. Shot is short. Gets her own rebound. Goes back up off the glass and good. Haynes up the floor for Charleston. Knocked away, though. Kimball gets on the floor after it. It's tied up. It'll be an alternate possession jump ball, and will stay with Charleston.
Word is 1 rebound away from a double-double.
It's pretty good with 4:32 to go in the first.
Yes.
Off to Kimball, back to Wilson. Back to Kimball. Right corner, long three, up. Just out, no good. Rebound, we're going to have a jump ball. Good job of Word in there. Just put her hand on top of the basketball, and it'll go back to New Madrid County. It's Jaleesa Jennings with the basketball. She's picked up there by DeCaria King. Knocked out of bounds. Good hands over there by Gabrielle White. Stays with New Madrid County. Turnaround jumper, no good. Wilson with the rebound. She's got 7 rebounds already, I believe. Ball's loose, tied up. It'll be a jump ball, and it'll go back now to Charleston. Kayla Wilson to inbounds. Jump shot no good. Ball's loose. We'll go back to New Madrid County.
In the game, Lady Eagles, number 2, Kara Tucker.
Kara Tucker sees her first action tonight for New Madrid County. Word with it. To the basket, up and no good. Wilson with another rebound. Out to Haynes. She goes down the floor, gets it blocked there, and out of bounds will stay with Charleston. Sub into the ball game for Charleston. That's Haynes coming back in. Word with the gets the steal for New Madrid County. Comes up the floor. You know, she's equally adept left-handed or right-handed. I'm very impressed with that. She really does a nice job. Jaleesa Jennings with the basket. She's got 13 now. Haynes with the basketball, gets it across the timeline. Puts it on the floor, tries to go to the basket and loses it out of bounds. It'll be a turnover.
Checking in the game for Lady Blue Jays, number 54, Faith Gillespie.
Faith Gillespie comes back in to give Wilson a little breather. Off to Jennings. Blocked by Gillespie, but that'll be a foul, and that will send Gordon to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Foul strikes number 54, Faith Gillespie. That is her first personal, 7th quarter team foul number 2.
Kristen Gordon to shoot free throws. Up and just a little long, no good.
Kristen Gordon shooting her 2nd.
Second one, a little long, no good. Loose, and that's going to be a travel. Just took off before she put it on the floor. And the word up and good. Nobody got back on defense there for Charleston. An easy basket, and it's 38-9. Haynes with the basketball across the timeline. Good pressure there by Proctor. We've got bodies on the floor. See what the call is going to be. I believe it'll be a foul. That's going to be on Haynes for Charleston. That's her 3rd.
Holly Haynes' 3rd foul.
Yeah.
I tell you, Charleston is having a hard time getting something going, and she's got 5 of their 9 points. So if they lose her, they're in trouble.
Yeah, she's their primary ball handler, too. You're exactly right. It will be the best place to be. That's going to be a foul by Gillespie. She impeded the path of Gordon. Once again, Gordon realized that and just went around the corner on her, tried to go around the corner on her.
Foul 54, Faith Gillespie. That is her second personal, second quarter team foul number 4.
Gordon back at the free throw line and just missed a couple. Just a little long on that one. Trying to get that range down a little bit.
Kirsten Gordon shooting her second.
She's got a second one here, 38-9. We mentioned 29-point lead for New Madrid County, and she makes the second one. There she toned it in. Got a sub coming in. That is Zakira Hannon, a 5'7" freshman.
And against the Lady Eagles, number 1, Zakira Hannon.
Steal. Jafaith Jennings with it, and then she loses it. Charleston quickly up the floor with it. To the basket, up, no good, but that'll be a foul on Hannon, I believe. And that will send Kimball to the line to shoot free throws.
Foul starts number 1, Zakira Hannon, her first second quarter team foul, number 3.
Kimball will shoot the free throws here. No good, off the mark.
Back in the game for the Lady Blue Jays.
Wilson checks in. Up and off the mark, no good. Rebound. Going to have a travel. 2 people with their hands on it for New Madrid County, and one of them moved their feet, so that's a travel. Charleston with the basketball.
Got a little bit bigger crowd here for the girls' game.
Yep. New Madrid came out nicely here. To the basket, good drive to the basket. She'll be fouled. Good screen set there by Wilson, and Kimball took advantage of it and got to the basket.
Foul starts number 15, Kirsten Gordon. That is her second personal.
That's Gordon, her second foul.
Team foul number 4.
And Kimball back to the free throw line. Up and good. Nothing but net that time.
Treasure Kimball at the line, shooting her second.
It's her third. She got 6 rebounds already, too. Second free throw off the mark and no good. Nice rebound by Gordon. Kicks it out to Jennings. Jennings up, no good. Rebound Proctor, the littlest kid on the floor. Jennings up and good. Jaleesa Jennings. I tell you what, Jaleesa Jennings and Tamara Word, that's a good combo for New Madrid County. They'll give teams some troubles. And then Holly Haynes with the basket. Timeout by Coach Thompson, I believe, of the Blue Jays. 1:42 to go here in the first half. It's a full timeout. It's 41 for New Madrid County, 12 for Charleston. We'll take a break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Back at New Madrid County Central, the Lady Eagles have a 41-12 lead over the Lady Blue Jays of Charleston. This is day 2 and game 2 at the Riverbend Classic. Jim Riker and Corey Sisk with you. And we were talking there before the break, Corey, that Jaleesa Jennings and Tamaya Word of New Madrid County are a really good combination. They could give some teams with their quickness and the way they shoot the ball some issues.
Yes, and, you know, Jaleesa Jennings, she's just a freshman.
Yeah.
15 points so far in this game, and we're not even at halftime yet, and she's playing very impressive.
The New Madrid team has the SEMO Conference Tournament starting this coming week. Gordon turnaround, no good. Rebound, going to be a travel. Nope, foul first. Got fouled to cause her a travel. Yeah, New Madrid County goes to the SEMO Conference Tournament next week. Charleston will play East Prairie on the 2nd, and then it's at Scott City on the 5th. But that SEMO Conference Tournament will be a challenge for the freshmen for New Madrid County. There's a lot of good, there's pretty good teams up there. Jackson and the New Madrid ladies who got, not New Madrid, the Notre Dame ladies who got bumped up to Class 6 this year, I saw. I don't know how, I'm sure they're wondering how exactly that happened.
Yes.
But second free throw.
And I'm not sure what Jackson girls are like.
They'll be good again.
Yeah, Cape
Yep.
Central's girls, I'm sure, is going to be good.
Yep. And Kenneth has built a nice team down there, so they'll be pretty tough. So there'll be some good games. That's going to be held at Notre Dame this year, I believe, and it starts on Monday. We, of course, on Monday will be up at Oran for the first 3 games of the Oran Invitational Tournament. Game 1 is the Richland Rebels against the Advance Hornets. Of that, Richland number 1 seed, Advance the 8th seed. I believe Chaffee's the 2nd seed, Bell City the 3rd, and Kelly the 4th seed. Top 4 seeds there. Looking forward to being in that gym and seeing how that whole tournament plays out.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun one for sure.
Number 10, Jordan Maltman.
Second free throw coming here for Charleston. And that's going to be a lane violation on the Blue Jays. So Kimball won't get to shoot it. And it'll go back to New Madrid County. 1:28 to go before halftime. Proctor brings it up for New Madrid County. And off of the hands of Hannon and out of bounds. Proctor sort of got that on her hip and had to do something with it and just threw it a little wide to Hannon there. Kimball with it, and a long jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Proctor. He's out of there quickly, tries to cross over, gets cut off and pulls it back out wisely. Nice head fake, up off the mark, no good. Gordon with the rebound, goes up off the glass and no good. And that's going to be a rebound. That was a rebound by Gillespie, but she threw it right past Wilson and out of bounds. Beverly checks back in for New Madrid County Central. Taken down by Hannon on the touch inbounds. They look inside. They do get it inside to Gordon. She gets double teamed there, puts it down low, which is a mistake as a post player. But she gets it back out. Now they get it back into her. Now turn around, up and good. Good job of keeping patient and then getting the ball out and then getting it back in. Good job there. Little runner in the lane, up and good by Holly Haynes. Haynes, a nice little player for Charleston. She's a 5'2" guard junior. Proctor with it, 18 seconds to go in the quarter. Long 3, up off the mark, no good, bounces off, comes back to Beverly. 6 seconds to go. Cross court to Proctor. She steps back for the 3. It's short, no good, loose, and that's going to be the end of the first. It is 43 for New Madrid County, 14 for Charleston. We're going to take a break. Corey and I will be back in about 7 minutes or so with some statistics, and then the second half of this one, you're watching it on Aycorp Sports.
Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any 2 full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any 2 plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Jim Riker and Corey Sisk back with you at New Madrid County High School, day 2 of the Riverbend Classic over the Thanksgiving weekend. And Corey, it's a 43-14 New Madrid County girls lead over Charleston here at halftime. How about some stats?
For New Madrid County, I have Jordan Maltbia with 2, Destiny Hughes with 2, Orangey Jackson 4, Jaleesa Jennings 15, Kristen Gordon 5, and Tamaya Word 15. As a team, they're shooting about 38%. For the Blue Jays, we have Holly Haynes at 9, Gabrielle White 1, Treasure Kimball 3, and Wilson with 1, and they are shooting 15% from the field. Charleston's 3 for 19 total, and for field goals, 3 for 17 on 2-point field goals, and 3-pointers are 0 for 2. New Madrid 20 for 52 total, 18 for 39 from the 2-point range. 3-point range, they're 2 for 13. Free throws for New Madrid, they're 1 for 9. For Charleston, they're 8 for 26. Rebounds, 17 for Charleston, 27 for New Madrid. And fouls for Charleston is 4 with New Madrid 3. And then turnovers for Charleston 21 at New Madrid's 12. So there's a lot of factors playing into this for Charleston.
Yeah, so I think the 2 things New Madrid has to look at is the foul trouble they got into a little bit, and the 1 for 9 free throw shooting is not going to cut it, long term certainly. And Charleston's just not gotten off, honestly, not gotten off good shots.
They have not.
They've just not had a lot of good looks at the basket whatsoever, and 21 turnovers or whatever you mentioned there in the first half is just, that's not going to cut it either. So we are set to go in the second half here, though. Charleston with the basketball. That is White with it. Kicks it off to Wilson. Then into the corner, down low runner. Haynes no good. Rebound, Charleston up, no good. Tipped out, loose, taken away by the Lady Eagles. Up, shot is no good, and Wilson with the rebound. Down is Kimball. She quickly tries to go across court with it, can't. Oh, and let's hope she's okay. That knee looked like it caught maybe. We're going to see here, and that did not look good whatsoever.
It did not.
For Jackson. Now she's up, thank goodness. Good for her. I was really afraid that was going to be a problem there, but she managed to hop up.
She did not land right on that knee.
No, she did not. Good for her. Going to go to the bench here, believe, and that's going to bring in Jafaith Jennings. They'll have somebody look at that knee, and I'm glad to see that. Jennings in the ball game for New Madrid County. You worry about that with any basketball player, but with girls in particular,
yes.
Those knees, that's a tough thing. I've seen that happen a couple times, and that's just not any good. Ahead to Word. She runs it down, goes up, and gets the basket. Word with 17 and 9 rebounds on the day. To the basket, Haynes no good. Rebound loose. Jennings with it. Jafaith Jennings, that is. She's going to take it all the way in. Nice wraparound pass there. Jaleesa Jennings up and good.
17 for Jennings.
So 47-14. Nice wraparound pass down there, too. Kimball with it. Off to Wilson. Kimball gets it right back. Then throws it right into the passing lane, and Ward with the steal. She's going to go down, up, and short, no good. And White with it. Loose. Jaleesa Jennings with it. Inside, up and good
nice
by
look down pass.
Sure was by Beverly. Good look. 49-14. Air ball on Word. Should have probably let that just go out of bounds. She just tried to pick it up and it bounced off of her, and it will go back to Charleston. Dakara King back in for Charleston. Charleston's basketball, I believe, not New Madrid County's. And it's a steal by Beverly. She's going to go down for the layup, up and gets it blocked out of bounds. Good hustle back there by Kimball to knock it out. Jennings kicks it to shot, no good by Beverly, but Jaleesa Jennings with the rebound and the putback. 51-14. And a steal. Word just takes it right off of Haynes, goes down, a little jumper, up and good. I like the way she pulls up on that jumper.
Yeah.
You know, it's not always a drive to the basket. She's willing to take that little 12, 15-footer. Haynes to the basket, up and good. Nobody stepped in front defensively. Good drive to the basket that time by Holly Haynes. She's got 11 for the Blue Jays. Jennings and Word back and forth. Word will take the three off the mark, no good. Nice block out, and that's going to be a foul, I believe, on Gordon. I think she felt like that was more of a slip, but doesn't matter. The officials didn't think so.
Right.
Hines checks in for Charleston. And it will be Charleston's basketball here. They trail 53-16, 5:16 to go in the third quarter. To the basket, no good, gets her own rebound, goes up, it's no good, but she'll shoot 2 free throws. If Holly Haynes can learn to go to her right a little bit, she's got some quickness, she can get to the basket, but really teams that watch some video on her, they'll stop that left drive.
Yeah, you're right.
Haynes to shoot 2 free throws. First one up and good.
12 of 17.
She's got a second one here. Second one off the mark, no good. Run down by Gordon. They're going to have a foul, and that will go on, I think, Hines. We'll see exactly who that goes on. Yep, went on Hines.
Foul starts number 5, Marion Haynes. That is her first third quarter team foul, number 1.
Word with it. To the basket, up and good. I am just really, really impressed with that young lady. She's sort of the full package. Quickly down the floor, she can go either way with it. She goes to the basket, up, no good. Rebound taken down by Charleston. And shoots on the wrong basket, unfortunately. And that'll be 2 points for
New Madrid.
New Madrid. Now it goes to the closest player. I don't know who the closest player was there.
I think it's going to be Word.
Word.
Yeah.
Easiest 2 points she's had today.
That'll put her at 21 points and 10 rebounds.
Right.
So she's at a double-double.
And then she just bumps into Kimball and picks up the foul.
You know what? I think they gave them to Jaleesa Jennings.
Okay.
She's at 19 now. So.
All right.
But Word's still at 21 and 10.
Third quarter team foul, number 3.
57-17, 40-point lead for New Madrid County Central. Long jumper, three-pointer, good. That is Gabrielle White with the 3. Ahead to Word. She cuts through the defense. Nice pass down to Gordon, up and good. Good look by Word, good finish by Gordon. 59-20. Steal by Jennings. She goes up, stops, and misses the shot. Word turnaround jumper, no good, tipped out, taken down by White. She's up the floor quickly. Tries to dish it off, nobody there though, and it goes to Beverly. Inside to Word. She goes up for the layup, up and good, and she'll be fouled and will shoot one. 61-20. Nice. See it here on the replay. She just goes up, got a little contact as she went up. That foul will go on Kimball. Third one on Kimball. Ward with 23 points, 12 rebounds today for the Lady Eagles. Free throw is good. 62-20. Ward's not real big, only 5'7", but she is quick and shoots it well.
She does shoot it very well. She handles the ball pretty good too, I think.
She does. You're exactly right. Got good court sense to it, it seems like, in the right spot, sort of.
She's making smart passes down low.
Right.
Yeah.
Out top. There, right there, jumped in the passing lane, knocks it out of bounds. We'll go back to Charleston. 3:38 to go here in the third quarter. Steal by Beverly. She goes up for the layup, up, missed the shot, but Word follows it, puts it back up, and no good, tipped. Word will run it down before it gets out of bounds. And they'll reset some offense here. Kicks it out to Jennings. Back to Word. She's set for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Gordon. Nice job of a spin move and basket by Gordon. Nice spin move by Kristen Gordon. And a turnover on the Blue Jays. Akila Wilson checks back in for the Blue Jays. That's going to be a foul. I'll go on, not sure if it's 12 or 22. We'll see. It looks like it goes on 12, which is Gabrielle White.
That is her second.
And a bad pass and a turnover. White to the basket. Nice dish off, up and good. And she'll have one. Good finish there by Dakaria King.
Down the basket for Dakaria King. Foul starts to number 23, Neil Word, her fourth.
That's the fourth foul on Word. Rosalind Brooks in the game. I don't think I mentioned that earlier. The first action I think she's seen today. Free throw is good. So 3-point play there for King. Should be New Madrid County's ball here.
In the game for Lady Eagles, number 10, Jordan Maltville.
Change pivot feet, be a turnover. Long three, up off the mark, no good. Rebound, no good. And then rebound by Maltbia. Kicks it out to Jennings. All the way to the basket, up, missed the shot, a little long, no good. Wilson tied up, and we're going to have I believe a jump ball, and it will go to New Madrid County. So, Jaleesa Jennings to inbounds. Shot blocked. Gordon going to have a jump ball, hand on top of it, so it'll go to Charleston. Kimball to bring it up the court for the Lady Blue Jays. Kicks it right side, then out to Wilson. Back to White. Errant pass and then ahead to good look ahead to Jennings, up and good. Boy, that was a good outlet pass.
It was.
There.
And nice finish by Delisa Jennings.
Sure was. 66-22. 2 minutes to go in the third. White with it, tries to go in the middle. Caught there, and then the jumper up and good off the glass by King. She's giving Charleston a little scoring spark here in the third quarter. Cross court to Jennings. Long three up and just in and out, no good. Same team on the rebound will have a travel there because of that. Beverly just in and out there. Anna Edmondson, a 5'7" freshman in the game for the Lady Eagles. Kimball walks it up with 1:36 to go in the third quarter. And that's an illegal screen there by Kayla Wilson, and that'll be a foul on her. So 1:32 to go in the third, 66-24. New Madrid County with the lead and the basketball.
Foul strike number 55, Wilson. That is her third.
Jaleesa Jennings gets it blocked out of bounds, and it'll go back to New Madrid County. Yeah, New Madrid County's basketball, I believe. So Jennings will trigger the inbounds. Stolen inside by Charleston. There'll be a foul on there. I believe that'll go on Malpia.
Foul strike number 10, Jordan Maltby.
And that'll be 2 free throws for the Blue Jays. And that sends Gabrielle White, 5'5" senior, to the line to shoot the 2 free throws.
5-10 fouls for the Lady Eagles.
Free throw up and good. Hits the front, hits the back, front again, and goes in.
In the game for the Lady Eagles, number 20.
Savannah Jones, a 5'6" sophomore in the ball game for the first time for the Lady Eagles.
Gabby White shooting her second.
I think Coach Woods has gotten pretty much everybody in the ball game so far. And a steal by Charleston. And then Brooks gets it right back for the Lady Eagles. And they lose it out of bounds. And it'll go to the Blue Jays. Kimball walks it up. White with it, back to Kimball. Kimball, a little runner in the lane, up off the mark, no good. Loose on the floor. Try to pass inside, taken away. It's loose, and we'll have a foul, I believe, maybe on the plate. It's going to go on number 22, and that's King.
Foul strikes to number 5.
Oh,
Tara Hines.
I take that back. It's on Hines. My apologies to Miss King for falsely accusing her there.
Second personal. Third quarter team foul number 4.
That's going to send, I believe, Rosalind Brooks to the line to shoot
That's 15.
2 free throws. Up and just a little short, no good. Should have a second.
Rosalind Brooks shooting her second.
And that one, she nothing but net. So 67-25, Kimbrough walks it up. And we're going to have a reach-in foul on Maltbia.
Foul strikes number 10, Jordan Maltby.
There'll be 2 free throws, and that'll be Kimball, who will shoot the 2 free throws.
Treasure Kimball to the line.
Treasure Kimball, 5'9" senior. Shot short, no good. She'll have a second one. Our next game is the Cuba Wildcats and the Blytheville Chickasaws. Cuba was very impressive yesterday. Blytheville we did not see. Their first action here. Going to stay with Charleston on that, so it should be a good one there. Jesse Elrod had a big game yesterday for Cuba. I think he had either 28 or 30 and really shot it well. Cuba's got a lot of height, but it looks like the Chickasaws do as well, so should be a good matchup.
Yeah, it looks like the Chickasaws are 2-2 so far on the season, and they're in Class 4 in Arkansas.
Yeah, a little bit of size there, 6'4", 6'6", so it should be a good matchup because Cuba's got some size as well. Double team, ball's loose, going to be a backcourt violation there on New Madrid County. Wilson to inbounds after she ties her shoe. Up to King. She'll take a three from the top of the circle. It's short, no good. Rebound taken down by Beverly. She comes down, gets it ahead. Layup up and no good. Rebound New Madrid County. Kimball with it. She beats everybody down the floor. She goes up for the layup, and it's no good, but she'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. Foul's going to go on number 40. That is Brooks. First foul on Brooks, and Kimbrough will shoot the 2 free throws. That's interesting. Look, takes her glasses off to shoot the free throws. If it were me, I wouldn't be able to see the goal even, so. Didn't bother her any, though. She knocks it down. 67-26. Second free throw is also good, 67-27. And they're going to have a sub there. That will be Kent. Zahiria Kent comes in. Steal for Charleston. Shot no good and will shoot free throws. And that will send Gabby White to shoot free throws here.
That's her third.
Jordan Beverly picked up the foul, her third. Free throw up and no good.
Gabby White shooting her second.
Second free throw, long this time, no good. Rebound, New Madrid County. Ahead. Tried to get the pass across, wasn't quite there. Beverly saves it, and that's the end of the third. 40-point lead for the New Madrid County Lady Eagles, 67-27. We'll be back in just a moment with the fourth quarter action here on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Back at New Madrid County High School, it's 67-27, New Madrid County with the lead. And Corey, you got some numbers you'll see you're looking at there.
I got Tamaya Word with 24 points, Jalissa Jennings 21 points, Pratchett 2 points, Maltbia 2 points, Hughes 2 points, and Jackson 4 points. New Madrid shooting a total of 38% from the field. Charleston had a little bit better of a third quarter than they've had the last two. Got Haynes with 12 points, White 5, Kimball 5, King 4, 1 for Wilson, and they are shooting 21% from the field.
Madrid County has the basketball to start the quarter. Beverly runs down the air, pants, This will be a running clock here in the fourth. Jump shot up, no good. Wilson with the rebound. Ahead. Nice job of stopping there. Shot up and good by King. 67-29. Southeast Missouri down 35-14 to Illinois State in the fourth quarter of their playoff game. The Tennessee Vols have jumped up 33-17 on Vanderbilt. And Ohio State and Michigan still tied at 10. Holly Haynes brings it up for the Lady Blue Jays. Jump shot up off the mark and no good. Rebound by Haynes. Tries to go baseline, puts a jumper up. It rolls across the rim. No good, out of bounds. Will stay with the Blue Jays. Inbounds. The look, they get it in. Haynes with the jumper, off the mark, no good. Nice rebound there by Brooks. Kicks it off to Beverly. She comes up the floor. Gets it back. Goes cross court. Jump shot up and good by Jordan Maltbia with the basket. Haynes no good, and Brooks with another rebound. Tries to kick it out. Bad pass. Haynes gets it. She goes up for the left. It's no good, but she'll be fouled and will shoot two. So the clock continues to run here at New Madrid County Central.
Foul strikes number 40.
We've had, except for one game, I think we've had a running clock in every game in this shootout so far.
Wow.
It's been very interesting. Only the Campbell and that first game yesterday, Overton and Campbell, and Overton had a big lead. They just let Campbell get back in it sort of late in the game. Got Hannon, Tucker, and Pratcher come in for New Madrid County. Haynes with the second free throw. And that one goes in. Haynes has got 13 for the Lady Jays now. Loose, picked up by Hannon. And then out of bounds. Be a turnover, go back to Charleston. We mentioned Charleston's got East Prairie this week on Monday, I believe, and the Lady Eagles start the SEMO Conference Tournament on Monday as they will take on Poplar Bluff in a play-in game. I believe Jackson's the number 1 seed in that. Notre Dame number 2. Shot up, no good. Rebound by Brooks. Gets it out there to Maltbia. Brooks gets it back and then across the timeline to Pratcher. Drives inside, little jump shot, good. Skyla Pratcher with the basket, the 5'4" freshman. Shot no good, good defense that time by New Madrid County. Pratcher once again goes to the basket, no good. Loose on the floor, taken down. It goes right through the hands and taken down by White. She's down the floor, ahead, nice pass. Blocked partially. Brooks gets it and kicks it off to Maltbia. Head to Pratcher. To the basket, short, no good. Brooks gets it across to Pratcher once again. New Madrid County try to set a little offense here, possibly. Inside to Brooks. She didn't come after it exactly, though, but Hannon gets it. She goes up with the jumper, no good. They'll stay with New Madrid County. 71-30, New Madrid with the lead and the basketball. Jordan Maltbia to inbounds. Gets it in to Skylar Pratcher. Jump shot up, no good. A rebound taken down by Treasure Kimball. She gets it ahead. Jump shot up, no good by Holly Haynes, but she'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. She's been to the free throw line a bunch today. 2:50 and running on the clock.
Foul starts number 1, Zachara Hannon. Her first, team foul number
This is the first one on Zachara Hannon.
Holly Haynes to the line.
Haynes, the left-hander's free throw, rims out, no good. Multitude of substitutions for Charleston. I believe Jonesvia Smith is one of them. Also, Faith Gillespie's back in the ball game. Free throw up, no good. Loose on the floor, and it comes away to Hannon, and she loses out of bounds. Jemiah Hedge in the game for Charleston. Kent in the ball game as well, I believe. Brooks with the steal. Jump ball, and it'll belong to Charleston. Charleston, the inbounds underneath their basket. Knocked out of bounds. Will stay with Charleston. Steal by Hannon on the inbounds. Head to Pratcher. She goes up for the layup, up and good. Skyla Pratcher with the basket. Charleston to take it out of bounds here.
Skyla Pratchett's another freshman, 5'4" freshman.
The future's pretty bright for New Madrid with that freshman class.
Agree.
Pratcher with the steal. Going to be a foul there, though. That's going to go on Charleston. That's Kent with the foul. And 30 seconds to go in the ball game. To Pratcher. (73-30). Brooks into her. Can't handle a pass. And we're going to have a foul. And as the clock continues to run, that'll probably just about finish it off here. 73-30, and that's gonna be it. That's the final score. New Madrid County Lady Eagles 73, the Charleston Lady Blue Jays 30, and Corey will give us some numbers.
So for the Blue Jays, total percentage went down to 18% total as a team. Holly Haynes 13, White 5, Kimball 5, King 6. For New Madrid, you've got 38% total from the field with Pratchett at 6, Maltby at 4, Hughes at 2, Jackson at 4, Jaleesa Jennings 21, Kristen Gordon 9, Word 24, and Brooks with 1. And Jennings and Word are one heck of a duo.
Yes, they are. Absolutely.
And let's see, overall team, you had Charleston 8 for 43, 7 for 38 from the 2-point range, 1 for 5 from the 3-point range, 14 for 42 of free throws for New Madrid, 34 out of 88 total, 32, 71 2-point, 2 for 17 3-point range, 3 out of 12 free throws, rebounds, 50 for New Madrid, 39 for Charleston. Fouls is 4 and 3, Charleston to New Madrid. And turnovers killed Charleston, 33 turnovers to New Madrid's 18.
Yeah, and typically you wouldn't shoot 42 free throws and think you'd get beat the way they did,
right.
but only 14 out of 42 there, and that's something New Madrid will have to work on is the fouling. They have to lay off of that a little bit, but they do have a good duo there. You're right, in Jennings and Word. Our next game, go ahead.
And they're all freshmen, most of them.
Right.
I mean, with the exception of three seniors, 2 juniors.
Right, absolutely.
And 2 sophomores. The rest of the team is freshmen, and every one of them got to play, and every one of them look look fantastic out there. And so the future is bright for New Madrid County Central ladies basketball.
Yeah, I would agree. We're going to take a break here. Our next game will be the Cuba Wildcats, the Blytheville Chickasaws. That'll be in about 12 minutes or so. We'll be back with you, and we'll bring you that action, which should be a good game. You're watching the Riverbend Classic on Aycorp Sports.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any two full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any two plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the Riverbend Classic, coming to you from New Madrid County Central High School here on Aycorp Sports. Our second day of high school basketball continues with the third game today, pitting the Cuba Wildcats against the Blytheville Chickasaws. This is Jim Riker alongside with me, Corey Sisk, and we're here with you. And Corey, we've seen Cuba. We haven't seen Blytheville yet, though.
We have not seen Blytheville. Yesterday we saw Cuba against New Madrid. They came out on top. Let's see. Some of their key scores was Preston Heads with 11. That kid is phenomenal. He had a great tournament last year. He shot 33%. Carnal, he shot 4. He had 3 points, I'm sorry. And then you had Cooper Mell, 7 points. Jesse Elrod, another fantastic ball player, 28 points. He shot 54%. And you had Greenwalt, 4 points. Brandon Gibson, 11 points. Max Kimberlin, 4 points. And Nolt Kemper, 2 points. Like I said, they had a win over New Madrid County Central, 70-45. They had a big win last year in the tournament. Joe Northern and I called that game over, I believe it was Caro at the last minute buzzer beater. And Jim, you and I were kind of talking before the girls game even. Cuba from this tournament, we don't see Cuba. They're way out of,
right.
They're other side of the state, so we don't really see them for a regular season. But the only time we get to see them is right here at Riverbend. And from last year to this year, there's just been a drastic improvement in that team.
Yeah, they really have. Those seniors have really, of course, they were all juniors last year. They'll start 5 seniors today, and they've really stepped up. And I'll tell you another kid, the Gibson kid, the sophomore, has really he's helped them as well. He was a pretty impressive kid. Now on the other side, when we get to the starting lineups here, you'll see, they're going to be matched up against some pretty good size from Blytheville. Blytheville's 2-2 right now. Class 4 in 4A in Arkansas. The Blytheville Chickasaws will be in their their road maroon uniforms, and they're coached by Mackenzie Pierce. And their starting lineup will go like this: a 6'4" junior guard, number 0, Jameer Guyton. A 6'3" junior guard, number 3, Frantavis Robinson. A 6'2" senior, number 4, a forward, Jontavius Johnson. Number 11, a 6'6" senior, Micah Dawkins. And a 5'8" senior guard, number 20, Tylis Thurman. As we mentioned, they're 2-2, and they are a Class 4A in the state of Arkansas. And Blytheville, a lot of nice size there. They'll match up nice size-wise with the Cuba Wildcats, and they go like this: a 6'5" senior, number 1, Preston Heads; a 6'3" senior, number 4, Cooper Mell; number 5, 6'2" senior, Jesse Elrod. He had 28 yesterday; number 11, a 6'5" senior, Holden Greenwalt; and a 6'3" senior, number 24, Max Kimberlin. Kimberlin got in a little bit of foul trouble yesterday. He'll want to try to stay out of that today, but this will be a nice test for the Cuba Wildcats. And they say that Micah Dawkins is only 6'6", but boy, he looks taller than that.
Yeah, and what's impressive to me is you've got 6'5", 6'3", 6'6", 6'5", and 6'4" in your starting lineup.
Yeah, they've got some size, no question about it. So both teams with some good size here. We are set to go in what hopefully will be a good matchup for you in Game 3 of Day 2 here at the Riverbend Classic. Set to go, tipped, taken down, and that won't work because you can't catch your own tip, so it'll go to Cuba to start the ball game. Elrod had the big game yesterday offensively for this Cuba team. He kicks it off to Heads and to Mel. Elrod back with it. Heads thought fake the 3 in the corner to Elrod. Nothing there, so he pulls it back out to Heads. A little contact there, no call. Elrod for 3, good. Right where he left off yesterday. Jesse Elrod with the basket. 2-2-1.
Nice little kick out the head to Elrod there in the corner.
2-2-1 half-court trap for the Cuba squad. Thurman with the basketball up front. They kick it off to Guyton. Inside to the big guy. He gets double teamed in there. Turnaround jumper short, no good, but run down nicely, but then stolen by Mel. He's quickly down. A 1-on-4. He'll pull it back out, give it back to Elrod. That was Johnson that missed the shot inside for the Chickasaws. Elrod tries to get around the corner, can't, but he throws it out to Head for three, no good. Nice rebound in there by Dawkins. He gets it ahead to Robinson. Down the baseline, goes up off the glass, strong and good, and it's 3-2. Elrod to bring it up for Cuba. Cuba's a Class 4 team in the state of Missouri. They finished second in their district last year. Mel with it, kicks it across. Then Kimberlin gets it to Heads. Three-pointer off the mark and no good. Rebound taken down by Thurman. He's quickly down the floor for Blytheville. Thurman gets it back. He'll take the three. It's off the mark and no good. High for the rebound is Mel for Cuba. Both teams trying to feel each other out here a little bit, I think. See what they can do. Elrod kicks it back out to Heads. He's missed a couple of three-pointers from out there so far. Screen set for him. And they kick it in the corner to Kimberlin. He tries to go baseline, does, loses it, gets it over to Mel. Heads top of the circle. Good defense here by the Chickasaws. Heads up and good. Nice reverse layup by Preston Heads.
Nice drive.
Thurman with it for Blytheville. Over to Guyton, still in the backcourt, and then they get it across. Robinson with it. Behind the three-point line, goes cross court to Thurman. High post there to Johnson. In the lane, stop. Tries to go up, nothing there really. And nice rebound by Elrod right over Johnson. Kimberlin's going to be called for a travel. Couldn't get the ball down quick enough. And it's a turnover, and it'll go back to Blytheville. Guyton gets it across at 6'4". Can look over that offense a little bit. Robinson with it out there, guarded by Elrod. To Thurman. Nice job by Elrod on defense there, reading the passing lane. Heads comes up with it for Elrod. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Rushed maybe a little bit. That ball goes out of bounds and it'll go back to the Chickasaws.
Yeah, slow that one down just a little bit, kick it back out, take a little bit better shot selection.
Sub in the ball game coming in. That'll be Chris Jones, a 5'8" guard. He will replace John Tavius Johnson for Blytheville. Thurman and Guyton work it across here to get it across the timeline, and they do to Robinson. And then a steal by Mel to Elrod. Drives down the lane, goes up the basket, draws contact against Robinson, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Jesse Elrod, nice job of just taking it straight to the basket.
Yeah, he's not afraid to draw the contact.
First foul on Robinson, first team foul. And Jesse Elrod, the 6'2" senior, to shoot the free throws, up and good. Elrod's got 4 now, 4 of the 6 for the Wildcats. Second free throw, also good. 7-2, Cuba with a quick lead here. Just under 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Jones with it, kicks it off to Guyton, and Jones takes it up top now at the point guard spot. Zone defense, and that's going to be a block on Kimberlin, and the basket will count. Good job by Guyton of splitting the defense there. You'll see on the replay here, he split the defense, went in, got Kimberlin not set, and it's a basket and the one.
Foul starts number 24, Max Kimberlin. His first quarter team foul, number 1. Guyton to the
Free
line.
throw up, rims out, no good. Rebound by Preston Heads. It's crossover jumper from 15 foot off the mark, no good. Nice long rebound there by Dawkins. Comes away with it, kicks it left side. Guyton for three, that's long, no good. Dawkins though with the rebound, up and good, and it's 7-6. Dawkins is a handful inside.
Yes, he is.
And that's going to be a travel on Cooper Mell. Goes back to the Chickasaws. And I think there, Corey, that Cuba just got a little too quick. They tried to rush it just a little bit.
Yeah, that's kind of what, it goes back to just slow it down a little bit, make a better pass selection. The shot will be there. There's no sense in rushing it.
Right side. And that's going to be a travel that time. Good defense. Kimberlin just held his ground there, and he forced Robinson to shuffle those feet just a little bit. Full court pressure. They break it. Heads comes down with it. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, kick it off to Kimberlin. And then he puts it down low, and we'll have a jump ball, and that will go to the Chickasaws of Blytheville. And when you're inside there with the big guys, you just can't put it down low.
Got to keep it up high.
Thurman with the basketball for Blytheville. They trail by 1, 7-6. Guyton with it. Then to Jones. Nice cross court. Just a little high skip pass there for Thurman, and out of bounds, a turnover on Blytheville. Elrod will bring it up for the Wildcats of Cuba. They're located off of Interstate 44 up in central Missouri. Knocked out of bounds. Good hands there by Micah Dawkins. He stepped out in that passing lane. Man-to-man defense here for the Chickasaws. Greenwalt with it up top. He's guarded there by Robinson. It's loose on the floor. Robinson comes away with it. He's going in for the layup, and up and good, and it's 8-7. Good job down there by, I believe it was Thurman, down low to set a little screen for him to get that basket. And Corey, it's been a good back and forth game so far, and good flow to the game.
Yeah, and I can't really see. It looks like turnovers is starting to kind of play a factor into Blytheville's comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's right. 4 of 8 for the Chickasaws, only 2 of 7 for Cuba, and they shot the ball so well yesterday. So that's something they're going to have to, I would say, improve on a little bit.
Yeah, 1 for 3 from the three-point line.
They haven't got Preston Heads going yet. He's only got 2 points. He's going to be, one of their main scorers along with Elrod, and Cooper Mell can put it up as well. So they've got to get something going. Well, I do see that they bring Braden Gibson in. He had a nice game yesterday against the zone. We'll see what he can do against the man-to-man. He's a sophomore. He'll have a little size disadvantage probably. Heads with it, goes cross court to Elrod. He pulls his dribble up and kicks it out to Gibson, to Heads. Run some offense here, try to get a little screen set. He's guarded out there by Guyton. Elrod, nice move, jump shot up and off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Chris Jones. Good hands by Elrod to knock it out of bounds. Cuba just not shooting it very well so far. Of course, the second game in 2 days for them early in the season. The Chickasaws had the day off yesterday. Robinson to the basket, up and good, high off the glass. Frantavis Robinson with the basket. Elrod with it. Gibson open for three, good. That's what he did yesterday to really give them a boost, and we're tied at 10. He can spot up and shoot, no question.
Yes, he can. He's not one you want to leave open.
No, for sure. Thurman with it up top. This Jones into Guyton. He gets to the basket, up and good. Just drove around the defense there, and it's 12-10. Double teamed on Elwood. He's going to try to break it or kick it out, and he does get it kicked out. Now ahead to heads. Head, that's going to be a travel. He switched pivot feet. And it's 12-10 and back to Blytheville. Neither team with a lot of substitutes. Each team only one sub so far in the ball game. Jones with it in the backcourt. Thurman with it now. 11 seconds to go in the quarter. Inside, Robinson up and good. 6-3, Robinson with the basket. 3 seconds to go, 2 seconds to go in the quarter. They're not going to get a shot off. Well, they do get a long one off. Ooh, and it's just long at the buzzer. So we're at the end of one. It is the Blytheville Chickasaws 14, the Cuba Wildcats 10. We'll take a break and be back in just a second here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We are back at New Madrid County High School. Blytheville leads Cuba 14-10 here, this third game of the day. We've got two more coming up in just a little bit. It'll be the Malden Green Wave and the Overton Tennessee Wolverines, and then the New Madrid County Eagles will take on the West Memphis Arkansas Blue Devils in the finale of the game today. Some subs. Anthony Taylor, 6'4" junior, and number 13, a 5'11" senior guard, Kenneth Brown, in for the Chickasaws. Cuba with the basketball. They trail by 4, 14-10. They've struggled shooting the ball a little bit so far. Kimberlin with it, off to Elrod. He takes it to the basket, through, stolen. Nice hands in there by Brown. Quickly down the floor, Dawkins. Now out to Guyton. Against the zone of Cuba. Nice ball movement inside. Quick skip pass, jump shot up and good by Kenneth Brown. Good skip, and it's 17-10. Elrod with it. Right side to heads. Cross court, Gibson, Elrod in the corner. Guard there by Dawkins, giving up some size for sure. Loses control, kicks it out. Mel runs it down to Gibson. Good defense by Blytheville. Elrod loses it. Quickly ahead, it's a 4-on-1 break. Nice dish off, up and good. Good dish there by Taylor. Good finish by Guyton.
Yeah, Blytheville's really playing good defense at getting out there, getting Elrod contained, keeping heads contained, and just, I mean, they're playing good defense and great offense.
Dawkins' length is really bothering heads, I believe. Fall away jump there by Elrod, taken down on the rebound by Guyton. He kicks it in the corner to Thurman for three. It's long, no good. Elrod runs the long rebound down. Guyton guards Elrod to Mel, then to heads. He's open in the corner for three. It's long, no good. Rebound taken down by Thurman. Ahead to Guyton. He goes up and missed the shot, but gets his tip and good. 21-10 now Blytheville all of a sudden. And a timeout by Coach Dace of Cuba. He'll take a 30-second timeout. And Corey, they just, Blytheville, really it's come down to the defensive pressure,
Yes.
I think.
Yeah, like I mentioned, Blytheville's, at first I felt like they couldn't really find a way to contain Elrod. And then they would get on Elrod, and then you would have heads open. Now they've kind of figured out a way to contain all the threats. And they're doing a really good job at containing that. And, its result is they went on a little bit of a run here and took the lead.
And just a good, like I said, good defensive effort there. And they've not been able, Cuba's not been able to get Preston Head sort of on track yet. He's only got 2 points so far in the ball game. Cuba substitutes in Cameron Carnell, and Blytheville substitutes back in Frantavis Robinson. Full court pressure out of the timeout here by the Chickasaws. Into Carnell, he gets double teamed. Then to Heads. Still in the backcourt with it. Thurman on him. Gets it across the timeline, and that's going to be a foul on, it's going to go on Tyler Thurman. Just a little too close.
Had an upset in college football today, Jim. Michigan 13, Ohio State 10.
Well, that puts the playoffs in a little more chaos
Yes.
once again.
Yep. And Tennessee's holding on to a 35-23 lead.
Off to Elrod. Up top to Carnell. Gibson in the corner. Back to Carnell. Cuba really struggling to get any offense going here. Great defense by the Chickasaws of Blytheville. To Heads. Off it a foot, and it comes down. Nice job by Thurman, and then the finish by Dawkins. He lost it. Thurman picked it up, managed to keep things under control, and it's now 23-10.
They're back to the double team.
Yeah, a lot of pressure they're feeling there. Elrod takes it, drives into about 12-foot jump pop, good. 23-12, but they're having to work very, very hard to get anything going.
Yes. If they get the ball across the three-point line into two-point territory, they've worked for it.
Right side to Guyton for Blytheville. Inside, Robinson back out to Guyton. He puts it on the floor. Drives to the basket. It's short, no good. Rebound by Carnell. Then to Elrod. He comes up quickly for Cuba. Spin move, nothing there. Kicks it back out, Carnell. Left side, Gibson for three. Off the mark, no good. Run down. Gibson gets it back out top to Carnell. Wide open Heads. Knocked away by Robinson. Quick hands there. Chance to cut it under double digits here for the Wildcats. Elrod resets the offense. Robinson dealing Heads fits over there defensively. Inside to Gibson. And Gibson throws it. He thought that Heads was going out. Heads cut in, and it's a turnover on Cuba. Thurman to bring it up for the Chickasaws of Blytheville. Bad pass taken away, and a steal for Cuba. Elrod comes up. He's picked up there by the 6'4", Jameer Guyton. Elrod down the lane. Going to be fouled, and he'll shoot two. And I think the length and size of Blytheville is really bothering the Wildcats.
I agree with you.
That is his second quarter team foul, number 2.
They've got somebody that can match their height.
Jesse Elrod.
Second foul on Thurman. Jesse Elrod to shoot free throws. First one up and good. Elrod's got 8 now on the afternoon. Mel checks back in to replace Carnell. Anthony Taylor, the 6'4" junior, checks back in for the Chickasaws. Elrod makes them both. It's 23-14, 9-point lead for Blytheville. 2:47 to go here in the first half. Dawkins with it. Spin move in the lane. Turnaround jump shot. Up, short, no good. Rebound. Elrod comes out of there now with it for Cuba. Robinson on him. They're being very physical with Elrod to keep him from getting to the basket. He puts it on the floor, tries to drive in, does. It's short, no good. Saved. Ahead. Robinson to Guyton. Guyton to the basket. Loses it, and it's saved by Heads. Here he comes quickly down the floor. Great defense, and actually that is exactly right, the right call there. Great job by Kenneth Brown getting back for Blytheville, and it went off of Heads.
Yes, I agree with that call too. That was a hustle by Brown.
Absolutely it was. Quick 30-second timeout here for the Chickasaws. We're going to take one as well with 2:09 to go in the first half. It's 23 for Blytheville. Back here on Aycorp Sports.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any 2 full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any 2 plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag. Loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
Back at New Madrid County High School, 23-14, Blytheville leads Cuba. In some other college football scores, South Carolina defeats Clemson 17-14. That's a little bit of an upset. The Southeast Missouri State Redhawks end up going down to defeat 35-27. Just too many turnovers for them this afternoon. So their season finishes. And here,
and Tennessee's got 30 seconds left, but they're going to win this game 36-23. So our friend Bobby, and I know I'm happy, and
exactly right,
make his drive from Dexter to New Madrid a little bit easier.
Absolutely right. Brown with it. Steal by Elrod. He comes down. Nice dish off to Gibson. He goes up. Tough shot off the glass as short as he is, and it's a rebound by Guyton. Ahead to Dawkins. He takes it to the basket, up and good. Nice strong move by Micah Dawkins. That's 25-14. Elrod with the basketball is going to take it all the way to the basket. He goes up off the glass and good for Jesse Elrod. Nice steal there. Good hands by Mel. Elrod with it to Heads. In the lane, nothing there, kicks it out. Elrod loses it, but goes off of the foot of Guyton and out of bounds. Will go back to Cuba. 54 seconds to go here before halftime. I would think Cuba would, if they could get it to 5 or so, they'd be very excited about that before halftime, probably. Gibson with it. Kicks it right side, bad pass.
They're not going to get it to 5 like that.
Nope, stolen by Dawkins. Missed the layup, though, and Heads with the rebound. Gets it ahead to Gibson. He stops and then loses it. And another steal, and then ahead to Dawkins. He goes up and lays it in. Heads with it to Elrod. We've got 21 seconds to go before the end of the half. To Gibson. Back out to Heads now, 27-16. 13 seconds to go before the half. Heads, Preston Heads to the basket. He gets fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. And Preston Heads with only 2 points so far in this first half, 3 rebounds, and they'll have to get him going in the second half to really have a good chance.
Yeah, he's 2 points, so not his best half to start.
And he's usually a double-digit scorer for them for sure. Free throw is good. Kimberlin checks in, and Gibson checks out for Cuba. And Chris Jones checks back in, replacing Kenneth Brown for the Chickasaws of Blytheville. 27-18 after the 2 free throws by Heads. Guyton quickly down. There's 4 seconds to go in the quarter. He takes it to the basket. He goes up. It is good. Rolls around and falls in. And that's how we'll end the first half, with a basket by Jameer Guyton. It is 29 for Blytheville, 18 for Cuba. We'll take about a 7-minute break. We'll be back with statistics, and then the second half of this one. You're watching the Riverbend Classic on Aycorp Sports.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family. We care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any 2 full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any 2 plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Back at New Madrid County High School, we're at halftime of Game 3 today, and it is the Blytheville Chickasaws with a 29-18 lead over the Cuba Wildcats. Jim Riker and Corey Sisk with you. And Corey, how about some numbers of this one?
So we got Guyton for Blytheville. We got Guyton. He's got 10 points. He's shooting 62%. We have Robinson. He has 8 points. He's shooting 80%. Then we have Dawkins, 8 points, 66%. Brown, 3 points. And that is it. The total for a team is shooting 63%, which is really good. For Cuba, we've got Heads with 4. He's shooting 16%. We've got Elrod with 11, 30%. Gibson, 3, 33%. And as a team, they're shooting 26%. So not Cuba's best round or half of basketball for sure.
Yeah, those shooting percentages sort of tell the whole story, don't they?
Yes.
I mean,
also turnovers. Which Blytheville's 9 turnovers to Cuba's 8. The rebounds, Blytheville's winning in rebounds 13-7. 0 for 1 for free throws for them, or for Blytheville, I'm sorry, and then Cuba 6 for 6 from the free throw line. So they're doing great. I'd keep them off the free throw line if I was Blytheville. And then 2 points field goal is 13 for 8 for Blytheville, 3 for 12 for Cuba, 1 for 4 from the 3-point range for Blytheville, and 2 for 7 for Cuba. So really it goes down to, they're not taking a lot of shots, but the shots that they're taking, they're making.
Right, and Cuba's got to find a way to put the ball in the hole a little more. 2 more games this afternoon. The Malden Green Wave against Overton, Tennessee at after this one, and then the final game of the day, the New Madrid County Eagles will take on the West Memphis Blue Devils. And then on Monday, Aycorp Sports will start a 3-week straight of tournaments for you, and it'll be the Oran Invitational Tournament. It'll be Richland Advance at 5 on Monday, Chaffee and Scott County Central at 6:30, Bell City and Oran at 8. And then on Tuesday, we'll have 2 games for you. We'll have the Kelly Hawks, ranked number 4, and the Westwood Baptist team, ranked number 5 in the first game, and then a consolation game at 7:30 in that one. So Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday next week from Oran, and then the SEMO Conference Tournament the week after that. It's a lot of basketball for you here on Aycorp Sports. But a good second half coming up here. It'll be the Chickasaws with the basketball. That'll be Thurman with it. Kicks it out to Guyton. Kicks it inside to Dawkins, and he slams it home with 2 hands.
Way to start the second half by Blytheville.
Yes, it was. Elrod breaks through the pressure, kicks it off to Heads. They got to get Preston Heads going here offensively to Gibson. Back out to Heads. Tries to spin, nothing there. He's going to travel. Good call by the official. I don't know if they caught that little shuffle or not, but he sure turned it over. And Preston Heads may be just trying a little too hard right now to get something going.
Yeah, I think he is. But, you and I talked as we went off. He's got to get something going. If he doesn't, Elrod can only do so much in the other teams. But if Preston Heads can't get in the double digits on scoring, it's going to be a long game for Cuba.
I would agree with that. 2-3 zone still for the Cuba Wildcats. They break through it, though, and Guyton, the 6'4" guard, with the basket. They get it into Elrod, but it's tipped. But then Heads comes away with it after a couple of tips around. Heads comes with it. Picks it up, gives it to Elrod. To Heads. He's open for 3, doesn't take it, tries to drive down the baseline, then gets a good move and gets it to go. 33-20. Thurman with the basketball. Once again, easy basket that time, and Coach Dace has got to be frustrated with his defense right now, I would think. Mel with it off to Elrod.
And
Elrod looking inside, gets it stolen by Thurman. He's quickly down the floor to Dawkins. Not really there, tries to go behind the back, maybe a little too much there, and a steal by Mel.
Yeah, Dawkins is going to be a handful to block at 6'6" down there.
To Elrod, right side. That's going to be a hold on Johnson. And it'll be the foul. That's his first.
Third quarter team foul, number 1.
The first team foul here with 5:54 to go in the quarter. Out to Heads. Off to Elrod. Guarded by Guyton. Guyton creates some problems out there at 6'4", that guard spot. His length, he really creates some issues. Heads with it in the corner to Mel. Back to Heads. That's Robinson out on Heads there. He goes up, he'll get fouled with a push, and he'll shoot, I think, 2 free throws. We'll see. Or is it going to be on the floor? Oh, it's going to be on the floor, I believe. Yep. A little discussion here between the referees, and it'll be on the floor, and it'll be out of bounds to Cuba. And Cooper Mel to inbounds, the 6'3" senior. Try to get it in here. He's got to do something with it pretty quick, and finally does get it into Preston Heads. Heads goes baseline, kicks it across to Gibson, then to Elrod for 3. Good, Jesse Elrod with 3 more, and it's 35-23. 12-point game. Elrod's got 14. He had 28 yesterday in their win. And Blytheville doing a really nice job of being patient, working the ball inside. They didn't get the shot they wanted there, but Heads is just not feeling it because he normally would take that 3. Jump shot up and rolls out, no good. Rebound by Johnson. Off to Guyton. To Robinson. He loses it. Guyton gets it back. Goes cross court, and it's a steal by Mel. He's going to go in for the layup, up and good. 10-point game, 35-25. 4:27 to go here in the third quarter. Thurman with the basketball to Guyton. Cross court to Guyton. He puts it on the floor in the lane, then kicks in the corner to Thurman for three. Good. Great ball movement there as Guyton brought the defense into him and then kicked it out for the three. Every time it seems like that Cuba feels like they've got an answer, the Chickasaws come up with something to stop it.
I agree.
Heads dribbles into a double team. It's a steal. Thurman to the basket, up and good.
Some nice defense by Johnson to get the ball and get it out to Thurman on the fast break.
Mel with it off to Heads. And they're really double teaming Preston Heads every time he tries to get into the lane. That went on Johnson, his second foul, second team foul. Anthony Taylor checks in for Blytheville. Get it into Kimberlin. That's going to be a blocking foul on Thurman. That'll be the fourth team foul. And the Cuba Wildcats have not found anybody except for Elrod who's been able to score today. And for them to be successful long term this season, they're going to have to find a couple of different options.
That's right. I agree with that.
Elrod with it. Picks up his dribble, kicks it off. Knocked out of bounds. Good defense there by Anthony Taylor. Knocks it out of bounds.
Yeah, we kind of expect Elrod and Heads to be in double digits just about every game, but Heads is not in double digits this game, and you can definitely tell that's hurt.
Elrod pulls up for the jumper and knocks it down, and somebody else is going to have to, they're going to have to find that third scorer at some point too. 40-27, 13-point lead. Guyton kicks it off to Chris Jones to run the offense, and Guyton will go to a wing, then run the baseline. They get it to him off that baseline, try to get it inside, knocked away. That goes back to Jones. Good move in there, shots no good. Kimberlin with the rebound though for the Wildcats. Ahead to Heads. Spin move, not there. Elrod steps into a three, good. Give him that kind of look, he's going to knock it down, yes. And he's got 19 now, and it's a 10-point game. I think Elrod's been the best pure shooter we've seen so far in these 2 days.
He remember last year he was shooting the ball very well.
Guyton goes down baseline, gets cut off there. Good job by Kimberlin, but he splits the defense and gets the basket. Elrod with it for Cuba. Guarded out there by Jones. That's going to be a hooking foul on Heads, I guess.
Think so.
Yep. Must have hooked just a little bit on that, and he picks up the foul. Kenneth Brown comes in, replacing Chris Jones for the Chickasaws.
Number 5.
Right side to Robinson. He looks inside, nothing there to Guyton now. Cross court, good rotation defensively. Guyton will take the three, good. Left-hander Guyton with the three. He's got 15 to go along with 7 rebounds now.
Dawkins is in the double-digit range as well, 12.
Elrod's going to be fouled out on the floor. That'll go against Kenneth Brown, and that'll send, I believe, Cuba to the free throw line now.
Strike number 13, Kenneth Brown. That is his second personal.
And that's going to bring, on the second free throw, that's going to bring John Tavius Johnson back in the ball game for the Chickasaws.
Jesse Elrod to the line.
Actually, yeah. No, I take him back to the bench now. Elrod misses the free throw. Cuba had been perfect at the line so far today, till then. Second free throw, up and this time no good also. Heads with the rebound, goes up and good. Gets a basket there on the offensive putback. Guyton with the basketball. Kicks it off to Robinson. Nothing inside there to Guyton once again. He goes down baseline, cut off pretty nicely, and kicks it back out. Robinson will take the top of the circle three. It's off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Heads. He kicks it off to Elrod. Guyton bodying up on Heads there. He tries to get into the lane. He does. Jumper by Gibson for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Dawkins. Up, no good. Rebound Kimberlin, off to Elrod. He comes up the floor quickly, and he doesn't get the shot off before the end of the quarter. So we're at the end of three, and it's a 13-point lead for Blytheville. They lead 45-32. We'll take a 30-second break and be back with the fourth quarter here on Aycorp Sports in just a moment.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We are back at New Madrid County High School. It is 45-32 with Cuba having the trailing right now, the Chickasaws from Blytheville, and it's really been a situation, Corey, where Blytheville has just really stymied the offense of Cuba.
Yeah, they've been playing great defense. They figured out a way to shut Heads almost completely out. He's had 8 points in the ball game. Still really don't have an answer for Jesse Elrod, but other than that, they've played really good defense, and they've really came out, I feel like they've came out the third quarter and really played better offense than they did in the first half.
So Cuba's got to find a way to get on the scoreboard quickly here to get back in this one as they trail by 13 as we head to the fourth. Heads for three, good. There they got a little rotation and got him open, and it's a 45-35 game. Guyton will walk it across the timeline. Robinson kicks it back out to Taylor. Top of the circle, goes right side to Brown. Now to Guyton. They do a really nice job of flashing somebody to the high post each time. Guyton just saves it from going backcourt. They'll reset some offense. They're more than willing with a 10-point lead to take as much time as they can off the clock. If it's not there, Guyton drives down the lane, opens up for him. He goes up. It is no good, but he'll be fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. That's Heads. Second foul, first foul in the quarter, and it sends Jameer Guyton, who has 15 points and 7 rebounds, to the line. Free throw up and good.
16
points, and only the second free throw, I believe, of the evening for Blytheville.
That's right.
Which is crazy since they do try to get the ball inside a lot.
Yeah, and that goes credit to Cuba for not fouling.
Right. Free throw no good. Rebound by Heads. A chance to cut it below double digits here for the Wildcats. Heads with it. Robinson on him. Gibson there to Elrod. Double team on him. Nice hands by Thurman, strips it away. Quickly up the floor is Robinson. He takes it all the way to the basket, up and good. Boy, good hands by Thurman on the steal. Mel with it. Kicks it back to Elrod. Thurman on him. Oh, Thurman loses it, but Heads tries to go baseline. He's blocked there by Johnson. Impeded his progress, and it'll be a foul on Johnson, the first team foul in the second half, on this fourth quarter, on Blytheville.
Johnson. That is his third fourth quarter team.
You know, both teams I feel like has been really good, really disciplined when it comes to foul. You know, they don't foul a whole lot.
Heads with the basketball for Cuba. Screen set for him. They kick it to Elrod. Elrod tries to drive in, does get around, and he's going to be fouled on the floor, so it'll be out of bounds to Cuba.
Foul is charged to number 0.
That went against Guyton.
That is
His first foul. Mel looks and then just throws a bad pass, and Guyton with the steal. He's going to take it all the way down. He goes up and good. Gathered himself nicely and gets the basket. Guyton has been really the kid who sort of led this group tonight from Blytheville. To Gibson. He drives down the lane, kicks it back out. Elrod for three, good.
Jesse Elrod for 3.
Elrod with 22 tonight. 50-38. Thurman with it. Off to Guyton. 1-3-1 zone for the Wildcats now. Thurman loses control of it. Throws it back door though to Guyton, or to Robinson. Inside, up and good by Johnson. Good work there between Robinson 6'3" and Johnson 6'2", and they get the basket, and it's 52-38. Elrod in the corner to Gibson. Scored there by Guyton. Good read there by Dawkins, and we got a dunk coming, and he flies from the free throw line in for the dunk.
It's the third dunk and big dunk from Guyton.
Absolutely. 30-second timeout for Blytheville. We'll keep it right here as it's a 16-point lead now, 54-38. Just a reminder, once again, 2 more games this evening still from the Riverbend Classic. It is the Malden Greenway. First time we've seen them this weekend. They'll take on Overton, and then New Madrid County. And we'll take on West Memphis in the nightcap. And I really thought this game would be maybe a little closer than this. Didn't know a lot about Blytheville, but their defense has just been stifling.
They have they played in the tournament last year. I remember the Guyton kid. And it seems like they've made a drastic improvement. I don't remember who they played, but I don't think they came away with the victory. But they came out this game and has really impressed me with their defensive play.
Elrod with the basketball. Kicks it off to Mel. Heads, no good. Tipped away, and that's going to be a foul over the back, I believe, on Cooper Mel. And it'll go out of bounds to the Chickasaws.
Number 4, Cooper Mel. That is his first personal fourth quarter team foul, number 2.
Thurman brings it up, goes across the timeline with it. Left-handed dribble, pulls it back out. Drives around, drives to the basket. Short on the layup, but taken down there. Reverse layup, no good, and finally Elrod comes away with it for Cuba. Ahead to Mel. Elrod with it, and that's going to be a foul on Robinson. A little too aggressive there on the defense. Go out of bounds to Cuba here with 3:51 to go in the ball game and a 16-point lead for Blytheville. to Mel. To Heads now. Heads up, it'll be short, no good, but it'll be a foul on Thurman, I think, and it will be 2 free throws for Preston Heads. It sort of appears a little bit, Corey, that really nobody else looks to score very much for Cuba except for Heads or Elrod. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, they got to try to find a third or maybe even a fourth athlete in there that's willing to score. It's worked for them with Heads and Elrod coming in double digits every game, but like this game, their luck's kind of run out.
Yeah, you got to have that third, because nobody else has really even put it up a whole lot, you know. Heads makes both free throws there. 54-40. Guyton will walk it up. We're going to a man-to-man. Guyton will take it to the basket. He'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. Cuba had to go to a man-to-man to try to speed that offense up a little bit. Foul was on Heads, his 3rd foul. And it sends Guyton to the free throw line. He's got 18 already. Got 2 free throws coming. Left-hander's free throw is good. I've been impressed with this young man tonight. He's only a junior.
The star of their team for sure.
He has been certainly tonight, no question. They do have a number of seniors. They started 3 seniors, 2 juniors, and they've got a good season, it looks like, ahead of them. Mel with it off to Elrod. They play still solid defense out there for Elrod with the, Mel with the jump shot, no good. He gets it right back to Heads. Nice head fake. He goes up and good. Good patience there by Heads, and it's 56-42. Guyton drives down the lane, and I can tell you pretty safely that I don't believe Braden Gibson, the sophomore, can defend Guyton very well.
No, I would agree with that statement.
So Guyton to inbounds here. 20.7 rebounds for Guyton today. Lob in. Dawkins goes up and good. Dawkins with 16. Elrod with it, tries to drive in the lane, gets cut off there to Gibson. Comes away with it, off to Heads, and that's going to be a reach-in foul on Johnson, and that'll send Heads to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws.
That is his fourth quarter team foul, number 5.
So with 2:36 to go, Preston Heads will shoot 2 free throws. Going to have a sub coming in. I believe that will be Thurman coming back in for the Chickasaws. Here, second free throw. Heads free throw goes in. And Johnson checks out with his 4 fouls. So Heads with 15, but it's been sort of a quiet 15 points. Second free throw.
He really came back out this half. But like you said, it's been quiet. He's kind of silently snuck in the other 9 on us.
Right. Off to Thurman. Ahead, knocked out of bounds there. Good hustle by Cuba and by Elrod. So Dawkins will inbounds for the Chickasaws, and they'll get it in to Guyton. Started out there by Mel. To the basket up, no good, but he's going to be fouled. Got him across the noggin there, it looks like, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. Guyton's just sort of this last 3 minutes or so taking it on himself just to say, I'll get it, I can get it to the basket, because I can take anybody man to man, I can take him to the basket.
Right.
Guyton to the line.
Guyton's free throw is good.
Checking in for the Chickasaws, number 1, Chris Jones.
Second free throw coming.
Guyton shooting the second.
Up and a little long, but rolls in. Good shooter gets that roll. It's 60-44. Mel with it. Kicks it, goes right in between Kimberlin's legs. Chris Jones with it, pulls it back out for Blytheville with 2 minutes to go in the ball game. Dawkins with a nice catch there. Puts it on the floor, drives to the basket. There's a little contact in there. That's going to be a foul on Kimberlin, I believe. A blocking foul, and will send Dawkins to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Anybody that says basketball is not a contact sport is wrong.
That's been a lot of contact the last few seconds of this game.
Absolutely. Micah Dawkins to shoot.
Both teams are pretty good from the free throw line.
Yeah, they have been. Both teams have shot it pretty well. Dawkins with 16 points, 3 rebounds today. The 6'6" senior. Second one, this time is nothing but net. 61-44. Mel with it. He'll take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Robinson. Kicks it out to Guyton. He'll slow it down now. Under 2 minutes to go. Guyton to the basket, up, no good. Rebound taken down by Heads, and Guyton comes out hobbling a little bit. To Elrod. 17-foot jumper, good. Guyton's going to come off the floor there. He may have twisted an ankle, it looks like. Or cramped, one of the two, I'm not sure which. Into Robinson. He gets double teamed. He's going to be fouled there by Heads, I believe. And a timeout by Cuba. And we'll have a quick timeout here. We'll, I believe we'll take a timeout as well with it 61-46. We'll take a quick timeout and be back here in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Back at New Madrid County High School, it's 61-46. The Chickasaws of Blytheville High School lead Cuba with about a minute and a half left to go in the ballgame. Jim Riker and Corey Sisk alongside, and it's just been a dominating defensive performance today by the Chickasaws.
Yes, I would agree with that. You know, they figured out a way to just really contain the players, the high-powered players for Cuba. And they've probably one of the best defenses I've seen in this tournament.
Inbounds to Robinson, and he kicks it off to Thurman, guarded by Elrod. Kicks it off. Robinson gets it, drives around the corner, goes to the basket, and good, and he'll shoot one. Just gets around the corner against the man-to-man defense, gets the basket, and will shoot one.
Count the basket by Brent Davis Robinson. Foul is number 24, Max Kimberlin.
That was the third foul on Kimberlin.
Brent Davis Robinson to the line.
Robinson with a chance to make it an 18-point lead for Blytheville. Up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Cooper Mel. Kicks it off to Heads. And that's going to be a foul on Robinson. And it'll be free throws for Preston Heads. And that'll be it for Robinson. I believe he fouled out. That'll bring John Tavius Johnson in for him.
He fouls out with 12 points and 1 rebound. I think he had more than that. We've got 1 rebound.
Head's free throw is good. Hits the front of the rim, falls in. He's got 18 now. And has his second free throw coming. Up and good. So 43 of their 48 points have come from 2 players for Cuba tonight. Steal by Elrod. He comes down, kicks it off to Mel. Back to Elrod for 3, short, air ball, no good. Head saves it, but it goes right to Dawkins. He comes up with it with 48 seconds to go. They kick it over to Jones. We're going to have a double dribble call. And Guyton will come back in the ball game. Whatever the issue was, must have been a cramp while ago. He's back in real quick here.
22 points for Jameer Guyton.
He's had a very good afternoon. Elrod, they clear out for him. He goes up. Oh, nice switch of the hands to the left hand. And Coach Dace calls the timeout here. And 13-point lead and only 30 seconds left. We'll keep it right here. I think I'm not exactly sure in that situation unless there's a teaching moment you want to get why you would call a timeout, but maybe there's something that he wants to teach this group here.
Yeah, I'm not real sure on that either.
So 63-50 with under a minute to go here in the ball game. 26 points for Jesse Elrod, 19 for Preston Heads for the Cuba Wildcats, 22 for Guyton, 12 for Robinson, 17 for Dawkins for the Chickasaws. And when you look at the shooting stats, I mean, Chickasaws with 7 more shots, 6 of 15 for Cuba from 3, only 3 of 7 for the Chickasaws. Really, it's sort of the shots and the turnovers, I think, that have been the difference. So we've got 30.9 seconds to go, and Dawkins will inbounds the basketball here. Gets it in to Guyton. They double team him and across to Thurman. Ahead, knocked away, but they get it across to Thurman, and he gets across the timeline with it. To Dawkins. He drives around, goes for the basket, up and good. Drove right around Heads for the basket, up and good. Elrod with it, step back, gives it to Mel for 3. It's short, no good, hits the front of the rim, and that's going to be the ball game. Final score is Blytheville 65 and Cuba 50. We'll go through some quick numbers here with Corey Sisk.
For the Blytheville Chickasaws, you had Jameer Guyton. He had a big game, 22 points. Robinson had 12 points. Johnson, 2 points. Dawkins, another big game for him, 19 points. Brown, 3 points. Thurman, 7 points. As a team, they shot 59% from the field. The Cuba Wildcats fall to 1-1 on the season. Preston Heads, he got something going there in the second half, just a little bit too late. 19 points for him. 26 points for Jesse Elrod. Cooper Mel got 2 points, and Gibson with 3 points. Overall, they shot about 40% from the field, so they shot pretty even. Turnovers was a big factor, 13 apiece. Cuba 12 for 14 from free throws, 6 for 10 for the Blytheville. 6 for 16 for Cuba from the three-point line, 3 for 7 for Blytheville. 10 for 24 two-point range, and 25 for 40 for Blytheville. So in comparison, I mean, Blytheville just had the opportunity to take more shots. Cuba, I don't feel like had an answer for Guyton or Dawkins. And their defense for Blytheville had all the answers for Preston Heads, at least in the first half. And I think that was enough to come away with the victory.
Absolutely right. So it is a victory for the Blytheville Chickasaws. We're going to take a break here, and then we'll be back with Bobby Alford, who will have the play-by-play for the next game. It'll be the Malden Green Wave and the Overton Wolverines. We'll be back here in about 11 minutes or so for that one. You're watching the Riverbend Classic on Aycorp Sports.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any two full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any two plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag. Loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the Riverbend Classic, coming to you from New Madrid County Central High School on Aycorp Sports. Our second day of high school basketball continues with our fourth game of the day. This game features the Malden Green Wave and the Overton Wolverines. Bobby Alford alongside my broadcast partner for today's game, Lamar Benford. Lamar, welcome to Aycorp Sports.
Thank you, Bobby. It is awesome to be a part of the team and here to be a part of this broadcast. I'm looking forward to this game. Overton out of Memphis played yesterday against Campbell in the first game of the day. They jumped out to a big lead and held on for an 81-73 win.
So real quickly, looking at these teams, we did not get a look at Malden yesterday. This is our first game of the tournament. Tell me a little bit more about this Malden team. I think you're very familiar with this group of kids.
Yes, this Malden team is a little bit This Malden team is a little bit short of players right now. We got players injured, players out for certain reasons. They're extremely young. The only player to play varsity is the young guy, Zion Bell. So it's a lot of new basketball here for Malden right now.
Yeah, Bell comes in. He's about a 6'4", 6'5" sophomore. He got a lot of experience at the varsity level last year. I really liked his play last year, and sometimes I was critical of him, but I really liked what he showed as a freshman. And my mindset was he's only going to get better as he plays and grows. Sophomore season, I'm looking for a lot out of that young man.
Yeah, I'm just going to expect a lot of growth and a little gain to his basketball IQ, certain things like that. A little less reckless play for him to be better and stuff like that.
And yesterday we had our first look at the Overton Wolverines, and man, what a treat it was. Kevin Gladney, if you did not catch him yesterday, go back and catch that game. He had about 6 dunks, I think, and put on an absolute show. He had 30 points in the game on 13 of 21 shooting from the floor. He was 10 of 12 inside the arc, 3 of 9 from beyond, and 7 rebounds. No doubt so far, probably I would say the player of the tournament, and I'm sure I'm betting on a high number of scoring from him again today. He also had Freddie Ards out there with him as well, 14 points. Big game yesterday. They shot it only at 49% from the floor. That's a little concerning when you shoot at that level.
That is very concerning. But
go ahead, Lamar. I'm sorry.
I'll say that is very concerning, but they still pulled out with the win, so I think that's a good thing on their part.
Yeah, they also shot it early in the season. They've got a couple of games under their belt. Shot it 75% from the free throw line. Not bad for high school basketball at all. As we get ready to get this one tipped off here, we will get set for these starting lineups.
Wearing number 1, a 6'2" senior, Freddie Ards.
First for the Overton Wolverines, number 1, a 6' senior, Freddie Ards Jr. And a number 3, a junior, Jordan Chafin. A junior, number 23, Kevin Gladney. A junior, number 30, Anthony Wilson. And a junior, number 35, Davion Murray. They are coached by Cedric Henderson. Coached by Cedric Henderson. And now for the Malden Green Wave. 5'9" freshman, number 11, Braden Cunningham. A 6'2" senior, number 24, Zach Perkins. 5'9" freshman, number 31, Landon DePro. A 6'2" junior, number 21, Devarius Parker. And the big man in the middle, the 6'5" sophomore, number 33, Zion Bell. The Green Wave are coached by Mike Kilgore, assisted by Jamal Kilgore, and Mike Vipperman. We are set to tip this one off here. It looks like it will be Bell and number 23, Gladney, to tip. Green Wave in the white with the green stripes on the sides of the jerseys, and the Overton Wolverines in the black with the blue lettering. Tip goes inside, and that is taken down. Overton basketball.
I have to say, I want to see how Green Wave matches up here. All their players being young, not playing varsity basketball.
Yeah, they start out in a zone look. That is Chafin with it. He kicks it around to Ards, and that's going to be Wilson. He had a fine display of passing ability yesterday here. Chafin to the top of the keys, rotates that outside, three-pointer up and off the mark is Ards, and that will be a turnover. Goes to the Green Wave.
Green Wave played solid defense there. Got a good contest on the shot. It hit the top of the backboard, so good defense for the Green Wave.
That is Cunningham. He brings it up off to Bell. Now back to Cunningham, and they break the press easily there. Picked up and kicked out. Cunningham again up top. Looks low, nothing there. Denied well by Chafin. Back out top here. Parker with it, kicks that off, down to Cunningham, now to DePro. He looks, kick it back outside of the top. Right now, Overton playing very well, denying defense. Now down low again to DePro, and it's going to be knocked out. Going to say Green Wave basketball here. Looks to be a foul on the play.
Green Wave running a 3-out, 2-in. They got Depro inside, Zion Bell on opposite blocks, and they got their 3 perimeter players.
And that foul goes against Freddie Ards Jr., his first, team first. Ball knocked out of bounds, stays with the Green Wave. set the inbound. They look low, nothing there, and they're going to have to kick it outside and out of bounds. That will be a turnover going to Overton.
Great defense from Overton Wolverines off the inbound play.
Ards brings this up. Off to Wilson now. There's a screen for him. He comes in, kicks it outside now to the corner. Gladney, the three, got it.
Great ball movement by the Wolverines. They swung it, they swung it again, and found Dude in the corner.
There's a steal by Chafin, and we've got a foul on the floor. Well, Lamar, I told you, Gladney is a treat to watch, and there's a big man. I said he's a D1 prospect, no doubt. In the corner three, a 6'7" kid, and just firing off threes right away.
Just shooting right over the defender. And then Green Wave being sloppy a little bit with the ball, and they pick up a steal, get a foul.
There's Chafin. He's the three from the corner. No, won't go. Rebound Gladney. Back to the corner there. Wilson drives corner, kicks it in nicely to Gladney in the dunk.
Man, that Freddie Ards drove baseline and then just passed it, dished it in over to Gladney, and he slammed the ball home.
Trap here and does not work. They can sway, and Cunningham loses the basketball. Now to Chafin. Chafin all the way to the rim, up and good.
Excruciating defense from the Green Wave up in the back court, and they just steal it off of him.
A trap again, that's knocked away. Bell's got it. Free throw jumper, got it.
A little bit messy play there, but Zion Bell captures the ball, regathers, and shoots it from the free throw line.
Arts kicks that off to Wilson now. He looks baseline, doesn't go there. Swings it around the top. Ards with it all the way across court to Chafin, to the corner. Gladney back to Chafin. Down to the corner to Ards. Chafin for three from the wing. Bottom.
And they are just shooting their way out of this 2-3 zone Green Wave is running right now. Green Wave not moving their feet fast enough, and they're punishing them, that's for sure.
Yeah, their zone is there, but the passing of right now of Overton just looks really good. There's Bale with it in the corner. He looks for spacing. He's got a dribble fluence. Now down to the pro. Dribbles in, knocked away, picked up by Gladney. He's off and running through the middle of the zone, up and stripped. Out of bounds, off of Overton. Turnover goes back to the Green Wave.
Good recovery from the Green Wave as off of a turnover, but still good recovery from the Green Wave, making the ball go out of bounds off of Gladney.
Lamar, and what I really like about Overton right now, the way they zip the ball around. They don't catch the ball, hold, and let the defense reset. They keep that ball moving around the perimeter out there. Alden all the way down, shot up by 21. That was no good. That was Parker. And then Bale recovers and scores.
Parker may got blocked a little bit, airballed the shot, and Zion Bell gathers it, picks it up, and lays the ball up inside.
That's back into the corner. And boy, he was looking for a spot. Wilson kicked it around and now picks it back up, and he'll reset. Drives baseline, up and no good. Missed. Rebound there by Cunningham. He'll push the floor up now.
Great defense from the Green Wave.
Green Wave, boy, they didn't have a cutter come around near side. There's down to Bell. He's going to recover and does not. That's going to go the other way to Overton.
Green Wave with another turnover. Wolverines are really applying that pressure right now on the defensive side of the ball.
Number 12, Cannon Brown, a freshman, 5'9" freshman for the Green Wave, has checked in. There's a little jumper by Murray. Got it. Wow. Elbow jumper.
Nice jumper. They just pitched it to him.
Lamar, my favorite shot in basketball, the elbow jumper.
Same. I just love mid-range jumpers in general.
Timeout, Green Wave. We're going to take one as well, get a 30 in. We'll be back on Aycorp Sports. Welcome back, Lamar. Right now, looking at Malden, they're 2 for 2 on shooting, but they just can't get the shot opportunities off. Is it too early to start trying to change up your offense, looking for screens or something there to free it up down low?
Yeah, they need to free up players because once they get past half court, they're trapping immediately, and then when they have the ball, they just throw it out of bounds basically because of Overton's defense. So they really got to free guys open, set some screens, stuff like that.
Here's Bell, kicks it to the corner for the three. Bottom, number 21. That is Devarius Parker with a three. First man to score besides Bell.
Zion Bell was looking around, looked at his options, and he found Devarius Parker in the corner and knocked it down.
That was Chafin on the missed shot, and that was Parker with the rebound. Foul on the other end. We'll let that get called in. That goes against number 35, Davion Murray, his first. Team foul number 2. End of the game for the Wolverines. That is number 12, John Butler, the junior. To the corner, Parker has it, swings it out top to Brown. Now back to Cunningham inside. Dribble on the floor, kicks it back outside. Cunningham for three, won't go, it's short. Rebound Gladney. Ards off and racing to the corner. Butler for three, off the mark, will not go, and it's going to be pulled down. Boy, that's a hustle play there they did not get from Green Wave.
Green Wave staring at the ball as it went down off of the long rebound, and the Wolverines just capitalized and got it.
Checking back into the game, that is number 31, Landon Pro. Butler now looks out top. He's going to reset to Chafin. 2-3 zone still working. That's inside, knocked away. Good hands there by Malden. Here's Brown with the basketball. Pushes ahead. Gladney's got it, and look out, here it comes. He's up and jams it home.
Wolverines are really getting out on the break right now off of the Green Wave turnovers, and they are capitalizing on every turnover, as there is another one right there as Zach Perkins throws it away. And they are capitalizing on every turnover. Every turnover, they're most likely scoring at this point.
And Malden's letting this game play to Overton's pace right here. They're speeding up their game with Overton, and it's causing the turnovers. I think just slow it down and play their own game right now. They're a little bit out of sync. Of course, there's a lot of inexperience on the floor from Malden, and that will certainly cause it.
I think Green Wave, they're trying to play the same way that they played last year, but they simply don't have the personnel that they had last year.
I would agree there. Here's Butler up top, kicks it around to Wilson. Wilson tries to drive inside, kicks it outside. Arge for three, no, won't go. Rebound, Murray, strong rebound, back up off it and fouled. He will go to the line for two.
Green Wave a little undersized, but still they're just capitalizing off the offensive boards right there. And Murray, he gets the rebound and he goes right up, and it's a foul.
That foul goes against number 24, I believe. Zach Perkins, his first, team second. Team third, excuse me. And Murray connects there. Here's Bell up the floor. He looks back to Cunningham. He's going to push it and out of bounds. That will go back to the Green Wave, tipped out by Murray.
Green Wave are going to have to slow it down at some point. The Wolverines are trapping them in the backcourt, and they are simply trying to push the ball up the court, and it's not going to work.
Yeah, and you could see that coming right there. I mean, Bell got it right back to Cunningham in the pass up the corner there. Here's Bell. He's isolated. Now double team comes and kicks it out. Three-point shot up, no good. Bounces, and Bell with rebound. Bell back up and good. Zion Bell, we talked about the growth, and he is showing it so far today.
Off of the offensive board, he caught it and just banked it off the glass right there.
Wilson looks to the inside and is covered up well. Back to Ards, and Butler now with it. Kicks it around. Ards with it again. Ards, the lone senior on this team for Overton. To Gladney now. He looks all the way across court to Butler. Butler inside to Murray. Murray spin move. Brought it down. No good and missed. Rebound there, number 23. That is Logan Perkins.
That's great defense by Zion Bell. He dude shot the ball, and he went straight up over the top and captured the rebound as Zach Perkins missed.
Yes, soft floater there, and there's rebound. And right, boy, he sent that in there with a lot of love, did Wilson.
Right.
And there's a foul. It's going to go against Butler.
again, Overton with their solid defense, they're just keeping up the intensity all the way through right now.
And, you know, when you feel very comfortable with your bench and the players you have who can contribute, it's easy to play intense basketball. He played a very comfortable, I'd say 7 deep yesterday. Bell fumbles it and recovers. Down low to Pro. He gets man loose. There's Bell for 3 from the corner. Off. And gets the bounce in.
What a shot by Zion Bell. He caught it, and he knew he was shooting the ball. That went up fast, and it hits the top of the backboard. But
that is a dead ball foul on number 30. That goes against Anthony Wilson. Looks like Wilson's first. Ards to bring it up now, off to Butler. A little bit different zone right here, a little bit more of a matchup extended zone coming from Malden.
They're still in the 2-3, but they're moving a lot faster, moving a lot quicker.
Ards thought about it, didn't take it. Butler now rotates it all the way back around to Chafin up top. Wilson down low to Murray. He fumbles around, picks it up. Wilson has it. Doesn't take the shot. Inside the paint. Won't go. Murray won't go. Wilson rebounds. Back up off the glass and good. Wilson.
No, for the most part, a good defensive possession for the Green Wave, but they did not secure the stop.
Turnover. Wilson up and scores.
As Wilson scores, they did not secure the stop. They have to rebound the ball. They're getting killed on the offensive glass right now.
That will take us to the end of one. It is Overton 19, Malden 12. We'll be back.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Back at the Riverbend Classic. Right now, the story for Malden Green Wave has been Zion Bell. He's got 6 points, 4 rebounds. He's played a very nice game, but right now, Lamar, he needs help.
Yeah, for sure. All these players, they're young, they're unexperienced. He's played varsity basketball last year as a freshman, and I don't think these guys are used to this, basically.
Yeah, a lot faster speed than I said. A lot of them are accustomed to playing at. And Kevin Gladney, again, he's already had 9 points, 5 rebounds in the first quarter. He is well on his way to a double-double, and already a good slam or two in the game and looking for more.
I'd say if Green Wave, if the Green Wave are going to keep rebounding like this, he's for sure going to get a double-double.
Set here, Green Wave inbound that. Cunningham with the ball. Now time for the quick trap and get the turnover. Butler now down to Chafin. Chafin up off the glass and good. That easy to start there.
I'd say they pressed him right out of the right out the end of the quarter, and they do it again.
Handled better that time by the Green Wave. Cunningham breaks through now to the corner for the 3. Short, will not go. Zion Bell with the rebound, put back and good.
And that's what Parker is there to do. Once he catches the ball, he's going to shoot it for sure. He misses, but Zion gets the offensive board and he puts it up and in.
Ards with it, kicks around up top. They swing that well. Really trying to cut off Gladney from getting anything in the high post. Chafin for 3, short, will not go. Rebound goes to Chafin. Gets his own. Here's Wilson with it. He will move that back around the top. Butler for 3 and got it.
Green Wave leaving a lot of their three-point attempts open right now, and they're going to keep doing that. The Wolverines are just going to keep shooting.
Overton right now, 3 of 9 from deep. That's 33%. That gets it done. That foul will go against Zion Bell on the turnover.
Another Green Wave turnover. As it seems like almost every other play, it's a Green Wave turnover at this point.
Couple of subs from Malden into the game. Kennon Brown again. Chafin with it up top, swings it around. Ards looks. Well, they missed the chance to get Gaffney, and they got him here. He kicks it back out. Butler has it, swings it. Right now, Lamar, they just look to keep swinging the basketball, and they're trying to overpower Mercer's steal there by Cunningham.
That's good. He tried to slow it down. Almost resulted in another turnover. He's going to push the ball now as we speak.
Yeah, just really uncomfortable basketball right now, it's Malden. They were working. Bell wants it down low. He had isolated one-on-one down there against a smaller matchup, and it's going to Overton. Gladney now to Ards. Ards kicks it up, and they were going for the jam again for Gladney, and they got tipped. Here's Parker. He's up off the glass, and he's fouled, and it's going to go against Wilson, his second.
That is great defense from Braden Cunningham off the 3-on-2 fast break. As they tried to pass it, he swats it, and they pick up the steal, and it leads into a breakaway foul for Devarius Parker.
Foul is charged number 30, Anthony Wilson. That is his
But and Malden just couldn't handle the pressure. Zion Bell had his man posted well, and as a mismatch, the bigger body against him, and they just could not get anything to him right there.
Right, because when a lost art in basketball right now, I would say, is the entry pass. A lot of people cannot throw an entry pass at all. And apparently when the Green Wave throw a pass, the Wolverines get a hand on it for sure. So they just got to be smarter with the basketball.
Parker goes 1 for 2 at the charity stripe. Overton now the other way. He'll swing it. Chafin swings it back around to the corner to Gladney. Gladney for 3. Won't go. Rebound. That's Wilson with it, and it's picked up, and now into Bell's hands. Malden will push the floor now. That is off to Brown. He gets it down to Bell. Bell sizes his man up, looks. Back off to Brown, now to the top. Parker, lazy pass into Cunningham. And we've got a double dribble turnover, Malden.
Braden Cunningham trying to do a hesitation move right there, and it results in a double dribble. Did not move his hands fast enough, I guess. But simply, the Green Wave keep turning over the basketball, and the Wolverines are just going to keep capitalizing off of that.
There's Wilson down to Gaffney. Now, or Gladney, I'm sorry, back out top. Murray has it. Now to Gladney. He's going to drive. Cut off well. Now back to Murray. They keep swinging around. Butler for 3 from the top of the key. Will not go. Rebound Parker. Off to Cunningham, and he looks for help. They are going to reset. Well, he escapes it there. Here's Brown going up. Shot up wildly. Will not go. Parker the rebound. Back up. Won't go. Parker again the rebound, and he's fouled.
Great effort from Devarius Parker. But I was going to say, they are playing through Kevin Gladney off of the free throw line. Once he catches it, they move, they swing, and he swings it to him. They just keep moving the ball around and around while playing through Kevin Gladney. Excuse me.
Yeah, the way they move the ball around and share it is very impressive. And the one kid you've got to watch really with the passes is Wilson. You know, he doesn't shoot a whole lot. He'll get inside and shoot some, but you know that is not his forte. It's not where he's going to thrive. He's going to thrive off dishing the ball and assist.
And he's the perfect player for this system that they're running. He's finding players very consistently and very quickly as well.
Parker shooting second.
Parker for his second. He's good. 24-17 now. Ards kicks it off to Gladney. Back out top to Chafin. Tighten the zone a little bit here from Malden. They're going to leave it open a little bit farther from the three-point line. And there's Gladney for 3. Will not go. Rebound Bell. Bell having a really nice game on the board so far. Trying to find room to drive, and wasn't there. Now downloaded to Pro, and outside. Brown blocked on the three-point attempt. That'll stay with Malden.
I was going to say, if anybody catches on that block right there, 3 bodies are coming at them, and the Green Wave are not quick enough to find somebody, so it results in a lot of turnovers off of that.
And that shot's really blocked. I mean, Brown wasn't ready to shoot. There's Bell for 3. Will not go. Rebound Murray. Here comes Gladney down to the floor. He looks, steps up, reverse layup, and good. Nice play, Kevin Gladney.
What a move. He hits him with the Euro, loses both defenders, and lays the ball up and in.
Looks like a full timeout on the floor by Malden. We will get one as well. Back in 30 on Aycorp Sports.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Welcome back here. We were just talking on the break right there, Lamar. Man, Zion Bell's having a game right now. 7 rebounds already in this game.
He's offensively rebounding the ball extremely well because the Green Wave are getting killed on the boards, but once he gets his 2 feet in the paint, he's getting a hand on it for sure.
Yeah, doing a good job inside, boxing out, grabbing boards offensively and defensively. But it's just been a little bit too much for Overton, and their defense has really set the tone. In their half sets, Overton is not as impressive as they are just their smothering defense right now.
I'd say once the guard even tries to pass half court, there's 2 bodies on him, and they're getting a hand on the ball almost every single time.
Here we are. It's Cunningham to inbound now. Looks like Overton's going to give a little space, and they're going to bring it up now, maybe to pick him up at half court. That is Gladney picks up Parker. He picks up the dribble in a bad spot. Cunningham now with it. Down low to the pro. He goes in, tries to go up the right hand, and does, and scores.
Nice move from Landon Depro, as that's one of the first plays Overton did not put 2 bodies on the block right there, and it results in a Landon Depro layup.
Well, there's a high post there, had him there, and he never turned and looked at the basket. He had spacing.
Right, they're running this high-low. Once the ball comes to the other side of the court, the big man in the middle, he comes up on the elbow, and he tries to call for the ball, but he never looked at the basket.
Yeah, and I always love it. You're going to feel the pressure. If you have a hand in your back, it's okay to kick that back. There's a play up to Gladney, trying to dunk it and could not on the inbound. Chafin chases that down. What I like on a high-low like that, if you're going to run it, you're at the elbow. If you feel a hand in your back, you can kick it back out. No hand means you have space. Turn around and see where that guy's at. Is it a shot? Do you drive?
I'd say you might have a layup. You might have anything.
Gladney again drains a 3 from the wing.
The Wolverines just playing great team basketball, and they find Gladney for the shot.
And every chance they get, it's a trap. And here's Gladney again up and jams it home. It is the Kevin Gladney show here in New Madrid. And there's a try to get it out of bounds, and they missed there. Here comes a play. Chafin up off the glass, and he's got it.
And I mean, the Wolverines are just playing great defense right now. Anytime there's a player that they think they don't trust with the ball, there's going to be 2 bodies on them for sure.
Swing around. Parker for 3. Got it to roll.
About to say, Devarius Parker last year for the Malden JV was a great shooter. I was expecting him to hit some shots just like that.
Yeah, he's got 2 threes in the game now. Here's Chafin. He's going to roll that around up top. You can see right now up top the 2 guys chasing the ball out top for Malden. They're just tired.
I was going to say, once they're 2-3 that they're running, the guys are not moving fast enough to even get to a defender. So if Wolverines really wanted to shoot the ball, they can, but they're just swinging it, trying to find the best shot, if you could say.
Yeah, that's Bell now with his 8th rebound, but he walked in the process. Turned over back to Overton. 11-point lead here. 1:55 left in the second. Gladney kicks it off to Ards. Had a wide open 3, did not take that. Now back out top, they'll rotate it. Patience right now from Overton on the play. Here's Ards, swings that off the screen to Gladney. Jumper, and good. Nothing but net.
Let's say Gladney, I guess he got tired of the swing. He said, I'm going to do it myself. Gets to his spot, rises over the defender.
Cunningham now in a bad spot, picks up his dribble and trap off to Bell, and it's out of bounds. That goes to Overton.
Another great defensive play by Overton as they trap Braden Cunningham, and then they put him in a bad position for Zion Bell as well, and it results in another Green Wave turnover.
Well, you know the one place you never want to pick up the basketball? That place he just did it.
Right.
Right there, as soon as you pass half court, they will trap you in that corner. Once you pick it up, you're done.
It's over with.
Out to Gladney. He thought about the 3, did not take it. He's got a screen. He'll back that off now. Over to Chafin. Now back to Gladney. To Chafin. He wants to drive, cut off well, and they swing it back around top.
At this point, I think Overton is just trying to tire the green wave, and they're not doing a bad job at that as well, as it results in a Kevin Gladney shot wide open, but they're just swinging it, and it's resulting in green wave getting fatigued.
And that's going to be goaltend. They're going to have it. They say it's over the top and Gladney touched, so no basket goes the other way. Bell now to inbound, and right now Overton looking for the trap already. Kicked over and out to the middle. Bell's got it. He's going to go down the lane. Little runner off and good.
Let's say there's a lot of players that Overton does not trust the green wave with handling the ball, and they are taking advantage of that every chance they get.
Overton has that. Looks last shot here. They'll rotate around. Now back out top to Chafin. He looks again. Ards to the top. Chafin's got it. He'll take the long three off. No good. Rebound. Gladney. Gladney's going to step it out. Kicks to Ards for another three and will not go. That will take us to the half. It is the Overton Wolverines 35, the Malden Green Wave 24. We will be back to get ready for the third quarter in about 7 minutes or so here.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any two full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any two plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Welcome back to New Madrid for the Riverbend Classic here. Lamar, want to take us through any stats here in the first half?
Basically, this has been the Kevin Gladney show, as he is rebounding the ball, he's getting the boards, and anytime he's in the paint, he is an imposing threat. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's got 18 points right now on 8 of 14 shooting, and he has been the showstopper, so to speak.
That's for sure, and his players, they're working well with him. That's as well as anytime they catch the ball, they're shooting the ball, they're rebounding the ball as well. And the Green Wave, they don't seem to be matched up very well against this team.
Yeah, right now looking at Overton shooting it at 43% from the floor. Definitely would like to pick that up a little bit, but from 3 as far as that, it's 4 of 17 out there, 23%. If they can pick that up, they're going to be shooting great for the game.
That's for sure.
Overton basketball as we start the third here. Ards with it. Kicks that off. They'll rotate it around. Looking against that zone of Malden. Murray has it, baseline, kicks it back around. Ards up top. It's fun to watch Gladney. He's at the high post here in the zone. He plays outside. We talked about that. Just the way he can move around the floor.
Right, he's very plug in. He can do a lot of things very well.
Ards the 3 from the top of the circle. That'll pick up that 3-point percentage in a hurry.
Right.
There is a walk on Malden, turnover, goes back to Overton.
Right, he made the move before he caught the ball, so.
Overton's looked very good so far this tournament. I believe they've played maybe a couple of games on the season. If I'm mistaken, I'm sorry, but I think they have a game or two under their belt. There's Wilson all the way to the rim and scores.
What a move from Wilson as he got in the paint and he cupped it. Oh, my goodness, and he was trying to slam it home. He got in the paint, he cupped it, and laid the ball up and in. There's a foul on the Green Wave right there.
Ards the steal, and Wilson to the rim and to the charity stripe now. Foul goes against Braden Cunningham, his second. Wilson misses the first. Wilson now on the second and off on both, and he gets his own rebound and out of bounds. That will go to Malden. Well, if you're Malden looking at this still, nothing like learning experience against a team this good. I don't know how many teams they'll see this fast and aggressive this year.
I'd say this was supposed to be for the team last year with the few added players from the team last year. And certain circumstances, it's not the way that it is. So, but this is still a very good learning experience for the young players, that's for sure.
Cunningham now with it, crosses the timeline. Picked up, Ards on him. He'll look to the corner, does not go there, though. A lot of dribbling around up top and a steal. Chafin with it all the way up to the rim, off the glass, and good.
That's what happens when nobody is moving off of the ball. And he was dribbling, and they were applying that pressure very easily for the Wolverines.
Cunningham misses on the 3. DePro up and good off the glass on rebound. DePro, I guess I said DePro, but it's DePro, so we'll correct that. Wilson now off to Ards. Very patient now for Overton as they look for the shot they want.
Overton could really just tire out the Green Wave as the amount of players that they have is not as equipped as the Wolverines.
Chafin from deep, will not go. Rebound, Murray has it. Looks to go back up, does not go. Chafin back up and good.
And they're gonna keep scoring like that if the Green Wave are not gonna rebound the ball. Every time they got a hand on the ball every single time.
Chafin now in double figures with 11. Depro has it, kicks that around. It's going to be a steal. Chafin comes out away with it. Pushes the floor to Wilson. Wilson now into Gladney. Gladney up off the glass and got it to go.
Great adjustment in the air from Gladney. But as I was saying, the Wolverines are putting the ball in the hands of people that they don't trust with decision making, and they're getting a steal every single time.
Another one off the glass, up and jammed home by Gladney.
What a play!
We saw it twice yesterday, and now today again off the glass, that connection. Here's the trap. It's a good one. It's out of bounds. Stays with Malden.
In Overton, they have been playing excruciating defense the entire time. Once a player passes that half court, there is 2 bodies on them every single time.
Yeah, they have practiced their trap well today. Cunningham now here. Down to Parker for the 3. Off, will not go. And that's going to be a foul on the floor. That goes against number 30, Wilson. That'll be his. That is his third personal.
Third quarter team foul number 2.
Team foul number 2 here. They look for the inbound. Cunningham keeps looking, and we've got a 5-second call. Turnover.
Again, I don't think a lot of these players are used to decision making, and you can see it right there off of that inbounds play. But that's also credit to the Overton defense as well, as there was nobody open, that's for sure.
Overton moves it around well. Here is, went to the corner now, back to Chapin for 3 for the wing. Will not go. Devereaux the rebound. Parker now has it. Gladney has it. Up, and another dunk.
I mean, oh, okay.
And a steal by Wilson. Loose on the floor. Loose, still loose, and it's going to be tied up. Possession error goes to Malden.
Great hustle from both teams off of that loose ball.
Well, Gladney now sits with 24 points, and he's still got 4:25 to go in the third.
Watch this. Here comes the trap again.
Yeah, and they've got 2, and he turns right into it. He steps through, and we're going to get a timeout by Coach Mike Kilgore. We're going to take one as well. Stay with us here on Aycorp Sports.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today, and let's make your dream home a reality.
Welcome back. Kevin Gladney, 24.6 rebounds. Pre-game, I thought he might go for 40, and he's got a great chance to get there this evening.
I don't know. At this rate, he might not play in the fourth. They might sit him. They might give him a breather.
Yeah, he has earned it if he wants it. Cunningham now with it up top, and here comes the trap. Boy, they moved right through that, and it came.
Right.
Bell has it, and Bell moves well. Bell protects the ball very well. I like the way he moves the ball and holds it. Cunningham looks, and here comes the trap again. They are working a long ways away from the basket, to the corner and through the hands of Parker.
That's just an unfortunate turnover from the Green Wave. Most of them have been from Overton's defense. That's just an unfortunate one. But
well, and they can't work the ball in the paint right now. Overton is just extending their defense out so far they never even sniff the paint.
I'd say they can't get the ball that far up.
Inside to Murray, he goes all the way down to the rim, goes backhand to the right side, gets his own rebound up and good.
And that's just a brute force by Murray there, as he misses it and then he just catches the rebound. I was going to say the Green Wave, they could have had 2 people there for Cunningham. Every time he catches the ball, it's just him bringing the ball up and never another person.
Chafin now for 3, off the mark, will not go. Rebound, Green Wave.
Like this, right now, somebody needs to stay back with him so they can bring the ball just like that.
And look at the way Bell keeps the ball moving. He keeps the ball moving up, down. He moves that thing and it almost a figure 8. and you never can tie him up. And the rest of the Green Wave just kind of panic, and that's just lack of experience coming into play.
Like I say, he's been in this position before. He's played varsity basketball. This is their first year for everybody except him, basically.
And there are a lot of experienced juniors and senior led really strong by Overton on the floor. But two big scorers now take a seat for Overton. That is Chafin and Gladney. So that ball is actually going the other way to Overton, it looks like now. We've got one more after this. The hometown New Madrid County Eagles will be in action. There's down low to Murray. He's got it off the glass, no good. Rebounds it himself. Another rebound himself, and he's fouled.
The Green Wave are a lot smaller with Bell off of the court, and Murray is taking advantage of that, that's for sure. Nobody in there has the strength nor the height of Murray, and he catches it, he rebounds, and he picks up, he gets a foul off of him.
Murray up and no good on his first. Now in for the Wolverines, number 20, Kendall Dennis. He is a junior. First action he has seen tonight. Murray for his second. Front rims does not go, and that is picked up by Cunningham.
Right, somebody needs to stay back with them.
Is Zion Bell getting a breather right now, and all kinds of pressure being applied. Depereaux, shot is blocked. Murray comes down with it.
Depereaux was probably going to go up with a tough shot anyway, and it didn't matter. Murray was there to match it.
Ards inside. He is fouled. That will go against number 23, Logan Perkins. The senior Ards Jr. will toe the line. And we have the West Memphis Blue Devils coming up. They will take on the home team, New Madrid County Eagles. Had a chance to watch New Madrid and a couple of those freshmen last night. Jaden Williams, he will be a treat to watch here this next game.
I'd say they're losing. They lost their two big guys, of course, but I was trying to figure out how would they be without them, of course. You know, BJ and Jadis.
It'll be a growing year, I think, for New Madrid, but they will be fine at the end of it. You know, the class they play in, it's going to be a competitive class, but again, they will be fine as they work through this season. Bright future for them ahead, though. Butler now kicks that off to Ards. Picked up. Now inside to Murray. He tries to create space. Back to Ards. Back to Murray. All the way across court. And now the quicker ball movement happens. Ards for three. Will not go. And off the top racing there, and any cables, so turnover.
While it resulted in a missed shot, that's a great play. If you're going to play in that zone, the great skip. If you can get a skip pass, that's great. If you can get that open shot, he just seemed to miss it.
Yeah, the ball movement favors them. The way they get it moved around and finding open guys. Pressure now. Cunningham is under it. Kicks that off. Brown has it. Now to Depereaux. He's going to drive with the left, kick it off to Cunningham. Three-point shot short, taken down by Murray. Up the court and lost. Carlton just couldn't hang on to it there. He had the snowbird play out in front of everybody.
Yeah, that's for sure. And these young guys, they're going to have to they're going to a lot to get used to right now.
And there's the steal there. Ards with it. Off to Butler. Now to the corner, and no good by Dennis. Brown the rebound, and he is fouled. Looks like it's going to be against number 35, Murray.
Again, they've done this to Depereaux at least 10, 11 times. Once he catches the ball, there's two bodies because they do not trust his decision-making with the ball, and he's not being very strong with it. So it has resulted in a turnover almost every single time.
And really every time from somebody, Malden touches the ball or gets near half court, there's two bodies on him. Mm-hmm. Here it is. They pick him up well there, and he picks up the dribble, kicks it off. Now to the corner. Parker for three. Will not go. Chased down there by Perkins, and he is fouled. That will go against number 34, Curry Franklin.
Foul strike number 34, Corey Franklin. That is his first personal third quarter team foul.
I'm going to say Devarius Parker, anytime he catches the ball, he is going to let it up, as the missed shot off of Zion Bell right there.
And Bell gets it down. That's all the way down, and Franklin is good on the runaway layup. Cunningham now, pressure comes, kicks off to Parker. Parker up the floor, now down to Bell at the high post. Bell tries to get inside, spin move, up and fouled. He will go to the line.
That's one of the first looks in the paint, really, for Bell this entire game. And we could have had that some in the first half. Maybe the game would be a little bit different.
Yeah, he needs to be operate closer to the glass there, and really hasn't had the opportunities this game. Boy, that if he can get a little air under that, you see the way that ball come out of his hands, a good tight rotation on his shot.
I'd say he's a solid mid-range shooter for the most part. I think that was his first shot on the other side of free throw line, Jay. He can hit the mid-range, Jay, for the most part, but.
And he's a guy last year, he didn't have to score, but you can see he's got the ability to put points on the board from Malden. Corner three from Franklin. It is good, nothing but net. 56-26 now, 30-point game. Now Bell, he's got it at the free throw line. Now down to Depereaux. Up off the glass, no good. Bell the rebound, back up, and good for Bell.
I'd say Bell, when he gets the ball in the paint, there's a lot that he can do. He just has not had the opportunity this entire game.
Double-double for Bell now. 12 points, 10 boards. Kicked around there. Still attempt missed. Here's Carlton, the shot up, no good. And that will take us to the end of three. It is 59-28 here in New Madrid. Overton with the lead. We are back here in New Madrid for the fourth. You know, I can tell you it's been a lot of Overton than we expected and not enough of Malden.
Yeah, Malden really shorthanded, and I think coming into this game, they were preparing for a little bit of a different look for this team, but their players are tired, they're being sloppy, they can't get the ball up the court, and Overton is just playing great defense, and they're capitalizing every time off of Malden turnovers. So,
yeah, and you look at it, you know, inexperienced roster, a very slim bench at best over there, and you're playing a really aggressive team who knows how to get the ball up and down the floor. That's just a tough order to take on right there, and Overton has flexed their muscles. Now, Malden's had some bright spots. Definitely, like we said, we bragged on Bell quite often, as we should. He's played well tonight. But, boy, when it's a lot of talent against a lot of inexperience, that's just too tough to overcome.
And I think with different personnel in Overton, they're letting up some on the defensive side. They're not playing as physical, not as
boy, that's a foul against Murray there.
I stand corrected, but they're letting up a little bit on that side as they don't have. They're letting their young players play.
That is his fourth quarter team foul.
Fourth personal on Murray there. Brown to inbound. He looks, gets it to Bell. Bell backs that away. Now into Depereaux. He gets it to Bell on a nice rundown. He's on the baseline, trapped in now, and a turnover. Butler pushes into the paint there and up, and it's going to be no good. It's going to be a walk. Going the other way to the green wave.
I'd say off that turnover from Zion, he was trying to find Devarius Parker. And Parker, once he gets in that corner, that's where he usually is. He has not moved as much as probably Coach Kilgore would want him to.
Brown up top, slings it down low. Depereaux has it up off the glass. He is fouled and will go to the line for two.
kind of a bright spot, Depro. He's been solid once he gets into the paint. He had a little layup over the other side, but he's been solid for probably his first varsity game. He's been all right, except for turning over the ball, of course.
That foul goes against number 33, Jeremiah Carlton. Lamar, you've had some experience doing play-by-play. What I'm going to do is turn it over to you for a second here. I'm going to let you take some play-by-play, go for it, and have fun with this.
Okay. Bet. Landon Depro knocks down the free throw. His second is good. Wolverines bringing the ball up the court. 20 Kendall Dennis passes over to Franklin. Franklin. Over to Carlton. Carlton, mid-range J. He knocks it down. Here is Cannon Brown over to Depro. Depro trying to go baseline. They trap him. They get a steal. I believe that's Franklin with the steal. Butler, excuse me. He finds Franklin in the corner. He misses it, but Murray comes up with the rebound, and he gets fouled. And that's been the story of this entire game. The Wolverines, they have been rebounding the ball extremely well. And the Green Wave had just not been able to match that intensity, that pace of the Overton Wolverines as he misses his first. His second is good. Brown, he gets trapped, and they come over. He lays it up and in. Number 34, Kari Franklin. Here is that trap once again, and I said they were letting up on the defensive side. I lied. They are in the backcourt, and they are still applying that pressure.
Do you think Mike Kilgore is ready for them to call off the trap? Do you think Coach Mike Kilgore is ready for these guys to call off the trap?
No, I don't think so. Bring Cunningham. Bring the ball up the court. Off of the out of bounds. And there, great ball denied by number 20, Kendall Dennis. Devarius Parker has the ball now. Over to Cunningham. Bit of a crazy pass. He's trying to find somebody, something, as there's not much movement going on. He finds Parker over to Logan Perkins, and that is number 2, Markel Allen, as he deflects the ball out of bounds. It is still Green Wave ball.
Yeah, you see right now Overton is now taking off the pressure up top. They're just playing man-to-man. So they've said, enough is enough. They've backed off as well. They see the score in the point of the game.
As Perkins finds Parker, he pulls it, he misses it. Oh, that could have been. I was about to say that is a walk.
Yeah, got up off the floor instead of just passing before he moved.
I think he may have tripped. I don't know, but I was about to say I was wondering where the whistle was. As the Wolverines, even in this quarter, still applying that pressure, not letting anything off the gas. As Depro misses that layup, he is fouled.
You see, Depro is one of those guys that Malden's going to use on a block this year. I mean, he wants to post there. He tries to up and under moves and spin moves there, but he's definitely guys going to be playing down low. I'm going to guess he's going to be the guy on the block. Bell will be the guy coming up in the high post most of the time with a fade running high-low. Looks like a good set for Malden as they run that, really.
I'd say he's not a taller body per se, not the biggest body, but he's a very girthy person, excuse me. So he's going to be able to match up well against some of these players.
Yeah, he does it with a lot of strength down low.
12, John Butler over to Franklin. Franklin looking at his options. Passes to Dennis. Dennis over to Butler. Back to Dennis. And Wolverines just swinging the ball here letting the clock run out some, as we do have the mercy rule installed right now. So they're just swinging the ball. They might, depends on what they do, they might let the ball run out some because there is no shot clock, of course. But
if you want to earn playing time, I think right now as a young player, they score there, but don't turn over the basketball in these situations. Show that you can control the basketball, run the clock if you need to, show ball security. That's a good way to earn more playing time.
Oh, there is a steal by Butler, and he throws it off of his teammate, and it is out of bounds. Excuse me, it is still Wolverine ball. I believe it hit Cannon Brown's foot. Allen over to Butler. Butler over to Dennis. Dennis holding the basketball. Butler, they're gonna let this clock run out some.
Yeah, and they're just hoping Malden would stay back and just let it run out on her hip.
Granted, they still have that 5 seconds to move with the ball, but can't just hold it, of course. But they're gonna dribble the clock out for the most part.
Yeah, and boy, there's a turnover and
trying to force it, and could have just let the ball. Cannon Brown knocks it down. And as a shorthanded Green Wave come here to New Madrid for the Riverbend Classic, they are beat by the Overton Wolverines. Overton 66, Green Wave 34. As the Wolverines, they just never let their foot off the gas, playing great defense the entire game, and that was the story. Every time the Green Wave got a ball, it was a turnover. It was something. The Wolverines, they applied that pressure, that's for sure.
Yeah, real quickly we'll go through the scorebooks here. For the Malden Green Wave in the game, it was Cannon Brown with 3, Devarius Parker with 9, Zach Perkins with 3, Landon Depereaux with 7, Zion Bell with 12, and that rounds out their 34 points. They were 12 of 30 shooting the ball for 40% from the floor, 9 of 18 inside the arc at 50%, and 3 of 12 from beyond at 25%. 7-11 from the free throw line, 64%, 10 offensive board, 9 defensive, 19 total. Bell did come down with a double-double, 12 points, 10 rebounds in this game. And for the Overton Wolverines in the game, it looked like this. Freddie Yards with 5, Jordan Chafin with 11, John Butler with 3, Kendall Dennis with 2, Kevin Gladney with 24 points on 11 of 17 shooting. He was 9-11 inside the arc, 2 of 6 beyond, and 6 rebounds in the game. Also, Anthony Wilson with 8 points, Karee Franklin with 7, Davion Murray with 6, and that rounds out their 66 points. They were 28 of 61 shooting the ball at 46% from the floor, 22 of 35 inside the arc, 63%. 6 of 26 beyond at 23%. 4 of 10 from the free throw line, 17 offensive boards, 8 defensive, 25 total. Murray did have 13 rebounds in the game for the Wolverines as they dominated on the scoreboard as well. Walkaway 66-34 winners. Lamar, great to have you alongside of us. Hope you enjoy the broadcast with me.
Yeah,
for myself, for Lamar Memphis, we are saying so long for a short time. We will be back in about 12 minutes for the next basketball game. That is West Memphis Blue Devils against the New Madrid County Central Eagles here from the Riverbend Classic.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any 2 full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any 2 plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag. Loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any 2 full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any 2 plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
And welcome back to the 2024 Riverbend and the final game of the day here. It's going to be between the Madrid County Central Eagles against the West Memphis Blue Devils. And West Memphis coming in 4-2 on the season. They won their game here yesterday against Caruthersville by a score of 74-50. They looked very impressive in that game. New Madrid County Central comes in. They are 0-1 on the young season. They lost to the Cuba Wildcats yesterday, 70-45. A very young team for New Madrid County Central. They're missing some of their players from last year. Jadis Jones, B.J. Williamson, A.J. Ruff. Those guys have moved on, and so we will have that game here in a minute. My name is David Jenkins. I'm going to be joined shortly by Bobby Alford as we are getting ready for the final game here of the 2024 Riverbend schedule. Game. It's not this Riverbend has not been too friendly to the local teams here this year, as none of them have been able to pull out a victory as of yet. Yesterday, the Overton Wolverines beat the Campbell Camels 81-73. Caruthersville fell to this West Memphis team 74-50. Marion defeated Charleston 74-51, and this New Madrid team lost to Cuba 70-45. And then today, Marion defeated Caruthersville. Was one local team win. The Madrid County Central girls took care of the Charleston Blue Jay girls. Cuba defeated Blytheville, I believe. Malden defeated Overton, and New Madrid beat West Memphis. Or excuse me, New Madrid here against West Memphis tonight. We're getting ready for the starting lineups. First for the Blue Devils of West Memphis. Again, they come in at 4-2. Number 0, Anthony Vaughn's a 6'4" junior. Is going to be one starter for West Memphis. Number 1, Ladarius Brown, a 6'3" senior. Number 2, DJ Craig, a 5'8" senior. Number 10, DJ Johnson, a 6'1" junior. And number 14, DeCamberon Holmes, 6'1" senior, and that's your starters for West Memphis. Head coach for West Memphis is Marcus Brown, and again, they are 4-2, coming off a win yesterday against Caruthersville. Now for New Madrid County Central, number 20, Jaden Guest Newsom, a 5'11" sophomore. Number 21, Jaquan Jones, a 5'10" junior. Number 22, Malachi Hughes, a 6'2" junior. Number 24, Jaden Williams, a 5'10" freshman. And the last starter is going to be number 50, Marvion Cranford, a 6'4" senior. And Bobby, a very young team here for New Madrid County Central.
Yeah, very young. Last night in the game, though, Jaden Williams was a bright spot, number 24. He had 14 points for him. But I can tell you, size and speed may favor West Memphis in this game. You know, they got out and ran. Vaughn's really had a nice game yesterday. I think he had about 21 or so. Had 3 kids in double figures. So definitely the work cut out for New Madrid here as they grow with a young squad this season.
Yeah, a tough game for a young team, but also a team that I think is going to be very beneficial for them in the long run. You know, playing teams like this, very athletic teams, especially as they play in the SEMO Conference.
Yeah, that SEMO Conference is stacked and tough, and they're a year or two away from really being back on top again. The Eagles are. They've got a really good sophomore class, freshman class, and an 8th grade class coming, so a lot of excitement for youth basketball around here.
Yeah, New Madrid's never going to be down for very long as West Memphis wins the tip and have the ball.
Here it is out top. That is number 2. I'm sorry, I had to flip my page here. That was Craig. Yeah, he had a nice game as well. Long 3, no good, off the mark by Brown. Rebound goes New Madrid County Eagle way. That is Williams' ball. Kicks it off now to Jones. Rotate that back out top. Man to man, well, he goes right by it. Williams to the rim, will not go. Rebound Brown all the way down and tipped. Comes away with Guess Newsom and now fumbled on the ground as well. Here's Vaughn up and the jam by Vaughn.
It's a good start there for West Memphis. But you know, Jaden Williams, you know, we saw him drive to the basket there. He's a freshman, but you wouldn't know it from seeing him play on the floor.
Yeah, you could really see his confidence grow as the game went along last night, even if in losing effort. You know, just getting out there and performing, putting up double figures in a varsity game. Fouls goes against Anthony Vaughns, his first, team first. Inbound all the way out to Newsom. And now back to Williams. Crosses the timeline, he's got the screen, goes with it. Little elbow jumper and good for Williams.
Such a nice shot, just pure.
Yeah, that's a pull-up jumper. A lot of kids don't like the pull-up jumper anymore. They want the floaters. You love seeing that out of a young player.
Yeah, you do. You see so many guys just jack up threes and like you said, put up the floaters. That was a really, really nice shot, kind of an old school shot.
Boy, that was a nice dish. Brown down to the baseline there and knocked away. Williams will bring it up. He has picked up a Craig, now off to Guess Newsom. To the corner. Daquan Jones will back that out. He's going to try to go baseline on Brown, and it's going to be a foul on Brown. But Darius will pick up his first, team's second now. Inbound all the way out up top and stolen away by Ladarius Brown. Down the floor, up, lays it up, and good.
And that's one of those things right there. A young team, you know, on those inbounds passes, you've got to know that they're there trying to, you know, steal that pass, and you got to make a better crisp pass on those inbounds.
Yeah, little lob over the top with size, and that doesn't work out very well.
That's not going to work.
Now that is thrown away there, and away with it is Vaughn's. Tipped there well by Jones. West Memphis comes away with it. Craig for 3, off the mark, will not go. Guess Newsom out and running now. And he will be fouled. That may go against Vaughn's. That'd be their best player with 2. It is.
Yeah, looks like it.
Vaughn's will check out. Checking into the game is number 3, Jalen Fowler. He is a 6'3" junior.
Yeah, they replace 6'4" with 6'3", and someone who's equally as athletic. So it's a tough matchup there for New Madrid.
Yeah, tall is still tall no matter how you match that
exactly.
up. 30-second timeout here. We're going to slide in one as well. We'll be back here on Aycorp Sports.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any 2 full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any 2 plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
Welcome back to New Madrid here as they will inbound the basketball. Hughes inbounds it. That is Jones with it now. He brings it out top. Kicks it down low and just out of bounds, out of the reach of Cranford.
Yeah, just not a very good pass down to the post right there. But, New Madrid, they're kind of hanging in here, 4-2. They're doing a nice job just kind of hanging in, and even though they've made a few mistakes.
Rotating around the top now is West Memphis. They look nothing to the post. Again, rotating it out. That is Brown all the way up to the rim and got it. Nice little runner.
He's just a really good player. Once you get the ball to him that close, he's going to score that. Just really nice player.
Well, he kept the ball high right there. Once he got near the paint up high, and there's Williams up, shot no good, taken down by West Memphis. Outing running is Craig, off to Brown, up and no good, rims out, rebound, back up off the glass, and good is number 10, that is DJ Johnson.
Yeah, Coach Jenkins is not happy there. A couple of guys didn't get back on defense. You've got to get back and run back right there, and because they got that easy rebound off the miss.
Yeah, and somebody's got to rotate to the top always to be back. Here's Cranford trying to get to the rim, and he's going to have a blocking foul against him. That'll go against number 10, DJ Johnson. His first, team third.
That is his first.
You can tell that West Memphis has played a few more games than New Madrid. Just by a little bit of this game we've seen so far.
Yeah, the crispness and the way they move on the floor, and a little bit more experience on the floor as well. And we've got a timeout for New Madrid. 30-second timeout. We're going to keep it here this time. We talk about that youth movement right now. You've only seen one freshman so far, but you just know these kids just don't move like they've played a whole lot of basketball together right now, David.
Right, and they're coming off of football. A lot of these guys played football, so you're still getting in your basketball shape, and you're missing a couple of guys that I think you're going to have in the rotation here coming up later on in the season for New Madrid as well. So, it's just kind of a learning experience right now for New Madrid.
Yeah, they're without one of their freshmen. That's a really good player. He is out with injury. Hurt this week in practice. They expect him back soon, though. And we saw two others, the post players down low, just part of that, their size, and they've got to grow into varsity basketball action.
You just don't come in as freshmen ready to go as a varsity player typically.
Yeah, not many times. It takes a special kid to do that.
It does.
Into the game for the Eagles checks in number 5. That is Artavius Walton into the game. He is a 5'10 sophomore. Push up the floor. Brown has it here. Kicks off up top. Now back to Brown. He drives baseline jumper and off the mark. No good. And that's going to go Eagles basketball. It is set, and we are going. Williams will bring that up now. Kicks that off, and they rotate up. Still a little high out. They just cannot get much to the post unless they drive right there.
Yeah,
Cranford up top.
They're just not getting the ball down there to Cranford. I mean, he's got to get down in the post and kind of establish himself, and instead he's just kind of, he's just not getting down there, and it's kind of floating around up top. They just can't get, like I said, can't get the ball inside.
And it really seems crowded in there, David. Yeah. There's not a whole lot of space for him to work with and post and clear out. There's a drive toward the rim, and stripped of the basketball there was Holmes. Now Williams with it. Still very crowded in the paint. A lot of guys inside there.
And they have long arms, too, so it makes it even tougher to get those passes inside with those long arms.
Yeah, you got size and length versus not a whole lot of size for New Madrid. Newsom with the basketball now up top. Picks up his dribble. And boy, that's a tough one. Cranford's got it now near the rim. No good, will not go. Rebound, number 10, Johnson. Now down inside the paint there. Fowler has it, turns around, gets it up, and gets it to fall.
Nice little entry pass there into him. Nice finish for Fowler. It's a pretty nice player to bring off the bench there, 6'3" junior.
Yeah, every school would love to have a 6'3" junior come off the bench.
Yeah.
We've got a foul up top. That is going to go against Jaden Williams, his first. And into the game will check number 14, that is KK McFerrin, and number 54, the big man down low, Isaac Smith for the Eagles.
Yeah, Isaac Smith, he's a big boy, freshman. And he's got some good footwork, though, for a big guy. He just, again, a freshman.
Saw yesterday, he really likes to bring the ball down low. For a guy that big, you never want to bring it down low.
Yeah, those are all things that Coach Jenkins will be stressing upon to him in the next 4 years.
A three-pointer miss, no good. Smith picks up the rebound, and there's a freshman mistake. He's very soft for the basketball. And, look at a guy like Smith. In middle school, when you're 6'3", 6'5", you're the bully of the playground. You didn't have to worry about that. You just did what you want on the floor.
Exactly.
Now you've caught up with size because you're a freshman playing against varsity action. You got to be a little bit more crisper in your game.
You do, and it's a completely different game. The physicality of it, for one, but I mean, just everything in general, just the quickness. It's just a whole different game, and these guys, as the season goes along, you're going to see, I think, a lot of improvement with these freshmen here for New Madrid.
Yeah, and the statement I made to Jim last night was on the broadcast. I said, and the coaching begins this year for Dontrez Jenkins. I mean, or Dontre rather. Dontre's going to have to learn to coach these guys, and I think he will. But you were handed a championship caliber team last year. You just let them do what they need to do. The coaching starts now developing that talent, and I think he will. I mean, he's got a great group as McFerrin misses on his first.
Yeah, speaking of McFerrin, Coach Jenkins had a great mentor in McFerrin, and he's, you can just see the imprints of the McFerrin style, you could say, on this New Madrid team already. Just the way they're handsy, a lot of tips and stuff from defensively.
And there's a loose ball, and player who was tripped up with the ref there, so goes New Madrid's way. And I think there's a little pressure off Jenkins this year as far as they know it's not going to be the same team, and you got to get a little time to develop and get some new players into it. But I think 2 years from now, I think that pressure builds and people's expectations are going to be there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, everybody's, you heard everybody talk about the Jadis Jones group when they were freshmen, and you hear the same kind of talk about this freshman group. That pressure will build, but they're going to have some time to develop them for sure.
Corner three knocked down by Jordan Moore.
Just a nice reversal down to the corner and a nice shot there.
And their floor spacing seems so much easier right now for West Memphis. There's a drive inside, jumper does not go, rims out. Rebound, West Memphis. They will push the floor to the corner. Three from Brown, front rims, no good. Loose ball in the air and grabbed by Smith. Now they will push the floor against Newsom. Spin moves toward the lane, shot up, will not go. Rebound, back up, and good. That is number 32, Riley Harden.
Yeah, they needed that basket. They've just struggled just to even get shots off at times.
And the walk.
So just seeing something fall, that can give you just a little bit of confidence. It's just been such a struggle for them, just even getting a shot off here in this first quarter.
And that's part of the development, too, of a mindset, knowing where to be. Harden backside rebound right there. He's backside the rim. The ball comes off backside. He just grabs it, throws it right back up. Those are the simple things, you just got to find yourself in those places in the game.
Exactly. Another freshman into the game, and Tice Palmer, the 5'10 freshman.
There's a steal there. Comes away. That is number 5 Moore, I do believe. That's what my roster says, so I'll stick with it. Jordan Moore with a steal and a foul against New Madrid. That goes against number 5 as well for them. That is Martavius Walton, his first. Back to the corner. Moore for three again. Rims out, will not go. Rebound, Smith. And that's a good look by Smith. See how he turned that ball high? I like that.
Yeah, had the ball high and got it out. Made a good crisp pass. He's learning already.
McFerrin with it up top. He's guarded tightly there by number 12, Hampton. Corner three by Harden. Missed. Will not go. Rebound number 25. That is Butler. And that will take us to the end of one. It is West Memphis 13, New Madrid 4. Back in a few.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Welcome back to the Riverbend Classic. Folks, make sure you check out our podcast, SEMO Sports Zone, with Drew and Dave, featuring Andrew Moore and David Jenkins, chatting about all things sports from local high schools to college and professional teams. New episodes are released every Monday morning and can be found on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. David, I believe that's referring to you.
I believe so. Listen to that podcast, please.
Yeah, you've come on. Nice job so far this season. I will say I have listened to every single one of them. Most every morning, Monday morning, I'm either getting ready to leave the house or in the truck or even at the store. But what else do you do but turn on the podcast and drink a cup of coffee in the mornings?
There you go. I like that.
Right now in this ball game, New Madrid's been doubled up on these shot attempts. They were 2 or 7. West Memphis 6 of 13. A little bit of struggle, just offensive flow right now for New Madrid.
Yeah, West Memphis is doing a really nice job defensively, just really making it a struggle for New Madrid to get a shot off. And again, you talk about their length and their size. It's just been a struggle so far.
Yeah, they do not bring the starting 5 back out. Same guys as in it when we went to break there at the end of 1. Smith, nice rebound and put back. Well,
nice play.
And that's what you want to see. That ball never come down. He caught it high, went back up, never brought the basketball down, no hesitation.
Yeah, I think he's going to be a really, really good player here by the time he's a junior and senior. This is going to be some invaluable experience for him.
And he just worked around his man defensively well down there. That shot was missed by Fowler on the 3. And he didn't close out. That shot made there.
Mm-hmm.
McFerrin now with the basketball will bring it up. He clears out, swings it back around top. That is Walton with it. He'll drive, kicks it to the corner to Palmer. He picks it up all the way back out top to McFerrin. Really crowded down there in the paint. That block was crowded, and there's Walton to the rim. Left hand will not go. Smith back up and good.
He's done a really nice job inside there, getting those putbacks.
Moore kicks that around to Fowler. Move around to the corner for 3. Will not go. Rebound back inside, back up, does not go, and to the corner and save there. Nice play by Fowler to save it, and now we're going to have a foul.
I think they're going to get Palmer on that one. That's a tough call because you're both going after the ball. He got there just a little late, so he gets the foul call.
Could not call his name in there, but Butler, number 25 for West Memphis, found himself all around the action. Back into the game comes Cranford and Williams from New Madrid. And bounding the ball here, number 13, that is Jalen Trotter. Trotter looks, that goes to the corner to Fowler, now down low and tipped away by Smith. Nice job there. There's the 3 and drained by Moore. Nobody stepped out on him, and he just nailed that one.
Start to say a little teaching moment there for Coach Jenkins as Williams was right in front of him whenever he didn't get out and cover right there.
Yeah, he was the closest New Madrid County Eagle to him, and he cannot guard him. There's inside to Smith. Nice pass down low to Williams. Good ball rotation so far with the Eagles. Nice spin move by Walton, and he's fouled.
It's a really nice spin move, but the problem is you're spinning into 6'2", 6'3", and they do a really nice job of clogging up that lane.
Yeah, that foul goes against Carius Ivy, 6'3" senior, number 32, and that sends Walton to the line for 2, off on the first. In these younger teams, David, one thing I've noticed so far, the youth, they have struggled on free throws. That's a big part of the game. It's a free shot. You've got to learn to put a lot of time in the gym on those opportunities, as that one falls there for Walton.
Yeah, I don't know. Whenever I was growing up, it was always you shot free throws, and now I think they end up shooting more three-pointers than free throws anymore.
There's a shot up there by Butler, won't go, and that's rebounded by Palmer. Kicks it off to Williams. Madrid tries to get it to Cranford, just a tough way to get it to him there. Not a whole lot of room.
Yeah, not much room, and probably a little bit too much on that pass right there into the inside.
J.G. Harris now checks in for New Madrid. West Memphis bring it up. They lead 18-9 rather. There's Butler, kicks it down baseline. Nice job there. Cranford will pick up the foul. That will send number 32, Takarius Ivy, to the line.
Foul charge number 50, Marvin Cranford. That is his first personal. Second quarter team foul number 2.
First time I've seen Cranford and Smith both in the game at the same time. Gives them a little bit more size in there to help out.
Yeah, and they get Raymond Brooks back in to get him eligible. I think it's just needed some practices to be eligible there. Once he is back in, I can tell you that they're going to have some size down low.
Yeah, they will. Yeah, Raymond Brooks, he may be their best player. So whenever he gets back, I mean, that's going to be a big help for them.
Second, fourth coming here. And he knocked down both. Extends his lead to 20-9 now. Now a full court press coming, and Harris just throws it into the man's hands. That's into the lane. Butler's got it to the rim, up and good.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering when they might put the press on. With those long arms and stuff, as quick as they are, they got to be a team that has a good press.
And almost had him another. Williams comes away with that, all the way to the rim, up with the left, and gets the bounce. Boy, you like to see a freshman with the confidence to drive the lane like that.
Yeah, he's certainly not lacking confidence, and you can just tell the ability is there.
That's out to Brown. He kicks it inside to Butler, knocked away there, comes away with it Walton. Walton all the way down the floor, up with the left, will not go, rebound Butler. Now Brown will push the floor. He's cut off there on the baseline nicely as he will reset up top. Kicked around, Butler's now at the high post. Brown for three from the wing, will not go. Rebounded well there and blocked. And back in. Boy, where Trotter missed with a block, that was Ivy with the recovery and the score. Looks like a full timeout on the floor. We're going to get one as well. We will be back at the Riverbend Classic.
30-second timeout, George.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Jumping out?
Not really. 8 to 12 on two.
Welcome back. Is you, Sam, what was that there?
Yeah, West Memphis is 8 to 12 on their 2-point field goals. It seemed like, I thought they had missed more than that, but apparently not. They're doing a really nice job. Of course, they're getting the ball really deep inside, and they're having some pretty easy shots in there.
You know, the one number sticking out on me this board right now, look at the three-point attempts from New Madrid. 0 of 0. What does that tell me? They're afraid to shoot the basketball around. Not a whole lot of confidence on their deep-looking shot. They've got to find a shooter.
Yeah, I agree. The way the game's played now, you've got to have somebody to kind of free up that defense.
Yep, nice trap, Brown to the rim, and good. Boy, that's good basketball. Holmes with the steal, and then Brown with the conversion. And as you said, you've got to have somebody at this level who can shoot from the floor. That's nicely kicked off. Williams to Smith, and the score and the foul.
Freshman to freshman there. Really nice play by the two of them. And they draw the foul, so it's a nice play right there. But, yeah, you got to have a three-point shooter, especially with a team like West Memphis, who's just really clogging up the lane. They're daring them to shoot outside, and like you said, they still have not shot one.
And I would think, we saw Palmer in the game earlier. He's a freshman, maybe a little timid to shoot that shot. But if you're open, hey, shoot it. And I think it's one thing Dontre Jenkins has brought to this team. Used to McFerrin, he was a slow-paced game. We're going to work the paint. We're going to get it inside of the big guys. I don't think Jenkins has a problem with shooting a three. If you're open, shoot. I'm going to trust my bigs to get down and rebound as the free throw is missed, and the floor will be pushed by Brown. Kicks that off. Three-point shot in the corner for Fowler. Missed, won't go. Rebounded there, kicked inside and off to Fowler again, and will not go. Loose on the floor, and Hughes had it and knocked away, but a foul coming. And right there, David, hey, West Memphis is not afraid to shoot that ball. They got bigs down there. They're not afraid because those guys were there to grab that board for them.
Right, yeah. I mean, you got a lot of size inside, and, something that New Madrid's got, especially with Cranford and Smith in there. You've got some size in there. Shoot it and maybe get an offensive rebound if you miss and get a putback.
Here's Williams. He tries to drive inside, goes to the rim, will not go. Rebound by Johnson. Kicks it ahead. all the way to the rim, and good is Holmes. Williams now kicks that off, an ill-advised pass, and Holmes with a steal on the bucket.
Yeah, this press is really giving New Madrid some problems.
That's all the way up to Cranford. He's got it, pushes ahead, and now that is Williams with the basketball, picks up his dribble, loses it, gets it back. Newsom all the way to the rim, up, and he's good. Newsom will go to the line, as that is going to go against number 3, Jalen Fowler.
A really nice baseline drive there by Newsom.
Foul starts number 3, Jalen Fowler, his first team foul number 4.
Well, that's just a tough angle for Fowler to do anything with Newsom on that.
Yes, Newsom to the line.
Newsom now for the three-point play, and off will not go. Rebound Brown. He pushes the floor now. Cut off by Cranford. Into the elbow. That is Fowler. And kicks. Oh, there's nice hands by Smith. And then thrown away by Newsom. Brown for 3. Bottom. Timeout, New Madrid. Well, enough of the lackadaisical, and looks like Coach Jenkins wanted to make a change.
Yeah, he's just not happy the way they're handling this press, and they're making long passes across the defense. You can't do that. That's going to get picked off every time, and I'm sure that's what he's telling them in the huddle right now. Is just you got to make smart passes whenever the other team's pressing.
Yeah, no doubt. Folks, coming up Monday night from the Oran Invitational Tournament, Jim Riker and I will kick that off at 5 p.m. of Game 1. It'll be the 1 seed versus the 8 seed there. I'd have to look at my bracket to tell you who all that game is against, but I do know Jim Riker and myself will be there to kick that one off Monday night. Again, Tuesday night, there's 3 games Monday night, 2 on Tuesday, and then Thursday and Friday will wind up that tournament as well over there. Big things coming, and then after that, I believe the SEMO Conference Tournament starts the following week, so a lot of basketball coming your way in December.
Yeah, that Oran tournament, Richland going to be the top seed over there. That's going to be a really good team this year. Richland's got some really good players back from quarterfinal team last year. So,
yeah, the good team. You know, what I'm hearing, maybe a little bit of for Richland. They're just not playing at the level they need to right now. So, a little bit of doubt of what that team's looking like early on. Mm-hmm. There is a steal there. Moore comes away with it. Brown with it up top on the wing. Tries to get it down low, and that's going to go opposite way, just out of the reach of number 10, Johnson.
Let's see if New Madrid handles his press any better after the timeout.
Cranford looks to get it in and does to McFerrin. And he touched that ball. Yeah, he wanted to pass and did not, and then turnover.
Yeah, you can just tell they're just not real sure about what they're going to do with the ball. Do I dribble? Do I pass? And that press will speed you up.
And lacking confidence with it, and that's a nice play all the way to the corner for Craig, and missed the 3. Rebound Johnson kicks it off to Vaughn, and good.
West Memphis passes it really well in the post. I mean, if they get the ball and they've got somebody on them, they are always finding the guy that's underneath the basket. Every time they're finding that open man.
There's Williams all the way to the rack, misses, will not go. Rebound Johnson. They will push the floor again. Brown to the elbow, kicks it to the corner. Craig thought about the 3, dropped it off, and all the way across to Moore for 3, and good. Moore is having an excellent game shooting the basketball from the perimeter.
Yeah, a great kick out to the corner to him, and wide open, and he's knocking those shots down. And New Madrid, they're down 23 right now.
And there is a pocket picked right there. Craig gets it from McFerrin, spin move up near the rim, and got it. What a shot by Craig.
Boy, West Memphis has turned it on in this second quarter. They turned up the defensive intensity, and it also, a lot of times when you pick up the defensive intensity, it also kind of picks up your offensive intensity as well, and it kind of seems like that's happening to West Memphis here.
Yeah, you just see the lack of ball handling, the passing, the comfortability on the floor, and the one who seems to be the most comfortable is a freshman. That puts a lot of pressure on that young man Williams out there for New Madrid.
It does.
Craig connects on the free throw. Cranford with it now. He'll push it up himself a little bit. And they clear that well. Walton with the basketball now. Short jumper, and got it. 41-17 now. Vaughn off to Brown. Brown, wing 3, won't go. Rebound there by Johnson, and throws it away. And Williams has it knocked around. Cranford with it. Walton off to Williams, up and good.
That was some good passing there by New Madrid to find Williams.
Here's Craig. He kicks that off. Vaughn for three from the top of the key and got it.
New Madrid's just not closing out on their shooters. I mean, they're getting some wide open looks.
There is English and blocked. Vaughn got up and blocked that shot from the freshman. And that is a steal from Williams. Williams all the way down. He's going to lay it up and easy and in. Vaughn pushes the pace to the corner. Craig thought about the three. Vaughn will take the wing three. Off, no good. Tipped out. Nice tip there. Vaughn comes down with it.
West Memphis coaching staff calling for one there. Everybody heard him in the gym.
Craig into the lane, dishes that off well to Johnson. He dropped it. And it looks like it may run out. Here's Williams. He's going to get to half court. Throws up a long three. No good. That will take us to the half. It's West Memphis, Arkansas 44, New Madrid 21.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any two full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any two plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Welcome back to New Madrid at the Riverbend Classic here. It is halftime. West Memphis, Arkansas Blue Devils 44. The New Madrid County Eagles 21 on this one. David, I think you're going to run through a few stats for us here at the half.
Yeah, we'll run through some stats here. First, for New Madrid County Central, they were led in scoring by the freshman, Jaden Williams. He had 8 points. Another freshman, Isaac Smith, he had 6 points. So the two freshmen kind of stepping up there and doing the bulk of the scoring for New Madrid. Martavius Walton has 3, and Riley Harden has 2. You kind of look at the stats for New Madrid. Something that sticks out. They've been doubled up in rebounding. 22 rebounds for West Memphis, 11 for New Madrid, and 13 offensive rebounds for West Memphis. As they've really done a nice job on the offensive glass. They put 9 players in the scoring column. Darius Brown, he has 9 points, and so does Jordan Moore off the bench. He's got 9. 7 points for Anthony Vaughns, 3 for DJ Craig, 2 for Jalen Fowler, 2 for DJ Johnson, 4 for DeCambrian Holmes, Andrew Butler has 2 points and Takarius Ivy has 6 points. But, this game's pretty much been dominated by West Memphis. The second quarter, I thought their press kind of caused all kinds of problems. 12 turnovers for New Madrid in that first half, and a lot of those coming in that second quarter led to easy layups and easy shots for West Memphis.
Yeah, and I've got some magic numbers to work off of. When I look at their shooting percentages from the floor at 51%, I always think if you can shoot 50% and better, you put yourself in a good shot to win. And that's from the floor. Inside the arc at 72%. That is phenomenal shooting right there. 29%. My mark is 30%, so they're right there at it. If you can shoot 30% and better from there, and they're also shooting perfect from the free throw line, everything you want to see in a team, West Memphis has done it. You do those things, you're going to put yourself in a position to win a lot of times.
Yeah, and we've talked about their size and their length, and it's been causing New Madrid all kinds of problems. New Madrid struggling in the first quarter to even get shots off, kind of being pushed out of the lane and pushed out, 20 feet, 25 feet from the basket, and just really tough defensive matchup for New Madrid against this West Memphis team. This West Memphis team is very good, and there's a reason they're 4-2 on the season, and plus the extra games. Again, the extra games that they've played is really a benefit for them against a New Madrid team with a young team who's this is just their second game of the year.
And I think it speaks volumes to them. A lot of trust in their ability to rebound the basketball and their athletic abilities. They've shot 17 threes. New Madrid hasn't shot a three yet. It just shows the trust a older team has in their players to go get a rebound for them on a missed three.
Yeah, and this West Memphis team, they do a great job of finding the open shooters on the corners and on the wings. They'll penetrate to the basket and kick it out to those open shooters, and they've done a really nice job with that.
Starting the third, that was inbounded to Vaughn. So that's Brown up top again, kicks it to Vaughn, and that's going to go a foul against Guest Newsom of New Madrid.
Yeah, New Madrid comes out with the two big kids, Cranford and Smith, both in there to start this second half. I thought they looked much better with both of them in the game at the same time.
Yeah, those guys are going to play. There's Brown, a corner three, short will not go. Rebound there by Craig, up and good.
Just no block out there, and Craig was able to slip in there and get that rebound.
And interesting point that you said no block out. No block. They didn't try to put a body on anybody. Right. They just stood and looked to the basket as Williams gets the bucket there. They stood and looked, and that lets easy rebounds. The guy slide right around and you grab that as it happened. Yeah, boy, nice dish. Craig down low to number 10, DJ Johnson on the play, and he goes to the line for the free throw.
One thing I've noticed, this West Memphis team, they pass it very well. They always find the open man. Again, like I was saying, they kick it out to the corners. They're able to find the open man in the post. Just a really nice job of passing by this team.
Yeah, that foul goes against Smith, his first. Interesting to say that I've listened to an interview of John Calipari when he was at Kentucky. He set a guard down who shot a lot, and he showed him a player who he thought looked like him in the NBA. He said, "What would you do here?" He said, "I'd shoot." And he kept showing him film, and he's reminded him, and there's the steal and the no shots will be counted off, so 2 shots coming. And he told him, look, I need you to start passing more. If you'll pass more, your numbers will increase, and they did. His shooting percentage went up. His points per game went up, all because he started passing the basketball. And a great deal, Calipari took that as a teaching moment to teach them first, be a team player and share rather than pass or shoot all the time.
Yeah, and that was just a kind of a bad play there for Smith, a freshman play. You made the bad pass, and then you have the foul on the as he comes back to the basket, you make the silly foul. So
Holmes with his second. He's good on that one, so 1 of 2 from the line. And now a full court press coming on Williams. He drives up, smartly backs that off, and they just poorly spaced on the floor. Down the floor, and they jam coming from Vaughn.
That was pretty. But again, New Madrid just really struggling with this press. Again, like you said, the spacing's not there. They just don't look confident attacking this press at all.
That foul goes against number 2, DJ Craig. And now you see them nervously just, they try to pass around, they didn't make it, and now they're trying to push, drive past it, which did not work there either. Williams gets it across. There's Walton. He's up, left hand, will not go. Rebound goes to Cranford. Still, nobody can find themselves open for a three-point look out there at New Madrid.
Yeah, and when they do have it, they're not looking for that shot right away because sometimes you're going to get it and you got to put it up quick, and they're just not looking for him at all.
Walk on the play, so turned over, goes to West Memphis. Craig now brings that up. A.B. Brown kicks it out to Craig. Corner three or a wing three, off, no good. Rebound Smith, and that's going to be a pushing foul.
And that was good position by Smith to get that rebound.
Foul goes against Vaughn. That is his third. Here's Williams. He pushes up the floor. Boy, he could have drove right there and did. He made a runner, and he probably had a layup. He had Smith blocking out for him.
Yeah, he should have taken that one all the way to the basket. Good rebound there by Smith to put back up and in.
Yeah, Cranford the myth and Smith the rebound. He has had a nice night under the basket. Vaughn faked the three. Now a little runner right there did not go. Rebound to Johnson, does not go. Smith the rebound now. Kicked off, and that is, boy, that's a steal, and here's Johnson all the way up off the glass and good.
And Smith is tired. He's walking up the floor, and you can just tell he's kind of winded right now.
He's still in football shape.
Yep, he is.
Boy, another mistake there. That is Walton picked up his dribble. And there's a turnover again. Down. Johnson off the glass to Vaughn, and he missed it. Picked up there and fouled. That is number 14, DeCameron Holmes, and he will go to the line.
Got a little too fancy there, West Memphis did, but still they're going to shoot free throws, and they're just New Madrid just not handling the ball well at all right now.
Timeout on the floor. It is a full one. We will take one as well. Back in 30 on Aycorp Sports. Welcome back, 54-25, third quarter action. West Memphis on top in this one, and David, much of the same we saw was the first, just confidence not there right now.
No, it's not, and West Memphis is taking advantage of that. I mean, if you're dribbling the ball up in the press and you're having to think about what you're going to do next, that's typically going to end up in a turnover. You just have to have that confidence, know where you're going to go with the ball, and you can just see it's just not there with New Madrid right now.
Yeah, and size has definitely played a part in this game. The reach, they don't have to guard right up on the body. They can feel a guy move from a lot further away. They don't have to be tight, and they can close out quicker, something they've done well on New Madrid. Not a whole lot of easy open shots. To the line is Holmes. He has two coming. Perfect on the first. Second on its way, good as well. So Holmes connects both. He has 6 on the game now.
And they don't miss free throws either. They've done a really nice job from the free throw line.
Press coming again as Williams gets through it. Nice pass down to Smith. Boy, Williams saw what Smith did not. That he wanted Smith to go with the pass to the basket. He was trying to lead him right to that easy bucket.
Yeah, I kind of wonder what the legs are like for Smith right now. He's just not moving real well, and it just seems like everything's just kind of slowing down for him a little bit. He's just not getting to the ball as quick, and that might have been what happened right there. But, Williams made a really nice pass.
Down low, that is a nice entry pass and missed. Rebound by Smith. And another one of those passes right there. He's got to be strong with the basketball. See the floor. They have baited him into that a couple times tonight.
Yeah, he just grabs the rebound and immediately just turns and makes that pass to the nearest ball handler, and West Memphis has seen that. They're trying to run and get those steals every time.
But and I think when you get a rebound, you come down and you get athletically wide. You get your elbows wide right there. See the floor before you try to kick it off. There's the nice lay-in there by Newsom, and puts 2 on the board for New Madrid. Nice entry pass there and knocked away by Williams. rolls right into the hands of Brown. He runs baseline, errant pass, and now kick back out to Vaughn. Brown for 3. Front rims will not go. Smith the rebound. Williams pushes forward to Newsom. Newsom to the rim, up, off the glass, and good. Newsom now scored the last 4 points.
Yeah, that was a really nice take by Newsom. So, he's got some ability. They're going to need him to score a little bit for them to be successful this year.
Brown wouldn't go. Vaughn rebound, won't go. Smith another rebound. And, boy, he just led his man again right into another tough, and there's the turnover.
Yeah, you just can't make that kind of pass against this athletic West Memphis team. They're gonna steal that every time.
Brown on the front rim, miss on the 3, and Smith rebound. Foul will go against Vaughn. That's going to be his 4th, I believe.
Foul starts number 0, Anthony Vaughn.
That's his 4th. So.
Third quarter team foul number 3.
Thing is, with West Memphis, I mean, one guy goes to the bench, you're bringing somebody who's just as good off the bench. They've got a really nice team.
Yeah, deep bench. I believe just about everybody over there has played, if not everybody. Williams now pushes ahead. Nice job there. Boy, Smith sealed his man, and Williams went to the rack.
Yeah, really nice play there by New Madrid.
Moore kicks it inside. There is Fowler, no good. Excuse me, not Fowler. That is 32, Ivy. Tied up on the floor.
Nice job by Palmer getting in there and kind of getting a tie up. Another freshman for this New Madrid team.
First time we've seen Palmer since early in the basketball game. 25-point game here. West Memphis well in control. Well, they are trying to look for an entry to Cranford right there and shut off well.
Yeah, West Memphis doing a good job, fronting him, and he's just not able to get open.
Well, Williams all the way kicks it into Palmer, and he didn't shoot.
Had a wide open shot. You got to shoot that.
He's thinking he's probably a 3-point shooter, and he tried to get back up behind that line. Williams has it again. He tries to drive. He goes all the way to the rim, up, no good. And we're going to have a foul that will go against number 14, Holmes.
Foul starts number 14.
Jaden Williams does a really nice job taking the ball to the basket, and he's done that a couple times here in this second half, and looks good doing it. He looks for that open man, and he hit Palmer on that open shot. He just didn't pull the trigger.
Yeah, and when you don't pull the trigger, he drove the rim that time. Palmer's in the corner, and he didn't pass it to him because his trust is not there that he's going to shoot that shot.
Exactly. I mean, if you pass it to him and he doesn't shoot it, what makes you think he's going to do it the next time? So then you just take it in yourself. So. Yeah, there's a lot of trust that's going to have to be built with these guys. There's a lot of basketball that they're going to have to play together in the next couple of years to really, But I think that's going to happen, and Coach Jenkins will have them. I think in 2 years you're going to be looking at this team thinking, wow, where they came from to where they are, it's going to be a big difference.
And David, I think that's the dangers of playing freshmen early like this. Against a strong varsity team. Palmer playing a little bit timid right there, maybe. Last year, these two kids played together, and I guarantee you that pass was made I don't know how many times, and he shot that. It's just playing a kid a little too early sometimes against that level of basketball.
Yeah, and you just hope that it doesn't, start some bad habits, start some things that, hold over. But yeah, and I'm sure they're going to do a lot more with JV once they have JV, but you might as well, when you're missing a couple of kids, you might as well go ahead and throw them out here for these first 2 games and just see how they do in the fire.
And Newsom come down with that rebound from New Madrid there. There's Williams, nice little runner, and will not go. Tipped out, stays with New Madrid. I can tell you who is becoming a budding star as a freshman. That's Williams, man. He is just growing more confident every day.
Yeah, he's very impressive already.
But he's got to get it in. And does, and a backcourt. Well, he called the walk, so it wasn't a backcourt, it's a walk, because he can land straddle of the line, which he did. That was legal.
Yeah, as long as that 1 foot's in, he can. But then he fell down, so that didn't. It was just like you said. He struggled. Williams struggled to get it in, and they just had to. He just had to kind of throw it, heave it out there to half court.
Hampton to Holmes for 3, will not go. Holmes, his own rebound, goes toward the rim. Jumper by Ivy, does not go. Rebound by Smith. Smith, a big night on the board so far. Williams now looks to drive on Holmes. Kicks it down low to Cranford. Cranford spins, and boy, there was help it come immediately.
Yeah, he waited too long to try a move there.
And Holmes cannot save it, as it's going to be a turnover back to the Eagles.
Yeah, they threw it into Cranford, and he sat there and thought about it for a second before he made his move. When you catch the ball in the post, you got to make your move then, because you know somebody else is going to be coming to help.
Freshman Nick English checking in now for the Eagles. Also in number 13, that is Jalen Trotter back in for West Memphis. Williams walks that up. Now, thinking about trying to drive down there toward Smith. It just cut off well. They worked around him very nicely. Now into English. English fights for position. Still fighting for position. Trying to get, and they're going to get him. Yeah, that's going to be a push in Ivy.
Yeah, a lot of bodying right there between those two. And thought they maybe kind of bodied him once where he kind of walked a little bit. Officials kind of let that one slide. But you continue it, you're going to get called.
Yeah, and Ivy was doing a good job of pushing English toward the baseline and underneath the basket. Maybe just biting him a little bit too much. Front rim will not go from English. That is Ivy out, and in comes number 25, Andrew Butler.
They just have 6'2" and 6'3" all over this team.
And no good on the second from English as well. Rebound goes to Williams. And we've got a hold down low. That was number 12. That is Peyton Hampton working against English.
One thing, English is very active inside. He's moving. He's not played a lot, so he's got some fresh legs, and but he's really trying to move and try to get position down low.
Yeah, well, once he understands his footwork at this level and establishing that good, strong base, I think it's going to come a lot easier, because you see him working really hard down there, and it's all about establishing that strong base. Well, that way you don't get pushed around.
Right. Yeah, and that's something he'll learn, especially battling with Cranford and Brooks and Smith. This year he's going to learn those, because those are big guys he's going to have to try to move around in practice.
And again, last year he didn't have to worry about this stuff. He's the biggest bully on the playground, so it all of a sudden now it's a different game when you get that bigger body against you. And look, boy, that's a nice entry pass there. Nice one again, and Butler just fumbles it around. Guess Newsom comes away running. Now out to Williams. Williams drives inside the paint and brings it out to Palmer. Palmer, he never looked to the basket.
Nope.
He's got to get confidence, and there's Williams on a nice layup. There's Butler to the baseline jumper. Will not go. Rebound goes to Williams. He's off and running. All the way to the rim. Left hand up. Will not go. Rebound. That's going to be a jump ball. English and number 12, Hampton, tie up there.
And go to West Memphis. The ball there on the tie up. But, Williams, I think, was expecting somebody to challenge that shot and put up a little bit too strong on that layup.
And Williams finds himself, again, 16 tonight. So 14 last night, 16 tonight. That's 30 in the tournament so far. Nice start to the young season. West Memphis works that back out top again. That is Moore, and almost lost it. Kicks around Hampton, now down to Trotter, and he's blocked. And that will take us to the end of three. It is West Memphis 56, New Madrid 37. We are back in a few.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
We are back. David, there's a podcast coming up, I believe, Monday. Give us a little sneak peek. What's going on? What we see coming at us maybe Monday?
Well, we're going to be talking about some basketball. As basketball season kicks off, we kind of have a little basketball preview coming up this week. Probably put some finishing touches on the football season. We didn't get to talk about the Dexter quarterfinal, the Jackson quarterfinal, so we'll probably talk just a little bit about that. But mostly it's going to be basketball from here on out.
Yeah, a lot of basketball. Still, Wednesday night over at Poplar Bluff, the all-conference teams will be announced. Also, the Carr Trophy, Derlin Moore Award Trophy. I will be there to see if my son can bring that one home. But
there's some you have a rooting interest in that one a little bit, don't you?
Rooting interest. And by the way, you can still catch that podcast again. That is on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and CMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. Check that out Monday morning at 7. It releases. New Madrid with the basketball starting the fourth and a steal right away. Here is Craig all the way to the rim, up and good. Boy, Craig has also had a nice tournament.
Yeah, he has. It's a really nice play there. He's got 5 points on the night, but it seems like he's done a lot more. He's very active.
He will go to the line to try to convert the three-point play. That is missed, no good, and Brown, boy, that is nobody blocking out again. New Madrid has had issues in that department tonight.
That's the first missed free throw for West Memphis tonight, and it came early in the fourth quarter, so they've done a really nice job from the free throw line.
Vaughn rotates it around to Brown, now back to Holmes and into Johnson. Johnson, nice play to Vaughn, and scores.
Really nice cut there by Vaughn's into just cutting across the lane.
Well, you cannot be afraid for your body to hit another man's body in there. You got to at least bump him. I never like to see cutters run through the lane unbumped.
Yeah, and he was untouched, going right, flashing right through there, and they did a nice job finding him for an easy basket.
There's outside to Guess Newsom. He drives inside, floater, got it. Newsom now with 8 on the game.
Yeah, Guess Newsom, he's really picked it up here in the second half, and they're going to need that because you can't just have Williams being your only scoring option as a freshman. You're going to have someone else step up, and I think Guess Newsom could be that player.
Now the trap comes on Williams and a timeout for New Madrid.
Coach Jenkins showing him what he should do there. Go to the basket, don't back up.
Full timeout. We will get a break here on the set as well. We will be back in a few. We are back. They've been looking at the scoring here. New Madrid has done a fine job getting to the free throw line. However, they're only shooting 50%. So if you're not going to take the three, you got to get inside, get the fouls, get to the free throw line, get other teams in trouble. But now you got to knock them down.
Yeah, you've got to take advantage of those. They're called free throws for a reason, and you've got to take advantage of those. One thing that New Madrid's rebounding the ball a little bit better here in the second half. They kind of closed the margin in. They were doubled up. It was 22-11 in the first half and rebounds. Second half now it's at 29-24. So they've done a really nice job rebounding here in the second half. So there's some positives here that you can take for New Madrid.
Yeah, they had allowed 13 first half offensive boards and have allowed only 6 here in the second half. So a little improvement there as well.
6 of 7 rebounds for West Memphis though in the second half have been on the offensive end. So
that is tough. And there is a foul up top on Craig. Wow, I did not notice that number, but 6 of 7 rebounds are offensive.
Yeah, they've had 7 rebounds here, but 6 of them have been offensive. And you just can't give the second chance points, especially to a team as good as West Memphis.
And that's something that you can work on in practice. Hey, ball goes up, you find somebody get a body on. All the way down low, and that is to English now. He looks to go up, does, off, no good. Rebound comes away to Johnson, all the way up to Holmes. Off the glass and good.
They are really tough when they get the ball in transition. They just everybody flies to the rim. They have a lot of options, and they don't miss many layups once they get out in transition.
Yeah, and as they're going toward the rim, they're not afraid to share. There is a tough shot by Williams, up, no good, and we will have a foul on the floor.
That's just a freshman mistake right there. He had a guy open over there on the wing. He could have, but instead he tried taking himself. And again, it goes back to what you were talking about earlier in the trust. You just don't have the trust. hey, I've been scoring a little bit. I know that I can make this, and I think he probably should have passed it.
Johnson kicks that around and out to Vaughn all the way to the corner. Craig did pass on 3. Short jumper will not go. Vaughn to rebound. Now back out. Brown. Jumper. Won't go. Rebound goes to Williams. And tipped away. Craig now with it. Easy lay in.
DJ Craig.
Newsom will bring it across the timeline. Up and fumbles it away. English picks it up though and is fouled and will go to the line.
One thing I've noticed from West Memphis is they will back tip the basketball. Once you get past them, they are always looking to see if they can back tip it, and they've got New Madrid on that several times tonight.
And that is speed and an aggressive mentality. It will be a lot different tournament looking up at Oran next week. A lot less speed and active right there. I'm going to say a lot more half-court basketball than we are seeing tonight.
Yeah, that team, it's kind of a strange tournament in that the bottom 3 seeds this year are Advance, Scott Central, and Oran, and typically they're the top 3 seeds over there. So it's kind of a tournament that's kind of a different look this year.
Yeah, but Bell City, I believe, got the 3 seed in that. Bell City's got a nice team. They think they can win some games this year.
Yeah.
So
Chaffee got the 2 seed. Very seldom do you ever see Chaffee with talking basketball over there, but they've got the 2 seed and think they can get to that championship game. So
he dished that down low and it did not work. Out there comes New Madrid and the trap is there, and we've got a timeout, New Madrid. We will see the call timeout there. It is a full timeout, so we're going to take one as well. We will continue shortly.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Welcome back to the Riverbend Classic, as it is the last game of the day. And David, right now, offensive efficiency has been very high for West Memphis.
It has. They're what would we say, 56 shots that they've taken here in this game, and that's helped by when you get 20 offensive rebounds. It's going to help your shot attempts. But man, they've just kind of dominated offensively here tonight.
Yeah, pretty much everything they've wanted to do, they have been able to do. Palmer looks to get it in. He does to Williams. Well, they backed off a chance to trap Williams if they wanted to there.
Yeah, they've done a really nice job here, and they've kind of really made a effort to trap him a lot here in this early in this fourth quarter. You've been seeing a lot of traps on him.
Guess Newsom now. He tries to drive, elbow jumper up, will not go. Rebound Vaughns. Vaughns will push the floor now up to Brown. Brown thought about the 3, did not. Kicks it out to the corner. Boy, he just knew the guy was there. There's Craig for 3 and bottom.
That's just playing a lot of basketball together. He just knew he was going to be there. Didn't have to look. He just knew, and that's where you want your basketball team to be if you're a coach.
Well, when you go to the floor, they understand spacing. Get them, and there's another 3 there. That is by Brown. When you run the floor, somebody goes to the corner, then you have a guy from the lane, and then a guy from the other side of the court, the opposite side of the lane, closing. It just makes basketball easy.
It does.
And there is Holmes up and good off the steal. Yeah, you always want that to stay in a passing lane. When you get to the corner, when he's driving, you're there. Off to Williams now. And there is a foul, so that will check a new roster, and that was on purpose from Holmes.
Yeah, he was just trying to get his bench guys in there, and they pulled ahead by over 30, so the clock continues to run here.
Foul charge number 14, Cameron Holmes.
Running clock, tough tournament for Southeast Missouri teams. They went over the tournament, it seems like.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time the Riverbend, all the local teams went over, but it's just one of those strange years where all the local teams are kind of rebuilding and or just coming off of football, and it's just a tough couple days for the local squads.
Nothing there, and they gave up after the play too. And a big collision. Big collision. That is Palmer and I believe Moore down low.
Yeah, good hustle there by Palmer to try to chase that ball down, but you can tell there's some tired legs out there for New Madrid.
What I would really love to see is a quick pass to a corner for Palmer to take a three. If you're up, you're down in this game right here, you've got a chance to get one, take it. There's a pass ahead all the way to the rim, up and good by Hampton.
Yeah, and the turnover there, you can kind of see some of the frustration for New Madrid a little bit, and these are some teaching moments for Coach Jenkins and this New Madrid team, because this is a very, very good West Memphis team, and New Madrid is going to see a lot of teams like this playing in the SEMO Conference this year.
Boy, and then there's a foul.
Foul starts number 13, Jalen Trotter.
That foul goes against Jalen Trotter.
Fourth quarter team foul, number 4.
A few more subs in and out of the game here.
And it doesn't get any easier for New Madrid. I think they've got Scott City next week. I think they play in the Marshall County Hoop Fest against Graves County, a week from today, and then you start the SEMO Conference tournament, and all those teams are tough. Scott City's really good this year, so things aren't going to get any easier for New Madrid.
Yeah, definitely not. That SEMO Conference tournament is usually just packed full of talent. It is not going to be the stack field like we've seen before. I really like Jackson in that. The Colton Deck kid, he is an absolute player. I mean, good size to him. He shoots it well.
He is. He's a really good player.
I really like Jackson in this tournament to be there at the final buzzer Friday night. But it's Sykes's tournament to lose. I think everybody would agree with that. And I'm really not sure about what Cape Central brings to the table this year. There's just a lot of things going on with that team last year, and I really don't know who Cape Central is today.
Yeah, that's a great question. I think everybody's kind of interested to see how Cape Central is going to be, and I think Notre Dame is a team that's going to kind of slide under the radar. They've got everybody back from last year. They're going to be I think they're going to be a really good team that's kind of going to surprise some people.
Yeah, another corner three from Moore as he has hit several. And they've got Colton Johnson. He is a fantastic shot creator. He, very few times is he just wide open, but he is so good about creating his own shots out there. Nice little put back by English, will not go. Another one, and he gets it to fall, and it's good. I think he's probably one of the guys you watch. But, boy, if you can play a tight man-to-man on him, you can kind of shut him down a little bit there. That makes it tougher for that young man to get loose and play.
It does. They've got some good players there, and it's going to be it's going to be a fun tournament. I think those top four teams. I think there's going to be some really good games of those, especially those top four teams.
Well, that will be the next time you get to see the new Madrid County Eagles back in action on Aycorp. It will be at the SEMO Conference tournament. As this one goes final, it is West Memphis, Arkansas Blue Devils 77, New Madrid County Eagles 43. And, David, I will let you run through a few stats here to wrap this one up.
All right. First, we'll go through the New Madrid County Central scoring. Really nice night for freshman Jaden Williams. He had 16 points. Jaden Guest-Newsome, he finished with 8 points. Isaac Smith finished with 8 points as well. Nick English had 6, 2 points for Riley Harden, and 3 points for Martavius Walton, as that's the scoring for New Madrid.
One thing I saw right there, Smith had 11 rebounds tonight.
Smith did. He had 11 rebounds. I mean, he was really he really did a nice job, especially there early in the third quarter. I think he got quite a few rebounds there. So a really nice job by that freshman. For West Memphis, go through there. They put looks like 5 guys in double figures. They were led by Ladarius Brown. He had 14. 12 points for Anthony Vaughns, 12 points for DJ Craig, 12 points for Jordan Moore. DeCambrian Holmes, he had 10 as well, so another one in double figures. 2 points for Jalen Fowler, 7 points for DJ Johnson, 2 points for Andrew Butler, and 6 points for Tykarius Ivy. They had they 9 of 27 from 3, shot over 30%. They shot 50% from the field overall, 62% from 3, and they only missed 1 free throw. So just 20 offensive rebounds, though. That's a lot.
When you look at there's scorebook right there, that score sheet, that is phenomenal basketball by West Memphis. Everything you wanted to do in this game, you did it.
Yeah, coach is going to love to see that box score because it's just, the offensive rebounding, they did well, shot the ball well. Shared the ball well, a lot of assists for them. We don't have those, but we had talked about it all game long about how they were finding the open man. Just a really, really nice job from this West Memphis team.
Folks, that will wrap it up. Again, there is the SEMO Sports Zone podcast that comes out. It drops every Monday at 7 a.m. That will surely change as we get into the basketball season. I think you guys may be looking at going 2 a week, so be tuned. All you've got to do is go to Aycorp Sports Facebook page, like that. Go to our YouTube channel, like that. You will get notifications when those come up. Follow us there. Back in action Monday night. That is from the Oran Invitational Tournament at 5 p.m. We kick it off, game 1 there, the 1 seed versus the 8 seed. You do not want to miss it. We'll go live probably about 4 to 5 minutes before the game. So about 4:55, Jim and I will go on air. We will see you there. David, any final thoughts before we wrap this one up?
No, it was a good start to the basketball season. It's unfortunate that the local teams didn't get any wins here, but it's a good start. Basketball season is just getting ready to kick up. It'll be a fun Oran tournament, and just looking forward to the rest of the season.
Yep, a lot of new faces we'll see at the SEMO Conference Tournament. Look forward to doing that one as well. Folks, for the staff, the camera crew, and all the hands on deck here at the Riverbend Classic, for the crew here for the Aycorp Sports, thank you for watching. For David Jenkins, for myself, Bobby Alford, saying good night and God bless.